Later, man.
Alright.
Well, thanks, Sarah Doman. That's over. I should get out of here.
You came here, just killed a lady, and we're leaving?
Yep. Mama, I killed a woman.
You really did.
Put a knife against her back.
Now you're
Performance skill 99, speech skill 2, true, dude.
You're not wrong. You'll never escape me.
How many times you got to stab you, woman?
You dare try and ruin my moment?
I sing 10 magic levels at once, though. What's
Wait,
that? Some
awful
talk
shoe noises. What? Are you okay?
Talk? What the fuck is that?
Pixel pussy? It's just...
Get the hell out of there! I don't want to talk to them.
No, man, they want to trade to me.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god. What is this?
Oh my god, gilded up. Okay, take it. Fuck it.
Take it.
it. Take it.
Okay.
You're a fucking insane, dude. Thank you very much.
Thank
I'm
you.
assuming that's you in chat.
I wasn't prepared for muffled shoe noises. Yeah. Oh my god.
Then he dips.
What the fuck just happened?
Gilded fucking armor. Alright.
I have
I'll
to
wear
do
it.
Dragon Slayer 1?
Yeah.
Oh my
We'll put it. People just keep giving us shit. God, which I'm kind of addicted to.
Which is?
It's just Counter-Strike for children. But I love. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say that. So I'm gonna clip it.
You
I love
Counter-Strike?
I love defeating children in video games. I'm not gonna say I love doing anything else. Like,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got it.
I wouldn't say killing.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fucking sound thing, sound routine.
So gross.
Shut the fuck up.
Someone just broke my light switch without provocation.
God damn it. Panda, stop getting run over.
It's fine.
Panda, you get like 8 insurance frauds right there, brother.
It's not insurance. It's not insurance fraud. I'm not trying to
What were
claim
you-
anything.
What were you saying?
Your Honor, as my defendant.
Can't even cross the
I was into though for
Yeah, what were you into? Off from crashing. What? Not bikes, I assume.
Do you think it still works? No.
I hope not.
No, it doesn't.
Anyway, what were you into? Panda, you suck at driving.
Yeah, I crashed head on into that thing. It's over. It's over now. It's over, Frieza. Yeah, they're not friends, I guess.
That's how Panda eats food when he's off stream.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
He's looking at it in the first frame. That could literally be a meme template, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
He swallowed them all, you know.
Yeah.
Didn't even bite him.
It's a whole thing in one bite.
Yeah,
You're hanging entire trowel right now.
yeah. You'll have to edit that one out.
Do you want me to actually? Because I can.
Warren, you're listening to
Sure.
the most out of context thing. It's a
one's
gold
what
mine
the
for
fuck?
clipping.
Yeah, it really
It's a
is.
gold mine for clips, and
What do you
no
mean?
one is
It's
taking
just
the
look.
advantage of
There's
it.
nothing wrong with a little bit of dick between friends. All right? Don't be weird. Don't make it.
Panda's
Oh
a
my
clip
God.
farmer. Panda's a clip farmer, dude. Don't let him. Don't believe his lies. It's literally just me with my dog on me and it hits my pants. That's it.
Well, that's my job done then. Till next time.
Next time? I fucking hope not.
I mean, you better hope they call me next time. Big.
True.
Yeah, he looks like he fucks, and I look like a boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you're right. I've never even heard of South Park Tower Defense.
South Park
Think
Tower
of Tooth
Defense.
Infected, but hold. Yep, those are the two.
You legitimately moved your head when you crashed there. You tried to dodge it in real life. Are you okay? Someone clip that. Dude, he fucking tried to dodge. He was in game.
We'll heal up here. Mostly back. Should be enough to not get one shot. You know, it was just enough to not get one shot. Damn. I mean, when you're right, I guess. Just didn't expect it to go that poorly. Oh, gosh. I don't want to fight army with DK bunk.
Now, let me tell you, what the fuck, man?
I just died in real life. I was texting and driving. I saw what was going to happen, and I knew I had absolutely zero time. Do you think that
Foolish
those
samurai.
signs tell me what?
Whoa! You see that?
Pork W sausage? I hate that. I liked all three of your other ones way better. You guys, okay, for those who aren't here live, he said Barack Porkama, Donald Rump, and George Rinden. And I'm like, all of those are fucking beautiful and immaculate. Not extremely friendly.
You don't think they're gonna move, do you?
I don't know. Oh, hey, a rat. Perfect. Ah, cubic device, just what I needed. You get out of here. Hey, don't you fucking run from me. Hey, you get over here. Got him. All right. One rat defeated. Nothing. It's gotta be so much worse than nothing. I'm gonna be honest. Like, can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine for just a moment how surreal it would be? I feel like I've been in this board state so many fucking times. I had it? What are you talking about? Were they all lit at one point? I don't think I did. I don't think so. I did not. Of all the things that I thought was gonna happen there, the bubble popping with the most, like, that was very, very funny to me. Okay, great. Oh, I should have used the heal. I forgot. Also, I changed my mind about switching off a brawler.
Nah, you're more of a
Oh my god, I can't believe you said that.
He jumped all the way over there to use the bowstring. What is this guy? Oh, I'm losing it. What is going on, man? He's obviously an archer, but he's not. Little door stuck.
Oh, stuck. Can you jump over it?
Maybe.
I wouldn't even try.
So no, I would say I can't jump over it.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't say you could jump over it.
I can't move.
I know. I know. So, any other topics you guys? Yeah, any other topics you want to talk about?
Have you ever gotten a soft block in Hogs of War before?
I haven't.
Yeah. So just me then.
You might get
See,
more
I
powerful.
think I can understand why this game is so unforgiving.
Well, I've never seen this before in my life.
Yeah.
Well, now
Neither
you
have I.
have.
Well, clipping this and putting it on the Hogs of War Discord.
Oh wait, I think I can move.
Here's a
I-
good.
I wish I knew about this when I was a kid, by the way. Like, how easy is that?
So fucking easy.
Well, but for a human it is.
Let's get it. Why? Why? What is happening? I'm dying. Help. Oh god. I think I just choked on my own spit.
Did you get my
Oh god, that was terrible.
black rose beneath it? No? Perhaps
Oh god, it's fine. I'm better. I'm fine. Hello.
Sometimes, in a place you don't actually live in can still feel like home.
Punk Panda. Also, Savage is here. We're back into sailing. It's the only thing we've got left. It's all we have left.
Unfortunately.
I mean, you
I'm
say
doing
that.
the pack. I'm doing the pack grind right now.
Yeah.
Someone found out the meta. Oh,
Yeah? How's that going?
it's like a 2-second trip back and forth to the port and back.
Pretty active
Just doing
then.
this. Yeah. It's the Sunset Coast in Alderan. It's like you can literally see the docks from the other side of the river.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Just not
You
there
did.
specifically, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I waited until someone found out the meta. And also the tasks changed, so I can't repeat this. So people had to find like 3 areas that were great. That I gotta switch between.
All right, well, enjoy your 200 mil.
Don't do that to me, dude. don't fucking do that to me, bro. Come on, at least 20 mil, right? I mean, give me something.
Yeah, it will be at least 20 mil. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, I'm fine with that. Listen, when you say at least, you mean exactly 20, right?
What?
Right?
What? Hey, Saku. Hey, Agathatsu. Hey, Stick. Congratulations on first.
So how's it going? Did you get your new sails?
Nah, it just gives me like a 3-second duration boost for my wind moat. So,
Is that it?
yeah.
3 seconds? Really? That's it?
Well, 3 ticks actually. So, no, not even.
Jesus.
That's what all the sails do. They just increase the boost duration by 3 ticks.
Fair enough.
Over the last one. I mean, so like,
Yeah, I got you.
I could. I don't know. If it were basically free, maybe, but it would also stop me from doing this for that amount of time. So, like, really doesn't seem worth it. Oh, Saku says there was an acceleration boost at one point, but not for this one.
Oh. Fair enough. Yeah, if it didn't cost Dragon Nails, maybe. Seems very marginal. Rosewood Hull was worth it though.
Oh yeah,
It's
no,
fast as fuck.
makes a huge difference. But I was told that before I ever got it. Somebody came in chat and was like, yo, it'll save you 40 seconds or so on this shit.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's better if you're not dog shit as well, but even if you're
Can't have
bad,
it
it's
all,
still
mate.
good.
Yeah. Man, I really want to get spooned on this pet, bro. I don't want to do this for 50 hours.
Have you tried being lucky?
Never worked for me before.
That's not true.
I did get third age. But I got like the worst one. But yeah, I got third age though.
Snake
Yeah,
says,
got
I got
spoon
spoon soup. I didn't know that you even had the turtle pet.
A lot of people have it. I think it's the port tasks at the start and the abysmal XP that did it, because it's pretty common for a pet. Apparently, you get 3 rolls of the pet if you finish the mall in time. Yeah.
Saku says it's a 1 in 6k base for port tasks, so
Yeah.
Not-
I'm 99, so it's 1 in 3. Okay.
not terribly common then.
For pets, pretty common.
For skilling pets, you mean, I suppose?
Yeah.
That's definitely worse than any boss, Casey.
That's true. How's skilling pets go though? It's pretty chill.
Snake got it around level 56.
Yeah, most people I know got it during port task, which makes sense.
I probably got it around level 56 as well, actually.
Yeah, Jubilee Jive, yeah. I'm just gonna have to grind this out until I get it, because I've been burnt before. I remember the forestry shit.
Boys is just checking in for the stream streak. Oh, well, you certainly only had another 14 and a half hours to do it, so I understand why you felt like you needed to stop by immediately. Koya says, I'm looking forward to running. I'm sorry, the event I'm looking forward to running is at the same time. I truly doubt it's a 15-hour event. I truly fucking doubt that's the case. But all right, enjoy your event. Seldom few events are in life.
Oh, a 12-hour event. Jesus, what is this event?
Also, you can check VODs if you didn't know. For those of you who care about stream streaks, you can literally just watch clips from the stream or the VOD of the stream. If you actually weren't there for the stream itself, it counts. So, it's really not that big a deal. My VODs are always uploaded instantly. Don't ever take them down unless something terrible happens. But that's only ever happened like once, so should be fine.
Well, have a good time, Kolya. Hope you make lots of money.
Says I was hurrying because people can use a certain channel redeem given any moment. Indeed, the thing I said about VODs still definitely stands in that case. Because again, there's always going to be a VOD, which you can always check out if ever you care about that. Also, that's like vanishingly unlikely. In the fucking over 500, 600 streams that I've done, actually, we've streamed for more than 2 years, so I guess it's probably significantly more than that. But anyways, it's happened like 7 times. It's like, it's really not that common. Saku said VODs count for streaking, and Koya said, oh nice. Fuck you. Fuck both of you. I fucking hate it here.
They count for
I fucking hate it here.
Thanks, Saku. That's the first time I've heard of that, actually. That's
I
good
can't
information
fucking believe this shit. I'm gonna burn it all down. I swear to fucking God.
What were you talking about, man?
I don't know. I guess I'm just talking to myself.
Oh, alright. Weird thing to do, but cool, bro.
Jesus.
Saku give us some
Christ.
pretty good information if you want to reach out.
Thanks, man. I appreciate the advice.
No
Fucking
worries, man.
Shit, man. What the fuck?
See you, Kolya. Have a good one. I was so close to bonding up my skiller. I got sailing done and I was like, oh shit, I need to get construction levels. Fuck this, dude. Fuck that.
How many construction levels does your sealer have?
Oh, like 50 or something, like 57.
Oh. That's enough for a while, but yeah, you would need more at some point.
I just want the rune hooks, really, but that's like 70 something. I just couldn't be fucked, to be honest.
Yeah,
It's not like, it wouldn't even take me that long, bro.
Yeah, you've always been that way with construction. You fucking hate that skill for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Wrecked my hand, bro. Fucking hated it.
Yeah, but it's like chill now, so. I did it in like 3 days. It was fine.
Yeah, they got the entity swappers and all that crap. No, it's got a letter blast taste in my mouth, I guess.
Clearly, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly not a rational fear. It's the fear of spite and malice.
Exactly. Also, it costs money.
Like sailing, you mean?
Yeah.
Can your
I probably
skiller
would
make
lose
it to
money.
another tier of world now? 1700 or whatever?
I haven't done the math yet, but I imagine, if I got sailing to 99, that'd be 1500. So,
Oh, yeah.
I imagine probably 750. Yeah.
Whatever the limit was before, it's basically plus 100. So
Yeah.
math is easy on that, but I don't know what the number
I just
was
don't.
before.
I don't remember. Yeah, neither do I. I just know that it was possible to get to 1500. Be nice though. It'd be nice to go to the Fountain of Ruin and just make a shit ton of money on my skiller. I wanted to make money with those pirate chests, but it loses you money for some reason.
Do the number of enemies in the wilderness agility arena scale, or is it just same like static
No.
7?
Same amount, yeah.
All you need to do is set up 7 alts for your skiller. There's no danger.
Oof, yeah.
Simply bond up 7 accounts. I don't see the problem. I think it went the wrong way. Oh no, I missed a crate.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, it was one of the red ones.
It's not so much the enemies I have to worry about, it's like falling into the spikes. Probably kill me.
How often do you fail at 99 agility, I wonder? Oh, what
I failed on my main a bit still, so. Even if it's rare, it's like getting back there's a nightmare. Maybe I could do it though if I like spam Guthix rests or something. I was thinking about it. I mean, I did Soloceps on my skiller. Oh, you get 16.5k a run? That's sick, dude.
Yeah, they increased it a little bit, it seems like.
Yeah, they give you, I think, 1,250. Well, plus the 2.5. It's pretty good. It just made this better and better for you, to be honest.
When I tell
They
you
really
something,
didn't
it
like
doesn't
people
feel
spamming.
better and better.
Well, at least the XP, at least you gotta be here less, you know?
Can we talk about this?
Yeah, this isn't you. Apparently the crates are fucking up more as well. What the fuck?
Like, this has happened before. Like, when the skill first dropped, I had this happen a few times, and it's like, what the fuck is this? Like, how does this happen? Genuinely, like, what the fuck is going on? Spaghetti ass.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is that I'm doing or not doing in order for that to happen, but I wish it would fucking stop.
No, I kind of feel that, bro, honestly.
Like, what kind of fucking dead zone shit is that? Like, how? I couldn't do that shit if I wanted to. Like, if I fucking tried.
No, for sure.
Taki says, I wish they fixed rapids. It's probably the same problem. Whatever fucking weirdo jank hitbox is going on there, it's probably the same thing. Saku's popping off about missing a rapid, which is also like perhaps the most like the smallest problem to have. Like it literally affected literally nothing. It like saved him. It cost him like 1 extra second or whatever. But he's punching the air about that shit. He is fully fucking livid about it. Like
The box is having a terrible hit rate and the portal's fucking up way worse, I think.
well, he's not bothered by any of those things. Those things don't affect him at all. But that fucking rapid, man, he's been talking about that rapid for like the last 5 fucking days. Saki says the collisions are basic programming. They're definitely not, actually.
Maybe not in Runescape too, you know.
Yeah,
You gotta think about.
they're definitely not basic programming. I would say it's like basic game dev. I would say that, but for programming, no. It's collision is not actually a very easy thing to solve for. It's definitely something that takes a decent amount of effort on, I would say.
Also, Jagex isn't competent and can't do basic math, so you gotta keep that into account.
But yeah. I'd say that collisions are like fundamental, especially to game dev, but it's definitely not like literally one of the basics. It's definitely not a 101 situation. It's like a 203 course, I would say, even probably.
It's so fucked on the portals though, because you can get in the portals from like a mile away. You don't have to be close at all. But you hit that shit directly and it's like, nah.
Yeah, I've missed it 3 times, and I think each time it was slightly different. Maybe more. I don't know if the crates are actually inconsistent. I think they just look inconsistent, but the portals sometimes definitely are just
think-
like, what the fuck?
The crates are like consistently on like a southwest tile or whatever, which makes them feel inconsistent. But like, it doesn't matter when you're hitting them from different directions, you know, it's weird. Damn it, none of the port tasks are good.
Did we ever find out if changing worlds changes the tasks?
It doesn't.
Of course not. Saki says, I'm going to guess that the best port task to do is port Khazra to Ardoin because of the proximity for the pet.
No.
It's not that
You wanna-
simple.
You Sunset Coast in Alderaan. But you can only do that so much, and then you switch to Relica. Relica and etc. Also, the higher level, yeah, it's a whole fucking thing, man. The higher level tasks give you more of a pet chance, so there's a whole video on it already. Yeah, they're ridiculously close. You just got it's orangey as well. It's a whole fucking thing. That's why I waited until someone did the math on that shit. Majority of your time doing those ones, Sokka is turning your ship around. Once again, the worst part of sailing is sailing.
Still trying to figure out the best part. Being
AFK.
done.
But that too, being done, yeah.
So, not doing sailing. Fair enough.
Yeah, not doing sailing is the best part. Whether that be salvaging or finishing the skill.
Hmm.
People on Reddit are mad because people are getting 99s too quick. And not enjoying the skill enough.
They've done the skill more than you have.
Yeah.
Like, objectively, right? Like, you can't say that I haven't done the skill enough when I've done it more than you have.
Yeah, I've literally,
I've literally put more time into the skill than you have. That's what that means.
I'm past 99, brother.
Mm.
People are rushing, but there's a part 2 coming out. I'm like, okay. Well,
Yeah. Have you played
why-
RuneScape before?
Yeah, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. That's my argument. Is like, okay, if you want people to enjoy the full skill, release the full fucking skill.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. That's that simple, brother. Hit me with the fucking. Well, Hunter and fletching was pretty bad up until recently. I'm like, yeah, did people wait until it wasn't good for it to get 99? You fucking idiot. When you taught an avionics, that's an unreasonable request.
I don't think Hunter was bad. I think it was the optimal route. The route was the problem, in my opinion, rather than the actual skill itself. But I've only experienced it post Herbivore and all that, right? Like, there's plenty of options for Hunter. It's just that you would do the best thing always, right? And rather than the thing that you could like stomach doing, that's really what the problem was, right? Like, if you just did the thing that wasn't the most painful thing, like, if that's like saying thieving is bad because blackjacking is the thing. It's just don't fucking do blackjacking, and then it's fine. You know what I mean? Like, just don't do that. It's fine.
Yeah, that's why I did salvaging instead of this shit.
There's a new thieving method. Did you know? There's
Yeah. Sue was doing it. It's really good.
Yeah. Highly recommend that shit. It's about as good as Rose Castle, except obviously no chance of getting PK'd. Yeah.
Yeah. Good loot too.
The money's
Irons.
way less than the Rogue's Castle, obviously, but that's fine.
Yeah, but it's more useful. More useful for irons. That's sort of the
Mhm.
items are good. Yeah, it should be less money than Rogue's Castle. Jesus.
Yeah.
New hunter method too. You can hunt crabs. That's pretty good XP low level.
Mm.
I guess I'll go to Audi and do these tasks. Since it's... everything else is not there, so...
You got a bunch of chip in bottle, or are you just recovering your
I've
boat
got a
everywhere?
I've got a teleport focus, so I can just bring it back to me.
Mm.
Rendy the madman figured out a way to do sailing without sailing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can teleport. Jagex didn't realize that the Ring of Life teleport works. You can hold the box, fucking eat venom sacks, teleport you to Artie, turn in the crate.
Hmm. So it's like, it's not good, but it is a thing. Fair enough.
I mean, I think it was 200k an hour, low levels, pretty good.
That is very good, actually. Holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, you'll get banned, but...
It's one of those things where it's like, dubious to ban someone for that. It's more of a you problem than...
Yeah, when you fix your game, but yeah, they already banned Rendy a million times for Rendy helped them fucking stop a game-breaking duplication bug, and they fucking dunked on the guy, so...
Yeah. It's just one of those things where it's like, listen, see, duplication glitch, I get why you would get banned for that, even if it is like technically in the game and you're just following the game mechanics, where it's like that, you're using a teleport that's like straight up in the game, you know what I mean? Like that's not even...
Just get rid of it. Yeah, but Rendy warned them about the duplication.
No, I'm aware. You told me about it. Yeah. I'm aware of the story, but nonetheless, with regards to the Ring of Life thing, it's like that's the item working as intended in the game, working as intended. Like that's a you problem. That's genuinely a you problem. That's not...
It really is.
That's like, not an exploit, arguably. Like...
You forgot to remove that one teleport, idiots. That's like, it's on you.
In the same way, it's like, listen, is it a problem that I'm flicking my prayer? Like, is that bannable now? Because like, that's the way that the game works, dog. It's not my fault that the tick system only costs the prayer up front and nobody prayer flicks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the most annoying part about the Rendy situation is like they give him awards for doing a level 3 fire cape, obviously glitching, exploiting the game, and then they ban him. Folks, like Jesus Christ, hire the guy. He's fucking better than you guys at finding bugs. Where was Soku saying? Look.
What?
Ardeen Wall. I'm just trying to find out what the
Pork
close
hazard.
thing. Oh, sorry. Pork Zard, okay. No quests for that either. Fucking kill me.
Is there like a wiki that tells you what all the current port tasks are or something? Or did you just go there?
No, I'm just gonna go. Just go in there.
Are the tasks the same for everyone?
No, they change after a certain amount of tasks done. For you. Perfect world, you just be doing it. Alderaan, Sunset Coast.
Hey, Modern Age Sage, what's up, dude?
Hey, brother. This really feels like rune crafting, though. What I'm doing. Rune crafting, but your route changes every fucking 5 minutes.
Modern Age Sage is getting the day started on a Saturday? Yeah, what's up,
Go back
Oz?
to bed.
True. That's what I would do. What I've done for years. How's it going, Oz? Oz was doing some repo crowd control the other day. I don't think it was yesterday. I think it was the day before. Yeah. Crowd control is one of those things. It's just like Stream Elements, where I'm like, it's probably cool and like on the up and up, but everyone seems to like co-sign it without like necessarily knowing precisely how it works and what kind of permissions it has and all of that kind of thing. So I'm like sketched out by it in a big way. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where it's like, listen, it integrates my Twitch account with something else. I feel like I need to know precisely what I am giving up, like what kind of permissions.
I'm never gonna be mad at that. Fucking people need to be more wary of shit, man.
No, I think so, but that's just because, you know, if anything were to happen to my Twitch account, then I'm going to be highly upset about that under any circumstances. And I don't care if it's because they fucked up or what. Like, that's not my, it's gonna fall on my head at the end of the day, you know what I mean? So it's not like I can sue Stream Elements, you know what I mean? Not in any like meaningful capacity, because I'm sure that shit's not for profit. They don't have fucking money, you know what I mean? Nas says that it's going epic. I got a new earpiece so my batteries can last more than 5 minutes. Good Lord.
Hell yeah, bro.
What a nightmare that must have been. Nas says nowadays you need a certain amount of paranoia. It's true, to some degree.
Yes, definitely.
Just certain, to some degree. There's also like, you could think yourself into like a trap, because you as
you can go too far. You can go too far.
You as a person, you can only do so much. So there's a certain amount of like, listen, you kind of have to rely on something, right? Like you're using OBS, you're using Twitch, right? Like you can't like, well, I don't know what Twitch is going to do. I mean, you can, but like down that road is the path of madness. You're developing your own operating system before long.
Terry Davis, yeah.
Which
Make
like
Temple OS in your basement.
Again, not to say that that's a problem. It just does mean that that's what you're dedicating your life to doing, right? You're not going to accomplish.
That guy was a genius, but he also did turn schizophrenic with his paranoia as well. And God was giving him the code in his dreams, you know. But like, he was a genius.
So yeah, not to say that you won't accomplish anything in your life, but I am going to say that the things that you accomplish are not going to be things that like.
I was like, there was some point where like I got rid of every account I had, all the Google account, everything, and I was using like the dark web to watch YouTube on a dedicated CD disc that couldn't store any information. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I should stop. I want to talk to my friends again, you know. But I do, the little things I do. I mean, I don't care how rare it is for someone to hack into my phone camera. There's tape over that shit. So, there you go.
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Just tape, though? Not like solder?
It's built, the fucking phone cameras are built into the screen now, so it's like very hard to...
Oh, the front camera. I was thinking the back one. I was like, a little bit of solder on the back. That Joker's done. You don't need to worry about the tape coming off, but fair enough. Yeah, the front one's a little different.
Back one's fucking... Got a phone case that covers it.
It says friends, you mean ChatGPT, right?
Well, these days it's hard to tell which is which. Sometimes you have friends that are like third-party thinkers.
I mean, that's
any
definitely...
information you get from any information you get from them is just ChatGPT funneled through them.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But I was thinking, it's like, it's hard to tell. It's like, no, I can definitely tell the difference between you and Laurie and ChatGPT. There's no I don't need the label of the name to know who I'm talking to between the three of you. Like, it's very fucking clear. Like, okay, yeah, no, this is a message from Laurie. ChatGPT will never speak like this. Mostly because, like, ChatGPT's grammar is too good. You know what I mean? Like, there's no fucking way.
Yeah. It's got those little symbols, the little arrows. Like, nobody uses those.
Yeah. There's no fucking chance.
I see text. I'm like, you took out the arrow, bro. This is ChatGPT. I can see you. I was watching your VOD yesterday. In bed, and Laurie's a fucking menace, bro. Laurie's like, I watched this movie and it made me think about something, and then you're like, okay, well, they're like, nah, I don't want to tell you. I'm like, what the fuck did you bring it up, Laurie? Why? Like, I actually felt like how you must feel, Laurie. Yeah, it's like, jeez, what the fuck are you doing? Then she kept talking about it for a solid 20 minutes without bringing any new information at the table. I'm like, yeah, that's. I'm usually against Panda crashing out, but I think that was justified.
this time it was justified.
Yeah, that was justified, bro. Like,
Oh my god. Yeah. Sometimes,
I was like, Laurie,
sometimes
stop,
I am
bro.
a basket case, but other times it
Yeah,
is
you
like
are.
sometimes people are like, no, you're doing this on purpose. This isn't my fault.
It reminded me of something. What? I don't want to tell you. Fuck, brother. You obviously want to talk about. Just fucking talk about it.
All right, how about this? Just tell me what you wanted to say then. That was it. Like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just fucking wonder.
Panda, why are you being so mean to me?
I don't fucking know, man. I guess I'm an asshole. That's fine.
No, that time, man. That time, it wasn't necessary. Sometimes you go too far. That wasn't one of the occasions, bro.
You missed movie night last time.
Yeah, it was busy.
Yeah.
What happened?
It was Studio Ghibli. It's a knockoff Studio Ghibli, knockoff Harry Potter is what you missed.
Oh,
Yeah, right?
well,
Crazy, right?
That sounds fun.
I mean, it wasn't like the worst thing. It was fine, I guess, but it was not very good. It was worse than
No
both
shit.
of those things, I would say, pretty handedly. But the animation was pretty good. So there's that. For those of us who like animation or whatever, it's like there's something to be said for that. But the movie itself is I wouldn't spend money on it for sure. Like watching it.
Oh, okay. Was it your turn or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oz says we're talking about MASH the anime. No, it's Mary and the Witch's Flower is what it was called. It was free on YouTube for those of us with YouTube Premium, which is not exactly free, but you get it.
Oh man, when they like get there's movies now that are like free with ads, and when you have ad blocker, it's so nice. It's like, thank you for the free movie, YouTube. This cost me nothing, and it cost you everything. Haha.
It costs you everything. This dude's like,
Fuck it.
you know, I'm gonna
Yeah.
get it back at Twitch, the Twitch overlords, because I hate them. I'm gonna run Amazon web servers constantly. That's what I'm gonna do. No one's watching my stream, but it
Based-
costs you
based.
money.
Based.
You're welcome if you hate Amazon web servers or whatever, because let me tell you something. I don't think I'm earning them any money.
That's my favorite thing about your stream is you're costing them a lot of money. It doesn't matter about the money you're earning. It means that the money you cost them is way better.
Your favorite thing about the stream?
Well, the fact that you're hurting billionaires makes me happy. Yeah.
All right, that's okay. That's fine.
I mean,
No, it's
You're
fine.
alright
I
too.
understand.
You're-
No, it's
listen,
fine.
you're alright
No,
too.
you
You
don't
just
have to
not
lie to
talk.
me.
What?
It's okay.
I'm not lying to you. You're definitely not. You're not in the top 10, bro.
Damn, there's 9 other reasons than that. Like, that's a lot of fucking what?
13 reasons why, bro.
That's not what that means. Don't say that.
Remember that show?
I've never seen it actually, but I am familiar with the show's existence.
You familiar with what happened?
Like in the whole show, or because there's a
No,
lot of
the-
seasons of that
The
show.
drama.
Mm.
The whole fucking show is about like him justifying why he did it.
Mm-hmm.
He Robloxed himself.
Mm-hmm.
And the kids were like, "You're right. I should Roblox myself." And then they had like second season. They had to go, "Listen, guys, don't do it." Hey, I know. I listen. I know we made a show here that justifies it, but just don't stop. Please stop. Yeah, they had like all the actors in a big room,
Mm.
different lighting than usual. You know, that sort of shit.
No, I did not know that happened. I did know that there was multiple seasons of the show, which sounds like a thing that shouldn't happen. Given
Should be 13 episodes, really.
yeah, probably. But fucking what was I swear to God, it was like Laurie was telling us about something yesterday. And she was like, "Oh yeah. It's fine. I didn't make the ultimate decision yet. And I'm like, what the fuck, Laura? You can't say that. And she's like, I can't. I'm like, no, you can't say that. Like, what the fuck? Jesus. It's like, oh, it's fine. I didn't bite the bullet. It's like, oh my fucking god, dude.
No, that's fine, man.
It's like,
Worst things have been said in this chat.
Maybe.
Suck starting revolver was a good one.
Like starting a revolver is probably one of my favorite things that I've ever seen.
It's pretty good.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my fucking god, dude. I think it's partly because the thing that Laurie said didn't have the charm. Is, you know what I mean? It's not even like a cute little euphemism. It was just like
The
out
ultimate
there.
decision.
Yeah, you know, it's like, yo, you can't. Whoa, shit. You gotta at least you know, dress it up a little bit. Fuck, man. Like,
Yeah, that's real. Okay, I've checked like every port in this game and the tasks all suck. I don't want to do bad tasks to reset them.
Okay, well.
So you know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
Go salvage.
Can you just wait and, or are you just gonna give up completely?
I don't know if it changes
Daily.
daily.
It might.
Ugh.
I wonder if there's a line that you can go to get all three of them without having to adjust the chip heading.
I saw like a YouTube video where someone made a more chill version of this, where you can still get time but not turn as much. But I don't know. I don't know if I could be asked to mark all the crates again.
I don't know if we're coming back here, to be honest.
I mean, like, yeah, like now. I couldn't be asked. I wouldn't do it.
Those 3 rolls on the pet aren't good enough.
Nope. Fucking salvage is like not even a good rate either to get the pet. But I can just sit there.
You can do it on your skiller while you're salvaging.
Yeah, I guess I could. Maybe I should.
Level construction real quick. Taki says salvage pet doesn't roll from your crew, so just kidding, actually. Well, you still can AFK, it's just not as AFK.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much like Redwoods. It's very AFK. People just people got greedy with the 30-minute AFK shit. They were also acting like it's insane XP an hour AFKing. It's not. If you want a 30-minute AFK, you get like 20k XP an hour. It's like stars. But people on Reddit who have never done it are like, oh my god, you're getting 120k XP an hour AFKing for 30 minutes? I'm like, no. Try the fucking thing before you talk, please.
Brother, they haven't even logged in.
They haven't, man.
What are you talking about? Try before they talk? Like, what are you talking? They're Redditors. They're not RuneScape players. Like, are you fucking serious?
I'm enjoying the skill on my raft.
Zaku says it's only the hooking salvage too, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, sorting it doesn't give you shit. I'll probably just salvage and bank the salvage.
Wait for the day that the rate goes up for.
That's what Saku like was completely justified in banking is because it went right back to whatever where it was.
Zaku says
Basically, if I
yeah.
Nah, you shouldn't do that, Saku. Dragon nails, brother. Dragon cannons.
He only needs 2 cannons, right?
But yeah, has he got 2?
He definitely has 1. I think he got another cannon, but I'm not sure.
If you got 2, the dragon nails are nice though. I'd keep a crewmate there anyway, because they're so slow that it's. The thing is, it doesn't affect you salvaging, so.
Well,
if you're not dropping the salvage, Saku, keep a crew. Keep a crewmate.
Savage or Saku already has both cannons, so yeah, I was right.
Oh, okay. Dragon nails are nice though. Dragon cannonballs. Money.
Mostly dragon nails and cannonballs. I don't know about the money as much, to be honest. If you get enough nails, you just need to hit a critical mass of cannonballs, realistically. But I don't know what exactly that number would be because it's really hard to say. Taka says, I don't want to spend years salvaging 300k salvage when only 160k rolled for pet. It's true. But
I think it's so insignificant the amount of salvage your crew gets you that it doesn't really matter. I mean, listen, if you're gonna drop all the salvage, probably get rid of your crew, yeah.
My
But
thing,
if you're not dropping the salvage, yeah, go ahead.
Sure. That makes sense. My thing is, it's not just the content that exists. It's also future content because we know Sailing Part 2 for sure is coming. Even if they never touch sailing again, we will at least get Part 2.
Yeah.
And
You might need a dragon keel or whatever.
You definitely won't need another cannon, right? There's no way you're going to need another dragon cannon. Not really, unless there's a new ship
I think there will be a new ship
that has 4 cannons or something.
Yeah, definitely.
Could be, right? But other than that, you know you're going to need more dragon nails, and dragon cannonballs are almost certainly going to be relevant, right? So those 2 things I think are going to be evergreen until we actually have a solid answer. The cannon, that's a dubious prospect. It's possible that 2 is enough no matter what, but
Yeah.
I don't see you using any more than 4 for sure, in my opinion. But they could go crazy, right? That Sailing Part 2 drops and you get 8 cannons on your ship or whatever, and that would probably change the math significantly with regards to combat or whatever, right?
I wonder what the rates are from buying salvage from the J. If you could buy salvage from the J, I'd be done with the skill like a week earlier. If you can buy salvage from the G, you've just basically turned the skill into cooking sharks. I would do that instantly. Yeah, that shit's untradeable, unfortunately, bro. It'd probably be like 250 an hour. You definitely make a lot more XP just doing the salvage. Alright, get my ass to salvage. Fucking pandemonium.
Taku says, I could have sworn I've seen it display a GE price before. That doesn't necessarily mean anything, though.
Yeah, Marks of Grace have a GE price too, sucker.
Maybe there's a way to convert it like Marks of Grace, but...
Yes, it's just the average price of sorting it, I think.
Lord knows which one I fucking missed. Oh, and wait, I actually think I do know it was one of the blue ones. Oh, fuck.
Oh, you got soup back.
Yeah. Soup's just vibing.
You give him a turtle yet?
No. I forgot.
Okay.
I mean, I have turtles, so I can do that, I guess, but...
Hell yeah.
I don't have an uncooked turtle, so he only gets food
Oh my god.
rather than a friend.
He's gonna hate that. Fuck.
I was talking to Booze about new shit for sailing or whatever, and I was like, "Oh yeah, Booze, you love PVM. How's the new Griffin boss?" And he's like, "A waste of my fucking time. Like I haven't done that shit."
It's literally a waste of time for everyone,
unless
even
you,
Iron Man.
unless you're an iron that doesn't have a fang and need a stab weapon. Is it better than the Hasta? That's actually the real question.
That is true.
Then again, Zamorak is harder than Griffin is, so it still might be worth just for that
For
reason.
some people who need a small stab weapon.
Yeah, if you need a stab weapon and you don't yet have a Hasta, even if it's worse than the Hasta. If it's better than the Hasta, then it's probably relevant at all game stages of the game until TOA, really, until you get a Fang. Taku says no, so it's not better than a Hasta. That's crazy.
Jesus.
Still easier to get than a Hasta would be. I don't know what minimum requirements you want to kill Krill, but you want a Scorching Bow, which is Gothic Sleeps, which is like not... I mean, you can do it, but it's not free, right? Whereas killing the Griffin is basically free. Level 50 sailing, that's about it.
One of the easiest spotters in the game, yeah. He added that new offhand, I think it's called a hopper or something. It's for your crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
It's really rare. It sometimes lets you shoot 2 crossbow bolts at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It's worthless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we learned about that, I think, when Saku was not like hyping up sailing, but he was telling us about like double bolt procs or whatever. Saku says it's also garbage because the second bolt is minus 66% accuracy, so it never hits.
Yeah, I'm on the wiki now. 67% reduced accuracy, damage, and a chance of triggering. Oh, and a chance of triggering a special effect. Jesus, fuck, that is awful, bro.
Saku
Literally
says,
just wear something else that gives you more DPS.
Saku says at that point, what's the use of a second bolt? That's a good question.
Yeah, dude, you don't want, you don't want it.
I wouldn't even say something in your offhand is better. I'd argue that not having anything is arguably better, especially for like an Iron Man. Like, it's just wasting resources, genuinely. For a main, I guess, what have you got to lose? Except, I mean, if your offhand is otherwise Book of Law, I could see it being better. You know what I mean? Because the Book of Law gives you like plus 10 accuracy or something. Like, it's like literally nothing.
This shit's fucking... This shit's starting at 70 mil, it's down to 18.
18 mil?
Yeah, so there's literally no reason for a main to use this. You just buy better stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive.
It's rares, that's the only reason it's expensive. No one wants this shit. Maybe people are buying it in hopes it'd be buffed, but... It's not even useful in PvP.
I'd argue it's better at anti-PvP, if anything. For whatever reason, you're defending yourself with a crossbow, Dragonfire or whatever. Like, that's probably the best case for it, because you're just hoping for the chance that you get a proc. You just want the motherfucker to leave you alone. That's probably the best case for it.
The rare chance that you hit that thing, yeah. I guess. Just looking it. Alright, back to salvaging all this fucking skill is.
don't know if that's exactly a fair statement, being that you very clearly were like, I would rather tank my own rate of getting the pet than sail literally one time to another port.
Mm-hmm. It's just so fucking dull, bro. The port tasks are so fucking dull. But they're dull, but they require too much attention at the same time, you know? It's like, it's all fucking boring.
Doctor says, but when I hit 99, I'm just gonna start sorting salvage. All right, man. Look.
Yeah, man. Where are you banking and where are you salvaging, Saku? You still doing it in the south?
Doctor says that if I do get the pet, it'll be time to sort all the salvage. Fair enough.
You're in the north? Whereabouts in the north? Is it closer to a bank? Banking at Luna's, okay. I should probably head up there then. You are doing merchant ships, right? Merchant ship, alright. I'll come and meet you, brother.
I was watching Rorn do Hydra a couple days ago.
Mhm.
Bored out of his fucking mind, dog.
Hydra is pretty dull, yeah.
He was struggling. He did 10 KC, and as he was deciding to do that 10 KC, like after he got like into the arena and started doing the first kill, he realized that he had 30 minutes until he got nerd locked.
Oh.
he was like doing math like, I think I can make it, but if I don't, then I certainly fucking die. He's a hardcore as well.
Oh shit.
He's like, if I don't, then I certainly fucking die. So like sweating a little bit. But by the time he got to like, I don't know, 5 KC, 2 KC, it was like pretty clear that he was definitely gonna make it. He had like 3-4 minutes left, so he was fine. And it often goes past that, right? Like it says it's gonna nerd lock you at 6 hours, but usually you get like an extra 5-10 minutes. So he was fine, but it was interesting for a little while. He was splitting the stack so that he could have sharks in their own little pile in case he ever needed food or whatever. And he just happened to have the runes for telegrab. So he like ate something and then was like, oh, actually I could use another shark, and telegrabbed it while killing Hydra. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? Like
Best.
mid Hydra telegrab was fucking crazy. Like not on my fucking bingo card. Like never in my days.
Wild, bro.
Never in my fucking days. It's the first time fucking Hydra's ever seen a telegram before. He didn't know what the fuck that was.
I guess I should get rid of all of my herb sack and all my crap. Get my ass to loot. Oh my god. I need to fucking law runes and shit, because I can't. The fucking Maxscape doesn't do shit. Next episode, Alpha Shark mid-fight, that's base.
Alking sharks at Hydra is crazy.
Oh, man.
You're like, I'm simply not going to take damage. I'd rather have the gold. Food for later? No, I don't need that. Gold, please.
I'm good. I'm good. Where the fuck is Lunar Islands? There it is.
We're halfway there.
Grats, brother. Grats.
Oh, I didn't change the stream title. Fuck, whatever. Now it's an underestimate.
That's fine.
Saku's aura farming versus Hydra. Jesus.
Oh, people found out that, like, doing astral runes is 70k an hour if you teleport to your boat. Because the port's right next to the astral altar.
Hmm.
They'll probably patch it. Jagex hates people finding new things that are fun.
Taku says Aura's obedient. Food is for the future, but Aura's instant. True.
True. Oh, I
Okay.
probably won't be around tomorrow, mate, by the way. Family's coming over.
Okay. I don't think we have anything going on tomorrow anyway. That's fine.
Yeah, just letting you know. What were you gonna say, mate?
Elian was getting quizzed on like modern slang because the lore is that he's an old ass man that doesn't understand the kids these days, etc.
It's true, it's true.
He got most of it, right? And he was like, I did it. Are you guys proud of me? And immediately somebody in chat was like, asking if we're proud of you is aura loss. And I'm like, oh shit.
No, that's negative aura, bro. That's
Man,
actually
negative
true.
aura. Sorry, man. Like, oh, that's unfortunate. Hmm.
What the fuck are you, Kompaku?
Why did you call him by his last name? Fucking weirdo.
I don't know.
What is he, in trouble?
The port? No, he's not in trouble. Is it north, west, south, east of Lunar Island?
Are you good?
I wish the... Nah, I'm not. I'm alright. You didn't like I went reverse.
Fucking crazy.
Is it in the frosty place?
North of the Soul Altar merchants.
I see it, Saku. Thank you. Massive legend here.
There's a scene at the start of Dispatch where the main character has his hand in a sling, and you're asked which hand you want to punch somebody with. And Nia was playing, and it said, "Do you want to use your left hand or your right hand?" And she's like, "This would be so much easier if I could tell my left from my right."
Oh no.
And I said, "Make an L," and she said, "I don't know which way the L's supposed to go." And I'm like, "You're looking at an L. You're looking at it.
Yeah, but I
Use
got a mirror.
your eyes."
I have my text on my thing reversed, bro. What are you talking about?
How can you read?
Well, I just know.
It's just vibes, I guess. But like, fuck. She ended up using her sling hand. In case that wasn't obvious. In case that wasn't the obvious outcome.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which way the L is supposed to go. It was like, God fucking damn it.
Osaka, you have changed your Pogo hold to quick deposit, right? Because I'm gonna be real, I was like level 95 or something before I realized that was an option. But you're probably smarter than me.
Most
Yeah.
Taku says I did add a shift click into it.
I mean, shouldn't you just swap it entirely if you're banking all the salvage, bro? You can one-click the chest to deposit all the salvage. If you switch it.
He's not banking.
Not
the
banking
salvage yet.
okay, alright. Sorry, man, sorry.
It's like you don't even listen to Taku anymore.
I don't know, man, he's all over the place.
Is he all over the place, or are you all over the place?
Nah, bro, keep it simple. I'm all over the place and it's Saku's fault.
Mm-hmm. Taku says, I'm in the south now. I met an ocean man.
Okay.
Did he take you by the hand? Now I'm in ribbon can.
Ooh.
Are there random events that teleport you? Because that's fucking maddening.
No, no.
Simply don't engage with them.
I met the ocean man once. No way. If he teleports you to rubbing tan,
Hmm.
I would never talk to him again.
Ocean man, take me by the hand. To ribbon tan.
So this is where all the Ions hang out.
Fuck. Look at it later.
Oh, someone in my clan got scammed today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some guy was asking to buy a bond for 16 mil at the GA. He's like, that doesn't seem suspicious.
Hmm.
He showed the bond and trade, and he put up like 600 camphor seeds, which are like highly inflated.
Hmm.
And he's like, oh, that seems like a good deal. I think he lost about 10 mil on that shit.
I mean, I only feel so bad for him, to be honest.
No, I don't, not at all. Then he asked, is this a good deal? I'm like, fucking what, bro?
Why would you?
Why you?
You know it isn't.
Yeah.
That's why you're asking.
Yeah. Then we told him it's not worth it. Then he said, does anyone want to buy these camphor seeds? I'm like, fucking GE, brother. I'm not buying them more than the GE. You're standing in there. That drives me around the bend more than anything, honestly. People asking if anyone's selling anything for cheaper than a GE. Like, what? You're just begging with extra steps, bro.
Taku says natural selection. That's
Real,
fucking crazy.
Real, dude. Had it coming. Hopefully you'll learn.
You think the mayor's gonna die inside of my house?
He'll be fine, man. I'm sure he's got like people underneath him that'll bring him food and stuff.
I don't think I left any money with my butler.
I say your butler can't be that heartless, but he is a demon.
I think he's literally exactly that heartless.
Yeah, he's kind of a demon, bro. None of your other pets die.
Yeah, but
Be fine.
none of my other pets have been known to die.
True, dude. Real. I need to hop to one of the salvaging worlds. The fact that I have to spam click to get into a full world. I know what you're thinking, right? Why not just add a queue? Fail the poll. The player base used to be more based back then, you know?
The queue
Not
for
anymore.
worlds, I guess.
Yeah,
Saki.
that's not all. It's not old school enough, so they got rid of it. Yeah. We don't want a queue. It's never had a queue. It's not old school. Yeah, that was like fucking 5 years. No, probably like 10 years ago. I don't know. That was a long one.
Does it fail the poll now, or does it only fail the poll because of
They
the
only
way
failed
that
the
they?
poll then. It only fails. I think it would have failed now as well, but the player base has changed enough that would pass instantly.
Well,
to be
yeah,
real.
clearly.
I'd probably vote no. Because I think I can get into a world quicker just by spamming the button, because people are lazy.
I don't need to go into populated worlds very often.
That's true.
I wouldn't care.
Me neither, really. Just house hosting or salvage now, because they made it so it's beneficial to have people around. Early level salvaging is going to suck once the skill dies, though.
Guy doesn't have the Gale thing. Thinks 2 charges are enough.
Might be an iron who can't be asked to kill those birds.
He's got a rosewood hull.
True, can't be asked to kill those birds, but he can be asked.
Get 300 fucking dragon nails? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's no way, that's an iron.
Like, what the fuck? How?
Does he just not know? Spend all his money on the hull, can't afford the Gale Catcher.
The Gale Catcher costs like fucking 80,000 gold or some shit. Like it's nothing.
Nah, you need those feathers.
Oh yeah, true.
It's like 5 mil.
Forgot about that. I don't know. He's got a fire cape. He's got something he can sell.
True. Imagine spending the last year money on this though.
I don't have to.
You got plenty of money left.
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't have to be honest. It's the last money that I'll probably ever spend. It's kind of the same.
Nah. There'll be new quests. You'll want armor and shit to do the bosses.
Yeah, fucking weeks from now, dog.
I wouldn't even say weeks, probably months. But yeah,
I don't know when Sailing Part 2 comes out.
3 more years.
Jesus fucking Christ.
God willing.
Jesus fucking Christ. If Sailing Part 2 comes out in 3 years, they really should have just finished the fucking skill.
That's what I've been saying this. I've been screaming this to high heavens.
It takes
Literally,
that long.
yeah, man. I think it's gonna take a while.
I thought it was gonna
You've
be.
seen what they're capable of in 3 years. This.
I mean, this is kind of impressive in a lot of ways, to be honest.
Yeah, getting the boats working and stuff.
Like, is this pro tip when you're gonna bank Savage?
Yeah.
How's it?
No.
You're welcome. Saki says the rapid spot directly north of the Lunar Isle doesn't fucking work.
I see. Thank you. Thank you, Saki. That's a pretty pro trip. Thank you very much.
Saku is very much upset about that shit. He's fucking so mad.
Is it red on your Runelight client? Actually, I think I saw the screenshot. It wasn't red. No mind.
Yeah, no, it was blue. Saku's fucking. He's fucking highly upset about that shit.
He's banking a lie. I get it. I get it. Oh no. He said he was banking at Lunar Isle, but he's like banking his loot. The fact that the gem bag doesn't hold topazes fucking annoys the hell out of me. I don't know why they never fixed that.
Do you even have a gem bag?
The whole topazes.
Never have I felt more.
Mhm.
Never have I felt more justified in never getting a gem bag. I'm gonna be honest. It was not worth it.
I like to overload mine because you get gems and then it fucks up your rotation. The gems go instantly in there, so it's nicer.
Yeah, Motherload mine is not something that I really did. I was there for a little while.
Yeah.
And the
You're
time that I
welcome.
spent there was basically wasted. Should have just done volcanic mine from the beginning. Actually, I couldn't have, but you get what I'm saying.
No, you got some use out of it. You got the callback.
Oh yeah, true. That's as long as I was there too, basically. Anyway,
Mhm.
just the callback, which was actually pretty good.
Yeah, quite a bit of blast furnace early. Can't gem bag topazes, tell me about it, sucker. Take your gem bag to the gem mine, you can't bank half of them. My fucking skiller doesn't have a seed box, I just realized, by the way. Gonna kill me.
Why do you need your skiller to have a seed box?
Salvaging.
Oh, are there 8-ish seeds that you salvage?
Like 20, but you like keep all the expensive ones.
That's fine. Tithe farm isn't that bad. It'll take that long.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Ain't nothing but something to do.
It's annoying because my skiller has the infinite water can, but not the seed box.
This is really what sailing is like.
It's an innovation.
In some ways, it is.
We're in the golden age of RuneScape, my friend.
Mm. I think I liked it better when I was done.
Me too. Happily, I am. Apart from the pet,
Hmm.
which
You're
I'm not.
not done at all.
Listen,
Hmm.
I'd rather AFK salvage than fucking get the chin pet or do agility anymore. So, it's a win.
It's high praise coming from you.
Yeah. I mean, I'd rather not get the pet at all, but... They added the Horn of Plenty, which helps me get chins better.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it helps me get the chin pet quicker, not sure though. Gives you a double roll on the chins, I don't know if that counts as a double roll on the pet, but... Wiki's not updated really.
Fuck.
Rip, dude.
Man,
Yeah.
there's nothing.
Nah.
It's just this.
It's just this for the next, like 40 hours or something.
Maybe less.
Hey, you could do 2-tick salvaging.
Oh joy.
They actually false banned a lot of people after they buffed it. Because people were getting a lot of XP, like, this isn't right. They banned them.
I'm not sure if that's a nightmare scenario or if it's like, finally it's over. To be honest,
He's like, I can stop 2-tick salvaging.
I legit don't know if it's a bad thing.
Doing that does look like hell, by the way, running back and forth from the hooks. Knife log hook, knife log hook. Drop salvage. $320k an hour is pretty nuts, though. But be a cold day in hell before I start doing fucking tick manipulation content.
It depends on the content. Some of it's not that bad.
I wouldn't even do chins. I've done it a little bit, but too much. I'm just not good at it, is the main thing, you know?
The 3-tick is free. The 1-tick is hard.
Oh yeah, for chins, yeah.
The 1-tick though is like really fucking good. Like holy shit.
Yeah, it's insane amount of XP.
And it looks so free. It's just
Until you
very
try it.
precise. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate that portal. Always crashing that chick fucking wall. Think I can turn fast enough? I'm just never ready for it.
Alright, man. I'm gonna go walk the dog and get some of the. I'll be back in a few hours.
Alright, man. Later, man.
Peace, man.
Still don't know how I feel about waiting for this. Seems probably pretty right, but... Oh. Who cares? The rules are made up and the points don't matter. What else have we done recently? Is there any news? Of course not. Probably gonna take off for Christmas, unfortunately. Obligations and whatnot. I don't know, I haven't figured out the details yet. I fucking hate having to do shit. I really truly do, but such is life, I guess. I'll give you a better update. It'll be on the schedule, but not soon, obviously. Christmas is like, what, more than 2 weeks away? Yeah. So yeah, we'll figure it out before then. Oh, I didn't make that note for haste. Forgot to do that. I should do that, so I don't forget about it. Oh, I did remember. Still, notes are for when you don't remember things, not for when you do. I feel like usually when I write something down, I usually remember not just that I wrote it down, but also what the note actually says as well. I think that's like a learning method though. It's like if you want to remember something, write it down. It helps. Something about not just thinking of it, but also writing it. Man. I guess it wouldn't have been that big of a deal if I missed the yellow crate because I could have swerved from the black crate to get it, but we got it anyway. We got the black crate and the yellow crate, which is definitely not normal, but it'll be fine. Getting an extra crate scarcely matters. Shouldn't really fuck me up. Most of the time that like the purple crate that you're not supposed to get is just so that it's a marker so you know which way you're supposed to go. Without it there, it seems like you might have to turn right because you do have to turn right later in the course, but I don't think I'm gonna swerve in the wrong way. I have once turned like super duper early, but we'll probably be okay. I mean, we didn't get it this time, right? So yeah, make that note for haste. Inner sailing, go back to variety. Did I get the DLC for Os Libra? Is the next question. So I was supposed to buy that, and I don't know if I did. Generally, I feel like I should write it down because I always remember that I'm supposed to do like clips. I feel like I should write it down just to motivate me to actually do it because I'm like, can't be fucking bothered. Braxton says, did you actually beat Os Libra? I'm like literally at the very end of the game, I think. Obviously I don't know that for a fact or anything, but I'm pretty sure I'm at the very end of the game. I finished getting all the weapons and armor. But I think I'm going to do the DLC and beat the game. Probably not in the same stream because I think the DLC is a little long. I don't remember what last happened, but the grind part of the game is basically fully over. I'm pretty sure I'm finished with the grow menu and all the items, so it's just whatever's left in the story to get through. Braxton says, come on, something must have happened. Dude, it's been like 3 weeks since I played Os Libra. I don't know what the last thing that happened was. I know for a fact that Karan sacrificed himself, but I think Karan came back as well. I'm just not sure. Practice is fine. I'll go check your rods. Oh, the pain of having to do 2 fucking clicks. Oh my god, I have to go to the fucking YouTube channel and click on the Os Libra playlist and check the last 3 minutes of the last VOD. Like, whatever, dude. You're fine. Like, it's really not that inconvenient. I just don't fucking remember. It's all right there. It's fine. Saki says, what games are on your backlog? Like, fucking 120 of them. Got a whole fucking Steam library of bullshit. But as far as games that I'm currently playing, it's Mass Effect Andromeda, Hades 2, Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Well, specifically Violet, I guess. I have a Saturday slot that doesn't have any game at all, which this Saturday slot actually right now doesn't have a game in it. I don't know what it's going to be, to be honest. It might be something with Savage, it might not be. Action says, listen, I have to click the subscribe button, then scroll down through 5,000 subs to find your name, then pray that Google doesn't shit on my ad block, and then pray I can see your video. No. My YouTube channel is is on the about page for this Twitch. You can go straight there. You don't have to subscribe. It's okay. But yeah, no. It's not that bad. Shit, I could find the VOD myself as well. It's just that I would have to like literally stop the stream in order to look and see. Not that I can't do that. I just don't feel like it, to be honest. Also, actually, the last few minutes might not be a very good, because I don't know if the last thing I did. I think the last thing I did was push the story. So yeah, I think I was like just about to talk to Estrella again for the first time. Braxton says, no, see, I have a different Twitch player that ignores a bunch of bullshit so I can't see the page. When I try to view it, it breaks everything. Oh. Well, that's like a you thing, man. You created the hell yourself. Still, you can find my YouTube channel by just typing my name in Google. You don't have to like scroll through your subscribers or whatever. Also, why do you have so many fucking subscriptions? Jesus. 5,000? Ain't no way you've watched even half of them in the last year. Unless they're all musicians, there's no fucking way you're keeping up with their fucking upload schedule. Speaking of, to the musicians who post your music on YouTube, don't upload your entire album in one fucking day. You just blow up my feed. Do like one a day. Way better upload schedule. Fuck. God, I'm so fucking bad at this. Also, hey Braxton, how's it going? God fucking damn it. Braxton says, I'm not unsubscribing from old channels. Sometimes old heads respawn with new content. True. I was gonna go through and like delete, unsubscribe from a bunch of YouTube channels, and I realized that I'm actually not subscribed to that many. Seems like. It's true that sometimes they do come back. Usually they end up showing up, surfacing through the algorithm if they do come back. So I've not had too many problems with unsubscribing from people, to be honest. But still, 5,000, that's a lot of fucking channels. I don't even think I could come up with 5,000 YouTube channels whose content I've actually watched, to be honest. 5,000 is a lot. Definitely a few hundred. Probably 1,000 if given enough time. I don't think I could even get to 2,000 though, let alone 5. Braxton says, you sure are redacted hours away from beating the game. Sure. Braxton says, DLC is 30 to 40 hours if you want everything. I don't know if I'm going to do everything. I might just play through main story. Usually I don't like try to complete everything in a game. I was really, really close to getting all the armor and weapons, so I decided to go ahead and get the last few because I had already done most of the side content by the time that I got like towards the end of the game, for the base game. And I like the arena enough, so I didn't mind stopping to do that. But if it requires me to do like a lot, and a lot more than I've already done, then I probably won't do it. It depends, really. And I like the grow menu a lot. That progression in the game is very cool, so I didn't mind grinding that out either. Braxton says, which god did you like the most? That's a good question. The God of War has the most aura, for sure. I'd cheese the fuck out of him though. I think the dragon god is like the most interesting ultimately, because I kind of like, not like soft locked, but for lack of a better term, I kind of soft locked myself into like barely being able to beat him. So that was like a whole fucking experience. He's gonna be something that I like never forget from my Os Libra experience, because it was like rough, but like barely possible. It just took a lot of effort. He's the boss that I've definitely learned the best over time, so probably him. Braxton says, for me, Dickhead Wind Girl is cute. Dickhead Wind Girl. I imagine that her head just looks like a dick for some reason. That must be the one that like summoned nudes. I remember her using like water spells rather than wind, but Braxton says no, she's just an asshole. Okay. Beatrice, I think is who you're talking about. I think Beatrice is the wind one. She's got like a little baby heel on her ship. Yeah, Rain. It's fine, just stand under the cover. Rain can't get you if you're under obstacles. But yeah, no. That wasn't like the worst fight. That was fine, but it definitely had some stuff. As far as like, you know, summoning, invoking the gods through your what is it called in that game? It's a spell, but you know, the summons basically. That shit. I'm sure that I have a favorite among them too. Lieselet's pretty cool. The fire one. The earth one's surprisingly good as well. I forget what his name is. I think the water one is like the worst by far. Possessions, right? I didn't really get the hype for Mermaid Bubble. I didn't really use it very much. It seemed useful. Like it seemed like I could use it, but I didn't actually end up using it very frequently. But honestly, given your choices, the God of War's water and Mermaid Bubble's water, I'd probably say that for the cost, Mermaid Bubble's probably better, to be real. Like, doesn't seem like the God of War is very good. Like, he hits everything on screen or whatever, which is cool, I guess, but like, so does Beatrice basically, and she also heals. Like, I just don't really get the hype. Oh, it projects block. It blocks projectiles. That's interesting. Never really noticed that. I think my favorite possession is probably still Assassin, to be honest, all things said. I like Tempest actually a good amount. More than Beatrice. So the Tornado is pretty fucking good too. I like that one. I like Lieselet for fire the most, for sure. Isn't Estrella the holy one? Yeah. I haven't used Estrella very much. She doesn't seem like she's very good. I mean, it's funny. She's a very funny summon. Very funny possession skill. But I don't know. I don't know if I think she's actually good yet. Pretty sure I have the Dragon King as well. Alchemist or whatever. I don't remember him that well. Like how he actually hits or anything. Yo, what's up, Screen Ride? How's it going, dog? Or trapped. Still. Braxton says, I think my endgame setup is Berserk, Sylph, Mermaid Bubble, Stone Shield, Unicorn, and Dragon God. Serena says, I'm resoundingly meh. Hope your day is better, honestly. Well, we're going to be doing some pickle pack stuff, sans the pickle himself, and eventually playing some Helldivers. So I imagine it's going to be okay. We just got to get through the RuneScape portion of the stream. Berserk, Sylph, Mermaid Bubble, Stone Shield. I think I like Angel better than Unicorn. Braxton says his day is clearly good if he's halfway done with sailing. I mean, is it? I feel like I have half of sailing to go through. I don't think that this is a good thing. I guess it's better than it was, but like, I don't feel like I'm like rolling in the deep. Wait, maybe I am. Maybe I do feel like I'm rolling in the deep. Maybe I don't know what that means, turns out. Experience is fair enough. Powering through RuneScape is always a treat. Is it? Is this what a treat is? Because goddamn. I did have pork and beans yesterday. That was actually kind of nice. I do have to figure out what to eat today, though, as a result of eating that yesterday. That's okay. I'm sure one of the 3 options I have remaining will appeal to me enough. Axon says, I like Unicorn because it allows me to hold combos while not actually hitting enemies, so I can reposition. Sort of makes sense. Because, like, Angel and Lollipop don't really... Well, Lollipop definitely does let you maintain a combo, but she's not super consistent. In that she, like, hangs out for forever. But that's why I like Angel and Lollipop, because they're, like, fucking eternally with you, but Angel has a lot of trouble hitting. Or Lollipop is basically hit scan. Lollipop never misses. Not never, but very consistent. Braxton says Chick-fil-A. I don't know, man. I don't really want to order food. Food takeout's so fucking expensive, and it's like never worth the money, like ever. It's just more convenient, but it's like so fucking expensive. Instead of getting takeout 3 times, I could buy groceries for 3 months. Just doesn't make sense, like from a value proposition. So unless it's literally saving my mental, which it is sometimes, it's not worth getting takeout. And also I'm like kind of sick of whatever I've got as far as like takeout options go. It's gonna take me a little while before I'm ready to get something from takeout again. Might have to get like Chinese at this point. Access is for 3 months, yeah. 3 months of groceries will get me, or is like about $300. And I get a lot of takeout when I order takeout, to be fair. Not uncommon for it to be $70, $90, somewhere in there. Braxton says, I keep forgetting not everyone lives in the same place. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how cheap your takeout is. Also don't know how much food you get. I'll get like my McDonald's order is, it's less now usually, just because I don't know, I guess I don't care as much. But my McDonald's order used to be a Big Mac, a deluxe quarter pounder, a deluxe McChicken, or a deluxe whatever the chicken sandwich is, McChicken, I guess, I don't know, a Filet-O-Fish, I think it was a 10-piece nugget, and I feel like there was one more thing. And sometimes I'll get a couple McDoubles and a couple McChickens as well. Something like that. Braxton says, bro, is a bottomless pit, holy? Yeah. And like I said, it's just way, way, way cheaper to get groceries instead. Grant says, it is less? Teach me. Grocery shopping is less than takeout? It should be. I mean, it depends on what you're buying from a grocery store. I buy the like literal cheapest stuff that they sell. some of the cheapest food at a grocery store by my assessment, and this is like per pound. I haven't gotten to the level that I'm like actually computing caloric intake, and also I'm not like a nutritionist or anything like that, right? But per pound, the best foods that you can get are usually like produce. So potatoes and cabbage are very, very cheap. Very, very, very cheap. And I think they're also pretty nutritional, right? Nutrient dense. Onions are also very cheap. Pretty good. Bananas as well, pretty good. And then after that, you get like fish sticks, pretty good as far as protein goes. Chicken nuggets also surprisingly good as far as being cheap. Peanut butter is very, very good. Applesauce, very good. Wouldn't call those protein exactly. I guess peanut butter is kind of a protein. Beans, especially uncooked beans, are very good. You can get vegetables that are either canned or frozen. I think that they're about the same, just whichever you prefer. They're the same as each other and both very cheap. Some things are more expensive though. Depends on the vegetable. Braxton says regular lettuce is dog ass, but all the other stuff is pretty good. Most of the sold lettuce is just water shaped like a plant. I said cabbage, not lettuce. I don't know how cheap lettuce is, to be honest. Kind of depends, I'm sure. Grant says, I wish I could cook for only me. I'm always making food for my grandma since she's too old to cook, so I got to be cognizant of more than what I would be for myself. Do you prefer canned or frozen vegetables? As far as like food, as far as eating food, frozen is probably better. As far as like budget, I think they're about the same. But nowadays I do canned because I only have so much freezer space and there's other things that you can get. It's easier to get things that are pretty cost efficient that are frozen. So if you get canned stuff, you can just put it in a shelf and not have to worry about it. It's obviously very shelf stable. So overall, nowadays I buy canned vegetables, with the exception of Brussels sprouts, because I like Brussels sprouts specifically for, there's like a Banquet, which is like a frozen meal company or whatever. Banquet has a Salisbury steak, and I think that Brussels sprouts in particular pair well with the sauce that they have. Braxton says cabbage, my bad. Brain fuses those two plants. Yeah, I thought that cabbage and lettuce were the same thing for a very, very, very long time. I think they're very similar as far as like nutritional profile or whatever. I think that lettuce has a little bit less, like you're saying. I think it's a little more watery, less nutritious, but I'm not 100%, to be honest. I simply don't know. Kale, I think, is almost the same thing. I fucking hate when this happens. I think kale and spinach are almost like leafy spinach as opposed to like the canned or whatever, frozen or whatever. I think spinach and kale are basically the same as cabbage and lettuce, except much more nutritionally dense. But they're also typically, at least, more expensive. I think canned spinach is okay. Frozen spinach is one of the more expensive frozen vegetables that you can get. You can also get like mixed veggies. They're usually okay, but it really depends. Some of them will be surprisingly expensive. It just depends. I get all of that shit plain as well, if that isn't obvious. You can get it like pre-seasoned or pre-sauced up or whatever, but usually you're much better off figuring that out yourself, especially since some sauces are actually quite cheap. Shout out to Sweet Baby Ray's. That shit, it's a barbecue sauce, and you can put that shit on basically anything and make a meal that is like palatable, to be real. Like, it's perfectly fine for most stuff. Grant says, are you a brand loyalist? I'm assuming not. Yeah, I'm super brand loyal to the cheap brand. The cheapest brands, which is usually just like the generic white label store brand, right? But not always. Sometimes stuff goes on sale, for example. And when it comes to like one of the cheapest things that I used to buy all the time, and I still do buy, but it's not as much the cheapest thing anymore. It's still very cheap, but it's not as cheap as it used to be. Recently, frozen pizzas have gotten not like expensive, but they were some of the like cheapest things that you could literally buy at the store, and now they are like not. They're still okay. They're about like $3 a pound, but it used to be that they were like literally some of the cheapest food that you could like literally purchase from this store, a grocery store, just a regular grocery store. I don't go to like Walmart or anything or Costco. So a lot of that stuff matters. Like if you're going to Costco and buying in bulk, a lot of the assessment has to be changed because obviously Costco is very good at selling stuff in bulk. But I don't know, what's the most efficient over there or anything. I just don't shop at Costco, but I'm sure it's probably better overall. Some of the stuff that they sell is like a ripoff though, so you have to be careful. You have to consider not only that you're going to eat it all in time, but also that like it is actually worth the money that you're investing. A lot of Costco stuff is like a loss leader so that you invest in the stuff that actually will cost you money as well, relative for your dollar. Oh, Monkey Boy fucked my shit up for a second. Jesus Christ. My whole screen flashed black. God damn. Both of them actually. My stream on OBS and on my other computer fucked up for a second. That was crazy. Grant says eggs and vegetables in theory are plenty. Plenty for nutrition? Maybe. Eggs are expensive if you buy them, but obviously you're getting your own eggs, so they're literally free. Well, minus the maintenance and initial cost, I suppose. But as far as nutrition goes, eggs plus vegetables, yeah, you're probably okay. As far as like a diet goes, you might need citrus as well. Being that some vegetables definitely have vitamin C, but most of the time that you get that from citrus fruits instead. Grant says, I want to expand my garden into things I can put into jars so I can stop going to the store at all. Yeah, jarring stuff is theoretically kind of dangerous. You have to do it right as far as like preservatives. Otherwise, you're going to be making botulism, right? You have to be careful, right? But if you're doing it right, then it's a very, very good idea long term. As far as things to jar, Brussels sprouts are very good because cabbage is very good. Brussels sprouts and cabbage are literally the same plant, basically. They're just different shapes. They're like very, very closely related to one another. I don't know what else you would grow, to be honest. Maybe like green beans or something. Alright, this is mini cabbages, so cute. They're like high key are like literally just mini cabbages. It says perhaps I shouldn't. If there's a way to fuck up, I probably shall. I don't think it's that bad. It's more something you should ask or talk to Savage about. He would definitely know. He's like into doom prepping, right? I'm not really in that space, but I know that you can't. If you fuck up, I know that you can like manufacture botulism for sure. But people have been doing it for ages. Pickling things is not like a crazy, unapproachable science or anything like that. It is a thing that like normal people very much can do. You just have to be careful and know what you're doing. But United States just I love Brussels sprouts. I like Brussels sprouts a lot too. I think they're very good. They get a bad rap and I don't know where from. Another thing that I discovered more recently, beets. Canned beets. Fucking awesome. They're pretty cheap and extremely flavorful. They're very, very good. I fuck with some canned beets. Like, god damn. I did not know how much I liked canned beets. Literally just got them once on a whim and I was like, yo, this shit is baller. Another thing that I've gotten pretty recently that's also very cheap, yams, canned yams. They're like fucking massive. They're fuck off huge, but they're good. That is some good shit. Like canned yams is like most of the way to a like sweet potato casserole, to be honest. Like canned yam plus cinnamon is like 80% of the way there. Like you can sweeten it more or whatever, but like it's like there. Screen says beets are low-key growing on me. Pickled or nah? I don't know what that means, to be honest. I've only ever gotten stuff like canned. I don't really know what it means to be pickled, if that makes sense. Didn't seem like it was in like a harsh brine or anything like that, so I think it's just in water. But yeah, canned yams, like baller, like really fucking good. Holy shit. Obviously peas and carrots, and oh, baby carrots. I should have mentioned this before. Another one of the cheapest things that you can buy. Baby carrots, if you didn't know, there are different kinds, but classically baby carrots are literally just offcuts of carrots. Basically, your full size carrots end up being more expensive because they look kind of nice, and you know, they look like a whole food or whatever. So what baby carrots are, it's basically just the offcuts of those bigger carrots shaped into like tiny carrots so that they don't look like disgusting and unappetizing. So you're buying basically the offcuts, and that's why they are almost always way cheaper than any other carrot, and they're literally just carrots. It's like perfectly fine to eat, obviously, right? It's kind of like the Cheeto equivalent of carrots, if you're familiar with how Cheetos came to be made. So they're also a very, very good food, perfectly nutritious and all that as well. Though carrots are like a little bit, the way that I understood it is like, as far as vegetables go, the like worst vegetables, if you want to look at it that way, that you can eat are like the grassier ones. And those would be like corn and carrots. And then like the best are like the thick leafy greeny ones, like your cabbage and spinach and kale. But you know, speaking in very broad strokes, and I'm also very much not a nutritionalist, right? So I don't like know super well how that shit works. Honestly, I'm not sure that anyone really does, to be honest. The way that I understand nutrition, it's like pretty fucking wishy-washy, and like some of that shit just varies a lot by person, not just because of like allergies and shit like that, but just like how bioactive something is and how good your body is at like parsing that shit. It all seems like it matters, you know what I mean? It's just like impossible to really know. Springright says, my dad grew some carrots once where the core of the carrot kind of shrunk away from the outer ring. We cut the insides out and they were the best carrot I ever had. So good, I'm still waxing poetic 10 years later. That's crazy. The heart wood of the carrot, huh? That's that good shit, apparently. Fascinating. Screen guy says every carrot I have now is a pale imitation. Yeah. Screenwrite says I've even tried to replicate the heartwood of the carrot. That's insane. I wonder what's up with that. I also don't really know how carrots work, like where the seed of the carrot is. You know what I mean? The potato is the seed of the potato, right? So like, is the same true with carrots? Is the carrot the seed? Is that what this carrot seed is? The carrot? The whole fucking thing? But yeah, Monkey Boy has some rice facts for us. Let's read what that is, what the story is there. Monkey Boy says brown rice that has been soaked in water has been allowed to sprout before cooking or processing, known as germinated brown rice. Benefits from activated dormant enzymes and enhanced digestibility. Germination significantly increases the concentration of several nutrients, including ferulic acid. Ferulic acid. What the fuck? Never seen this word before in my life. tocotrienols, potassium. What the fuck is this shit? Inositols, zinc. I think that's a gamma. But it's like a Y. It's a Greek character that looks like a Y. Y. Oryzanol, phytic acid. What the fuck? Prolyl endo. What the fuck is this shit? Prolyl peptidase. Oh no, I'm sorry. Prolyl endopeptidase inhibitors. It would be bad if it was prolyl endopeptidase. Obviously, you want the inhibitors for that shit, I guess. Gamma amni. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's gamma amino butyric acid, vitamin E, niacin, lysine, magnesium, dietary fiber, vitamin B6, and vitamin B1. Jesus fucking Christ. Some of that shit was like really, truly stressful to read. Also, I guess the Y looking thing isn't a gamma, because the other thing said just the word gamma. Fucking stressed me the fuck out reading all of that. like, man, I don't know nearly enough about chemistry for that to mean fucking anything to me. I know what some of those things are, zinc and magnesium and shit. Like, yeah, sure, but a lot of that other shit's like, what the fuck, dog? I don't know what that is. I don't know if I need that. Yeah, nutritionally, I don't know if I'm doing the best. I actually usually buy vitamin supplements because I don't know. I do make an effort to eat like vegetables, basically fruits and vegetables, but I don't have a ton of fresh produce. Like, I'll get fresh produce whenever I go grocery shopping, and then when it runs out, it runs out. So I try to like maintain vitamin supplement because I'm probably lacking at least something, especially vitamin D, being that I don't go outside. Like, there's no way that I'm not deficient in that, right? Like, I'm a fucking vampire if so. And I don't know, normally I'm not too worried about it. Try not to stress about it. Every time I run out, like I have recently, I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta make sure I get some more. One thing I've kind of decided, like a new strategy for myself, is I store the vitamins in the bottle for the vitamins upside down, because sometimes it can get a little humid and the gummies will like sweat, condensation and all that. And if they do, they can get stuck to the bottom of the container. So simply store it upside down. Much easier that way. Not exactly a life hack, because I'm pretty sure you don't want your vitamins to get sweaty, right? Like, just simply don't allow that to happen. But it's not like I did anything on purpose, right? Like, I just kept the shit in a cabinet. Maybe I should store it in a refrigerator. Maybe that's a better place for it. It's like, not like I don't have room in the refrigerator. My refrigerator is almost always empty. It just has leftovers for the most part, because I like having much more shelf-stable food. I don't go grocery shopping very often, so most of the stuff that I have, that I purchase, has to be pretty stable. Let's see. Oh, so yeah, I was talking about saving money from, like, while grocery store shopping. Definitely check out the, like, I guess foreign food aisle, if you will. Mine has a lot of like Mexican food, obviously, because it's the States. I guess I'm like sort of, well, anyways, and you'll get like, there are some things that are like very nice to get. Tortillas, obviously, pretty good, pretty shelf stable and all that as well. I do rice instead because rice is, I don't know if it's more cost efficient, but it's almost certainly way more stable. I haven't been eating a lot of rice recently though. There's nothing wrong with it. It's pretty good. And then what I would avoid though, there's this brand of seasoning spices, Badia. That shit is not good. Like genuinely some of the worst seasoning I've ever fucking gotten. Like that shit, I don't know how to explain what's wrong with it, but if you pro tip, don't open containers that you're not buying, right? But for seasonings or whatever, they always have like a seal on them, and usually you can get like a good, you can smell if it's smells right, if the seasoning smells right, and the way that it smells is almost always the way that it tastes. So I definitely don't break the seal, right? That's fucked up, don't do that. But smelling it through the seal or whatever is a good way of telling if it's going to be what you're actually looking for. That's usually how I season things as well. It's just using the smell of a spice to determine if I should add it to whatever it is that I'm cooking. And I got like fucking, it was like onion powder, like literally just regular fucking onion powder from Badia, a couple times even. And it did not smell right. It smelled fucking terrible. And when I used it, it made my food taste terrible also. So I don't know what the fuck they're doing with their onion powder, but don't, in my opinion. That shit is fucking actually terrible. Like, would have been better off. It made a dish that would have been fine terrible. Like, genuinely, like, it went from being food to arguably not even worth eating. So, in fact, I don't even think I finished eating it. I think I like actually ruined the dish just by seasoning it with onion powder. Very nice. I think I literally have an unopened jar for when mine runs out of onion powder. Yeah, no, I definitely have some spare onion powder and garlic powder. Those are the two most important seasonings I have. Salt's also pretty good. MSG is pretty good too. Pretty similar to salt. It's hard to over season MSG where it's like very easy to over season with salt. What else? Canned tuna is not very good, to be honest, as far as like being efficient or cost efficient or anything like that, but it's okay. It gets the pass from me. It's good enough. Oh, there's some frozen foods, like frozen pre-made foods. I mentioned the banquet stuff before, that are actually pretty efficient, like pretty cost efficient. You just gotta check, because anything could be fine. Frozen burritos in particular, it depends on the brand, obviously, but seem like they're very, very cheap. But you just gotta check like every individual item, because any of them could be fine. I just got very good at spotting. Well, I mean, it's not even like spotting, right? Because it'll tell you this is the price of the item, like at the cash register. That's pointless. You don't need to worry about that. Like literally pay no mind to what it actually says that the item will cost, because what you want to actually look at is right next to that. It'll say this is the unit price per pound, which is not perfect. What you would really want is unit price per calorie. Really would be the way that you get like the most efficient, you know, value for your dollar. But pound is close, right? Like you typically get satiated by eating an amount of food rather than like the caloric intake of the food. Fernand says, my 5th grade math teacher told us this exact thing on the first day of class. Mr. McMillan, cool guy. Shout out to Mr. McMillan. But yeah, like what matters isn't the price of the item, as Mr. McMillan would say. What matters is how much value you're getting out of the item, and that is roughly the best way that you can do it without like actually running calculations yourself is using the unit price per pound, and that'll tell you basically all you need to know for the most part, which is why I have like such strong opinions on like what is good to buy, like as far as like cheap items. Sometimes it doesn't give it to you in those terms. It'll say like heads of cabbages typically are per pound, but sometimes it'll be like, you know, per item. So you have to like roughly figure out how much they weigh and stuff. Especially for produce that happens. But, you know, you can figure it out. They've got like scales and stuff as well. So he also told us kids are a bad investment. Yeah, that's like $250,000 down the drain. Probably more now. I wonder how much a kid costs nowadays. It used to be $250,000, but it's probably more. Screen says, my store removed the scales. Damn, it's crazy. Also seems like potentially illegal, to be honest. You're supposed to just know how much something weighs, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, you can't really know what you're buying until you get to the checkout. But whatever, I guess. Most people obviously don't care that much, but does seem kind of questionable. I actually don't know if my store has scales. I just remember that they had scales, and I've never needed it, right? I never really cared myself. So, I mean, if they don't have scales at my store, it's because of people like me who don't really care, right? Is there anything else that I can think of that was pretty good? Oh, most grocery stores have like a regional seasonal produce section. The prices for that shit is usually pretty good, and it also rotates pretty regularly, obviously. So sometimes you can get like, I don't know, local apples. Like local produce is like the most ethical produce to buy. That isn't obvious, and usually you can get it for a pretty good price too. So consider that as well. Generally stay away from junk food. No shit. As if it needed to be said. You don't get a lot of value out of Pop-Tarts, and also they're kind of expensive anyway. Well, they're not like terribly cheap, I guess is really what I mean. They're like kind of middling. Francis, is there a one-size-fits-all seasoning mix? Did you put on everything or just garlic powder? Onion. I don't use like a universal seasoning at all. There was one that I got. It was like a fajita thing. I haven't really used it though, not yet. But yeah, I don't trust any of those. Not that there's anything wrong with them or anything like that, but instead of using those, I would like say there was one that I thought was good. I can't think of any off the top of my head. They list their ingredients on the bottle, and if I liked that seasoning, then I would just get those ingredients, because it just allows me to be a little more flexible. Because like some of the ingredients, it depends, right? Sometimes you can get it for cheaper, but usually if you end up with the collection being cheaper, it's because the proportions are not necessarily to taste, but they're like filling it out with like the cheaper things, if that makes sense. So it's like mostly garlic and onion powder, which is like fine, right? But like think of it like a trail mix, right? You can get a trail mix, you can buy a pre-made trail mix, or you can buy the ingredients that make the trail mix, right? And you could make the trail mix way better yourself for sure, but it requires you to make it. And if you buy a pre-made trail mix, it almost certainly is going to have like 30% peanuts, right? Because the peanuts are the cheapest part of the trail mix. So they're going to fill out the trail mix with peanuts as much as they can. And like, I don't have a problem with peanuts, right? Like peanuts are fine, but I don't think that I necessarily want that many peanuts in my trail mix. I'd rather have like a better mix, a more homogeneous mix of stuff. So it's like really what you're trying to look for. That's how I look at seasoning, similar to trail mix, ultimately. But as far as what I actually use, mostly garlic and onion powder, very frequently on that. Like anything that has any kind of protein, that's the answer. Like chicken, whatever. A lot of the proteins that I use though are like the banquet stuff, the frozen banquet things, and those all have like a sauce in them. So I don't know, I hardly season those at all. They hardly ever need anything. It kind of depends, right? Usually if I'm eating one of those, I have like a vegetable with it as well, and then maybe rice. And given the sauce that it has with the protein, you really don't need to add any seasoning to it at all. That's enough for the rice and for the vegetable. But if I'm doing like a, let's see, sometimes I'll do like grilled asparagus. I say grilled, it's not with a grill. I guess it's stove top cooked asparagus. But regardless, I'll do probably just salt on that, to be honest. You really don't need anything else. But if I'm seasoning like spaghetti meat, that'll be pretty minimal as well for the most part. Definitely the spaghetti sauce takes it most of the way. I might I do it different every time. Every time I'm cooking something, it'll be a little different, to be honest. I've only ever settled in on like a few recipes and I'm like, this is the way I do it every single time. But even then, I still will season it to taste just about every time. So it won't be exactly the same. I never measure anything. One of the most consistent recipes that I have is the tuna salad that I do, which is a dressing for cabbage nowadays. I used to do like the pre-made salads that they sell in like bags or whatever. But rather than doing that, you can just do just straight up cabbage for way cheaper. The salad that you get pre-made actually isn't that bad. It'll be like, you know, like an iceberg lettuce or whatever, which is like not incredible nutrition wise, but it'll have like mostly iceberg lettuce, but it'll have some like carrots and some like red cabbage or whatever, right? A bunch of different shredded things, which is like fine, right? But just getting a straight up cabbage is probably like a third the price, and you get probably as much, I would say, like actual salad out of it. You just have to, you know, cut it yourself from the head of the cabbage, which I don't mind. It's not that big a deal. And yeah, so for that, I season the tuna very consistently. It's oregano, garlic powder, onion powder, mustard, relish, salt, MSG. Yeah, and mayo to make the dressing. And when I say dressing, I mean like it is a dressing for the salad itself, which is just cabbage. And I'll do rice too, that make it a little more filling. You don't need to do the cabbage though. You can just do the rice as well. Then it's like almost like a tuna sandwich. Works very well as a paired with rice by itself. But you can do all three of them together as well. It's fine as well. What else do I season consistently? Oh, like the chicken nuggets and the fish sticks. Those also get similar seasoning. You can do like for taco meat, I would do chili powder, particularly heavy on the chili powder. think I'd usually skip the salt, to be honest. I don't think I really used salt that much. Like, maybe not skip, but light on it. And paprika. What else? Oh, dude. Fucking cumin or whatever. Go fucking crazy with that shit. That's like the main one. I don't know why. I don't know what it does. I don't know what it tastes like. I don't know if it's coming or going. I don't know how to say cumin. Cumin? Whatever. That shit. Most important ingredient for taco meat. 100%. The yellow stuff? Yeah. Yeah. C-U-M-I-N. That shit. That is the most important shit. For sure. Cumin? Sure. I'll put arguably too much of that shit on my taco meat. Hey, Booze. Anything else I can think of? I haven't made tacos in a long time, unfortunately. I should make tacos again. Probably won't though. It's a lot of effort. And like the tacos that I made like over time like really devolved into like a much more taco salad situation than like just regular tacos. Because I'm the only one eating it, right? So like initially I did it the way that you probably should, where it's like make every ingredient separate and like have like a buffet style, like, you know, add things as you're going through or whatever. But eventually I was like, oh well, all of the like meat like stuff can really go together. And then I was like, well, does anything need to be separate? Because like it's all going to the same place. Like I might as well just put it all together and then just like scoop filling into taco shell. And then a few times the whole taco shell situation, the tortilla, I would either forget them or much more likely get like just some like really whack, like really bad tortillas. And there's nothing that makes a taco more sad than if the tortilla itself doesn't taste very good. So just like literally just scooping out, like taking a spoon to a gallon of ice cream or whatever, just taking a spoon to my fucking vat of taco salad has been also an option, and it has been fine. Turn it to me with practically everything. I really should. Probably won't do too much effort. Yeah. That's the life that I've been living for a very long time. It's hard to give a shit when you're a bachelor. You know what I mean? It's hard to give a shit about stuff that like no one's gonna know and like it will be just fine. Hot dogs? Hot dogs are usually pretty cheap too. I said beans in general, meaning like particularly uncooked beans are very, very cheap. But who the fuck wants to cook beans? So baked beans are also pretty good. And obviously those come with flavor instead of just being bean. Nothing wrong with just bean, but it's a little more effort than even I'm willing to put into it. Who says, hi, Runelight was trolling me last night. I finished up a hard mode POB. And I clicked the chest. I was away from it, so I was running towards it. That's an important detail. And I click into another window. I get a notification of a screenshot being made, which I thought only happens if I get a collection log item. I searched for 10 minutes to find out it was because I got a double Runite ore drop. The value of the chest triggered the screenshot. That is pretty unfortunate. I can't believe that at the time that you tried to click open a chest, you were already losing investment and looking instead at a different browser or whatever. That's crazy. You're like, yeah, loot box, whatever. I'm not here for the loot box. Oh shit, a new item? Never mind. What's up? What's in the loot box? Crazy. But yeah, I've been in the market for a new project, a new food project. I usually try to do something new every time I go grocery shopping, and I don't have anything new at the moment to try out. Last time I think I did, yeah, like this grocery cycle, I've done a shepherd's pie and chicken Devon, I believe. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I think I'm kind of over cakes, to be honest. Cakes are fine, but doing just whatever comes in the box, it's like, it's definitely a cake, right? But it actually ends up being a little more, well, cake is probably appropriate. I've made brownies before as well, and they came out a little cakey, which is, I don't know. I feel like the difference between a brownie and a cake is like an egg. Like if you do one less egg in a cake, you end up with a brownie. Like is kind of the difference from what I can tell. Like the amount of egg determines how brownie like it ends up being, or how cake like it ends up being, if you will. There's like a spectrum. But anyways, not really blown away by that, the idea of doing that. So probably not that. Could do like cookies or whatever, but I think I've made cookies before and I don't think I really care either. Boo says, holy shit, he's right. Cake and brownies are just a spectrum of the same thing. Boo says, I knew it wasn't a purple, so I was expecting an average shop. I see. You thought you might have gotten pet though. Fair enough. Boo says, I never thought about that before and you blew my mind. Sure thing, man. I got you. See, this is what happens when you put somebody who has no idea what they're doing in a situation that they have no business being in. They're gonna notice some shit that's like obvious that you just never thought about before. Like, wait a second. It's turtles all the way down. Yeah, I'm sure there's something new that I could make. Most recipes that I've looked at recently, or not even recently, like in my time like perusing recipes for things that I've wanted to try, I've never really been blown away by them. Like some things were kind of cool. Like there was a banana, what was it? It was like a banana yogurt manila wafer. Vanilla wafer. That's it. Manila is the folder. Vanilla is what the Nilla wafers taste like. But yeah, that was quite good. Very good, actually. And I've got a blender now, so I can make it like way better, way easier. It was like literally just banana, Greek yogurt, Nilla wafer, basically. Like honestly, low-key just blend that shit together, and it's like great dessert by itself. Like that's all you need to do. It was a little simple, right? As far as like making something for the first time, I was like not blown away by I didn't feel like I was, crafting something as opposed to just like adding ingredients together and it was just like kind of done, which is fine, right? But I don't know, didn't fulfill me with a sense of accomplishment, but it did satisfy me with regards to like the actual end product. It was like quite good. Who says, so does that mean that people who don't like brownies but love chocolate cake just depend on how much they like eggs? I think it's the texture, because food is like very much a texture based experience for most people. It seems like most people like flavor is very much secondary to texture, because even if it tastes fine, if the texture is not what they were expecting, like people will like literally gag over it. I fried chicken once. The very first time I ever tried to fry chicken, I didn't have I think it was egg or, because like what I needed was a way for the chicken, the breading, the flour, I guess, to like stick to the chicken, right? And I didn't have anything for that. I didn't have like, there's a bunch of ways that you could do it, I guess, but like shit, what is it called when you like soak chicken for a while? I don't remember what it's called, but there's a word for it. Marinating, yes. I didn't have like a marinate, for example, right? Which is a way that the flour would literally stick to the chicken. Because if you just have like straight up a chicken, like raw chicken, and you try to bread it, it will work a little bit, but not really. Like you really want something that'll like emulse the chicken. You want something to emulse the chicken in so that the flour will stick to it. Brining would also work. Hey, what's up, the Fish Empress? It's been a little while. Yeah. Though I don't know if I would like brine chicken that you intend to fry, because that's a lot of water. That's a lot of water for a deep fryer, but maybe it's fine. I don't know. I'm not a professional, but like that seems potentially like a problem. But I guess if you do it in thin enough strips and slowly enough, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But nonetheless, I did not have what I wanted to. The Fish Empress says, well, you would take it out of the brine before frying. Well, yeah, no, you don't fry the brine. Yes, a batter to rub at modern aid stage, exactly. So I didn't have a batter for it to coat the chicken in flour. So I just fried the chicken itself, right? And it did fry, but it didn't look like fried chicken because it didn't have flour, right? It didn't have batter, so it wasn't breaded. It was unbreaded fried chicken. And when I said that to Savage, he was like, oh, brother, that's disgusting. And I'm like, it really isn't disgusting. It was like fine, but it's definitely not what you would expect from a fried chicken, right? But it is exactly what you do every Thanksgiving for a fried turkey. You almost never bread a turkey when you fry it. So like, it's not like, I don't know, it's not that big a deal to me, but I could see how people would like not, it's not what people would want. Modern Age Sage is like using buttermilk. Yeah. I didn't have any buttermilk. Maybe it was milk that I was thinking of specifically, but yeah. Who says, I learned so much hearing you talk about cooking because I don't know anything about it. I grill brats and burgers, but that's it. Oh, well, let me be clear. I don't know fucking anything about cooking either, but I have learned some things. Mostly I have made mistakes, right? I wouldn't say that I've like succeeded very much at all, but I have definitely failed to do things and learned from those failures in a few different ways, a few different instances. Modern Age Sage says, I don't like cakes because they aren't moist enough. I like brownies because they're typically gooey, but if a cake is moist enough, I'll love it. For me, it depends on how moist the cake is. I don't typically like dry pastries and such. I've never made a dry cake before. I don't know how to make a cake dry. But I imagine the reason why the cakes that I make aren't dry is because I cook cakes at such a low temperature most of the time. And that's true for everything that I cook. Like the biggest thing that I've learned from cooking things, like having cooked things myself, is, and this is like a physics chemistry thing generally as well, like if you are worried about something being burned, the reason why we cook food is to make it safe to eat, right? Generally. Sometimes there's like a chemical change that happens when you cook stuff, but generally it's in order to kill bacteria and stuff, right? And there's two ways to cook something such that the bacteria is gone from it, right? The whole point is to raise the internal temperature of the thing that you're cooking to a certain temperature, right? Because after a certain temperature is like 170 degrees Fahrenheit, whatever, there's a certain temperature where most of the bacteria is going to be gone, so it's much safer to eat, right? There's two ways to achieve that. The most obvious way is to cook it hot, right? However, the hotter you cook something, the more unevenly it's going to be cooked. Kind of obviously, if you think about it for a second, right? If you put something directly on a fire, one side of it's going to be burned and the other side is basically going to be untouched by the flames, right? So rather than cooking something hot, you can cook it closer to that temperature, that internal temperature that it needs to be at. Theoretically, at that temperature, it would just take a very, very long time for the whole thing, the whole chicken breast, for example, to get to that temperature. But if you do it less than, you know, what you would normally do, what it says on the box, for example, say if it says to cook something at 450 degrees, right, for 10 minutes, right? Instead of cooking it for 450 degrees at 10 minutes, you could cook it at 300 degrees, right, for probably a good amount, probably like 40 minutes, I would guess. I don't know what exactly the time frame looks like, and you can actually do the math. It's a heat equation. Q equals MC delta T, actually, MCAT, because the amount of heat that you want to transfer to the thing is theoretically consistent, but the change in temperature is different, or the time is different. You get the idea. You know what's up. But anyways, you can, in theory, do that, but better and more practical in my life has been I cook it at a lesser temperature and I wait until the surface of it is like starts to like gold or burn, if that makes sense. Not like actual burn, but like when it's visually starting to change into, you know, it's approaching being burned, right? Like it's not burned yet, but you get the idea. That means that the surface itself is probably getting to the point where it's like overheating, and by then the rest of it is cooked through. But I also don't cook like anything that has like any depth to it, if that makes sense, as far as like surface temperature versus you know, internal temperature. I also don't have like any thermometers or anything like that, so it's definitely not like extremely food safe, but you know, it's the life that I live. I've never given myself food poisoning so far, so it's probably fine, but there is an aspect of like you should probably be more safe than I am, but you know, I'm a bachelor, I've got nothing to lose, you know, it'll be fine. Like, if I give myself a little bit of food poisoning, it'll be okay. But it hasn't happened so far. R8 Sage says, that's smart. In some ways, definitely for like a cake, it probably will be fine. But yeah, if you're dealing with, well, I guess cakes have raw eggs, but you get the idea. Fish Empress says, if you haven't gotten food poisoning, that means you're cooking perfectly. Signed, a college student. That's not even like a chef. You're just a college student. You got a degree in fucking statistics. Like, it's not even, that's not even like an endorsement. Like, I don't even think that cosign should even mean anything. But yeah, I do think that I've generally done a good enough job. So I do definitely agree, like the results oriented perspective or whatever. But for those of you who might try to take after me, be careful. That's number one. And number two, there's almost no harm in cooking it for longer, right? If you're worried about it, just give it another 10 minutes, give it another 15, 20 minutes. And you can do that as many times as you want, right? Like just keep doing that until you're like, okay, it's definitely good now. For cakes, actually, it's pretty easy to know when they're done because you can like, they'll even say on like the box, it's like, yeah, stick like a toothpick or a knife or a fork in there, and if nothing sticks to the fork, it's good, it's done. So yeah, generally I imagine that cooking it at a lower temperature is probably the biggest reason why and the cakes have turned out, I would say, pretty well. The only problem that I've had with a cake is that they're very bland, but you know, I got a boxed cake and I did exactly what it said on the box, so no wonder it turned out bland, right? You need to do a little something else with it, a little something extra. And I don't know what that something extra is, right? I don't have enough experience with cake making and like how to season a cake, if that makes sense. Like how you dress a cake to make it taste like something. But as far as like making a cake that was like definitely moist and cake-like and pleasant, no problem. Did it. The Fish Empress says not getting food poison is a high task for us young and stupids. That's why I signed off on it that way. If I eat food and don't die after I'm like, wow, 6 out of 5 stars. Jesus Christ. That's not a good sign. But yeah, I too am not very good at cooking things. Well, as far as, you know, effectively not giving myself food poisoning, I guess I am pretty good at cooking things, but as far as like making stuff that I would be proud to serve to someone else, I have very limited options. I do have options though. I do have real food that I'm like, this is something that I made that like that I would be okay with serving to you. Like I can make a mean fucking spaghetti. I can make tacos for sure. I can do chicken Devon. I can do the tuna salad that I make. I think is pretty good as well. Like that's fine. Honestly, the pork and beans, that's fine. It's not like anything special. It's literally hot dog plus microwaved baked beans. But that's a fucking meal. It's a struggle meal, but it's a fucking meal, dog. Like, listen, if you're too good for my pork and beans, then I don't know if this relationship is gonna work out. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna keep it 100. Like, I know what poverty is like from that perspective. Not like true poverty because I always had food, but you get what I'm saying. As far as like poor people food, like I've been there for sure. You know what I mean? Like, Modern Eat Sages, I love Bush's baked beans. I don't know about Bush's specifically, but I certainly don't mind baked beans. My baked beans don't come with brands necessarily. I'll do whatever. You know what I mean? Like, if it says baked on the tin, I'm down. Fish Empress's lasagna is one where it's tough to make, but will impress other people. It's not tough to make, excuse me. I don't know about lasagna. I've never made my own lasagna. I've got frozen lasagna. Still even. I've got a whole frozen lasagna I've got to eat at some point. But I've never made my own lasagna before. That could be something. Where the fuck is the crate that I missed? Is it blue? Maybe it's blue. It's either blue or red. It's almost always blue or red. This is... There it is. It was blue. Screen says, I'm a certified lasagna hater. That's interesting. I wonder what makes someone a lasagna hater. Is it the cheese? Do you like spaghetti? Because lasagna and spaghetti are the same dish, except one has cheese. Right? I mean, the lasagna has a different shape than spaghetti noodles do. But as far as like ingredients go, as far as like chemical composition, they're the same thing, right? 108 stages, I don't like lasagna. Dang. This is the most lasagna haters I've ever seen in one place. Fish Empress says, my Italian grandma made sure that would never happen to me, becoming a lasagna hater. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Screener says, I don't. I can tolerate spaghetti over lasagna, though. Okay. Girl also dislikes lasagna. Holy shit. Is this the annual meeting of the lasagna hating club? Who says, I'm a lasagna hater, too. It's the texture. That's basically what it's got to be. If you like spaghetti or don't mind spaghetti and you hate lasagna, it basically has to be the lasagna experience, specifically, like the lasagna noodle itself. But fair enough. I don't know. When it comes to food, my only thing is like, unless you know you do, like truly in your heart of hearts know that you won't like it, try it. And if you're okay with trying it and you don't like it, no further questions, Your Honor. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. It is what it is. I'm a fucking degenerate. I don't care about texture, so all food is like equally viable to me. Like, I'll eat fucking anything. If you can convince me it's food, I'm down with eating it. I don't care. And even if I'm not 100% sure that it's food, I might still try it. You know what I mean? Like, if you're making a compelling argument that it could be food and I'm still doubtful, I very much might still try it. Like, well, I mean, How bad could it be? Here it says the big noodles kind of slimy, you know? It is kind of slimy. That doesn't bother me though. I don't mind slimy. The only thing that I wouldn't do, I think, with regards to food that I have seen people do that is definitely like technically food, but I don't think I would ever do is some people will eat like alive like octopus or squid. That shit, that fucks me up. Like, I don't think I can do that. Because first of all, it's too wiggly, and secondly, like he's trying to live, dog. He's fighting for his literal life. Like, I don't think I can do that shit, dog. That fucks me up. Like, I don't think I can do it. The screenwriter says, why am I taking 4 bites on 1 noodle? No thanks. Cut it. What do you mean? You cut it to bite-sized pieces. You know what I mean? And then you take bites. Fish Empress is a true slop connoisseur as long as it tastes good. I don't even think it has to taste good, to be honest. Good is a bonus. I'm okay with anything. Like, for the longest time, I didn't season anything. When I went to college, I committed myself to not seasoning any food because first of all, it was like extra effort in the like mess hall that they had. And secondly, I just wanted to like experience not unseasoned food for a while. Like, it was just one of the things that I decided I was going to do. And then after college, eventually I was living on my own and stuff. And I built up my, spice rack from nothing. I had literally nothing at all. And then I was like, okay, well, we'll start with salt and pepper. And then I discovered garlic powder and onion powder, and that changed my fucking life. And then we slowly but surely added some new stuff: paprika, oregano, rosemary, thyme. You know what I mean? And we're like, we've got some stuff now. Fish Empress says no salt. At the time in college, no, nothing. Literally nothing at all. No, not a damn thing. As far as seasoning goes, I did use ketchup and mustard now and then. Mostly just ketchup for French fries, though, to be honest. Wouldn't even really mess with ketchup or mustard. It was a true experiment. It was fine. It wasn't amazing, as you might imagine. It was a little more bland than most life that I've lived. But it wasn't like an issue. We got to the other side of it. The Fish Empress says suburban Midwestern family cosplaying. Sure. Them's the memes, at least. Here says, I also had some pasta that was like 4 times spaghetti sized and had a hole in the middle. It was also not as good as regular spaghetti. So like a macaroni, kind of. But like macaroni is like way bigger than the spaghetti noodle, I guess. Just like shorter. Manicotti. Manicotti sounds like a fucking legendary samurai sword. Chris says no, it was long and straight like spaghetti, but it had a hole in the middle. It was a tube. Tubular spaghetti. That's crazy. I don't know. I don't mess with pasta very much as far as like different kinds of pasta. But they're all the same to me, which is the main reason why I don't mess with them. Bucati? Woke up in a new Bucati. Bucatini is what he actually said. It's not Bucati at all. He said Bucatini. It's like fully not the same thing. How's sailing going, the Fish Empress? I realized that I stowed my sails. Unset my sails. Have I learned anything else about cooking? I don't think so. Fish Empress says it's okay. I kind of agree. Okay is like probably reasonable assessment. In some ways, it's better than I thought it was going to be, and in some ways, it's worse than I thought it was going to be. The actual sailing itself, like piloting it, I think is actually pretty impressive, pretty novel. Feels right for, it feels suitably RuneScape and also like sailing. So I feel like they did a good job with that. But as far as like the specifics, like actually navigating this course or whatever, it's like, okay. I don't love it. Doesn't feel amazing. It's definitely no Sepulcher. And as far as what you can do with sailing, I'm pretty, I don't know. Salvaging seems like it might be okay. It's definitely not for me, but might be fine. Combat seems pretty bad from what I've heard, but I've not done it at all myself. This is, I don't know. It's the worst version of this kind of minigame, to be honest, but it's okay. Fish Shepherd says, like, it's better than a lot of the skills already in the game, but like any higher than a 6 out of 10 for me. That might be true. I don't know. This minigame in particular is better than what a lot of skills have to offer. But to me, this is probably, I don't know, 6 out of 10 too generous. How much do I like the Barracuda trials as a whole? I don't know. It's definitely not the worst thing. I like Tithe Farm better. For sure. I like Guardians of the Rift way better. I'm not sure. Not sure where I'm at on this. Should just make a tier list of RuneScape minigames. Definitely like this better than Pest Control. Fuck Pest Control. Pest Control is nothing but a fucking time waste. Fish Empress says, I like Tithe Farm better. 1 million Reddit users cried out in pain. Dude, I have never in my life been more certain that if I disagree, like I would feel so justified in my opinion. If Reddit disagrees with me, then I feel like I'm probably correct. Like that fucking well, like fuck what Reddit people have to say about fucking anything in this game. Those people are fucking dumb. They don't know RuneScape. They don't know what it means to be RuneScape. They don't fucking understand. I don't know what game they think that they're playing. I don't know if it's RS3. I don't know if it's World of Warcraft, but like those guys, fuck those guys. Like sometimes I do agree with them, but like vanishingly few opportunities. I imagine every time I've heard about them saying something, which isn't very good sampling, obviously, right? It's always been they have some like wildly wrong take about something. Fish Shepherd says apparently a bunch of people are complaining the skill isn't fast enough. Yeah, no, I understand that. When I started this skill, it was fucking dog. I was getting literally 2k an hour, but you know, it's a level 1 skill, so you know there's some reason for that. But like that was fucking miserable at the start. As soon as I got to the Barracuda trials, though, it basically picked up enough that I didn't have any problems, to be honest. As far as like the speed of the skill, I'm fine with it. I mean, 192k an hour is what we're looking at right now. That's fine. I don't have an issue with that. In some ways, it's pretty good. You know, it's not necessarily blowing me away or nothing. I would like to be done. As far as like the actual rate goes, it's fine. For other methods, I basically don't have any opinion. I started out with port tasks like everybody did. I charted the entire ocean. What else is there? I haven't done combat at all, which is also kind of a port task, really. And I haven't really done very much salvaging. I did a little bit of salvaging at one point, but that was just to try it out and because I was hoping to get some hemp seeds, actually, which I did not end up getting. I just bought them because I'm a main. think that's all of the methods, yeah. I think charting is probably the best part of the skill, honestly. And it's also kind of a nothing thing at the same time, which kind of sucks. It definitely feels like they phoned in charting, but like being able to go everywhere in the map and see everything from this perspective has been really enlightening and is actually quite interesting. And it more than anything else, I think justifies the existence of the skill. But it also feels like really phoned in and like half-assed. So I don't know. Fish emphasis, unfortunately, it's the least repeatable and the shortest. Yeah, it gives you a good benefit though, as well though. So I don't know. And it's also milestone locked, so it's like something that you either have to do all at once at the end, or you're doing a little bit as time goes on, which is probably more organic. But yeah, I don't know. It also feels like the most like RuneScape. Sailing in general also feels like RuneScape, like a little jank and like weird. But the charting, like there's some pointless parts, but like the potion, the brew drinking part of it is very RuneScapey. Following a duck around feels like shit, but it also feels a lot like RuneScape. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of shit like that where it's like, yeah, no, this is suitably RuneScape. It feels like it belongs in the game, to be fair. But I don't know. Having seen what sailing is like, if they told me today, like, hey, do you want to add sailing to old school RuneScape? It's a miss from me, dog. Maybe sailing part 2 will make me feel better about it. But right now, sailing gets a pass from me. If they told me right now, I'm like, nah, we don't need sailing in this game. Bishop says we can all say at least this. It doesn't feel like RS3. I've never played RS3, so I will never really know what it is to feel like RS3. I've heard that it's like WoW-like, but that's just what I've heard. I don't know, and I don't think I'm ever going to play RS3 either. To be honest, I don't see that happening because I have 2 entire MMOs that I would rather play than RS3. Not counting old school RuneScape. Fish Empress says I've never played WoW, so I don't know if that's true either. I did play vanilla WoW. Well, I played retail WoW. Fuck. In like Cataclysm, something like that, a long time ago. And up until like level fucking 12 or something. So like for an hour maybe. Probably more than that, but whatever. And then I played vanilla WoW twice. I played it once on a private server. That was just like, okay. I don't remember even how far I got, like level 30. Past Wailing Caverns, I'm pretty sure. And then I played like proper vanilla WoW when it dropped because some of my homies are like deeply invested in WoW. And I don't know, it was fine. I didn't make it to max level, but only because of the Blitzchung incident. I got to level 56-ish. So I was like right there, and all of the homies basically had abandoned WoW by that point. One of the homies was still playing. He had gotten to level 60 already. He was just a little bit ahead of me, but everyone else was like nowhere close. Like the next highest person in our group of like, it was an extended group too. It was like 2 friend groups that like kind of joined together. There were like 12 or 14 of us. And they were like, the next highest I think was like level 38 or something. Like it wasn't close. Maybe 41. So I definitely know what vanilla WoW is like. I definitely have enough of an opinion about that, in my opinion. I just didn't get to level cap, unfortunately. And that's just because of a principles thing. I didn't like what Blizzard did with Blitzchung. I feel like they did not do good enough. And I was like, man, I'm not giving this company my fucking money. Fuck off. And I haven't given Blizzard my money since. It wasn't very hard. Well, in a way, I guess I sort of did, because the PC that I got came with Diablo 4. I never played Diablo 4. Fish Empress says that was kind of scummy. The Blitzchung thing, yeah. Not that big of a deal as far as like what I did about it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like protesting by not giving Blizzard my money is like the bare minimum, I would say, as far as like making a stance or whatever. I don't think that Blizzard noticed that I specifically was not on Vanilla WoW, you know what I mean? But, you know, there's only so much a single person can do. And like I said, it's about the bare minimum. Fish Emperor says I was big in Overwatch at the time, and it stopped being fun very fast after that. Yeah, I played Overwatch on release, and for like maybe a couple seasons, sure. And then I was out well before that happened, and I haven't started up Overwatch since. I guess technically I still own it, right? Or Overwatch 2 now, I guess, is how that works. But actually, Overwatch 2 is free to play, so even if I didn't have Overwatch, I would have Overwatch 2, I guess. But yeah, no. I'm alright as far as all that's concerned. I'm good. I'll just play Marvel Rivals if I really want to have that kind of experience, which I don't. I'm okay. I'm over that genre of game personally at this point. I mean, if ever there's another new hotness, right? Maybe. And if the homies want to play it, I guess that's fine too. I'm not like huge on the genre to begin with. And like I said, with regards to MMOs, I have 2 lined up in Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 11 that are way more interesting to me than any other MMO, for sure. And it's not close. Final Fantasy 14, I already have a very strong personal relationship with. And I would love to just get back to that game, if only to experience the rest of the story that I haven't experienced. Final Fantasy 11 is the other MMO from literally RuneScape's era, RS Classics era even. And I would be down with giving it a try, since it, unlike old school RuneScape, actually has a continuous existence from when it first was launched to now. RuneScape itself has a continuous existence, but old school RuneScape is just a rolled back version of RS2, right? So that would be interesting, but I don't know. I feel like the thing that would be very cool about Final Fantasy 11, and I've been talking about it for a long time now, is my stream is one of the only ways that anyone could get a Final Fantasy 11 experience without playing the game themselves, because nobody streams an entire MMO. Like, that's just not a thing that happens, right? And I don't know how many people have ever streamed all of Final Fantasy 11, but I imagine that it's very much countable amount of people, right? Like 2 hands type situation. So I think that would be very cool from like the documentary perspective. Fish Empress is probably very few. I imagine so. I almost said nobody, like literally 0, but it probably has been someone, to be honest. But that's one of the things that I've had as like one of the core conceits of the channel, as like from the very beginning, is like, hey, I want you to see as much of the whole game as I can show you. And that was before RuneScape as well. Just that with RuneScape, it's, you know, dialed up to, you know, 4 or 5 orders of magnitude more content than most games. I'm at part, I think 474 was my most recent VOD for RuneScape. And I don't think that we're going to make it to 500 before we finish with sailing. So at some point, we're probably going to hit 500, but I don't think it'll be from this. Fish Empress says nobody has ever played Final Fantasy 11, period, no qualifiers. It's pretty funny, but no, I actually know quite a few people who play it, which is part of the reason that I'm motivated to play it. And the people that I do, of the people that I know that play it, some of them have been extremely long-term players. Like, they've been playing it since like release, you know, and they're just still playing it, which is very, very encouraging, right? Because that means that, you know, if I cast my lot with them, then I'm going to have someone that I can play with, you know? Like, they might be skeptical if I'm going to continue playing, but I could always play with them, you know? Which is cool. and not something that I can really say for almost any MMO that I've ever played. I've played many, many, many different MMOs for varying different amounts of time, right? But almost always, my MMO experience has been basically single player, almost always, which is why RuneScape is a great MMO for me, right? Because you play so much of this game solo. In fact, you can't really play most of this with someone else. It doesn't really work that way, unless you're a group iron, right? And even then, that's like still kind of solo in a way. But anyways, I've taken to old school RuneScape very well for that. But as far as like a classic MMO experience, like being a part of a group or whatever, this definitely does not satisfy that until you get to like raids, and only then if you have people to raid with. And that's just not really my thing. I've never really been into like the raiding part of games as well. Fish Empress says, I think OSRS is the best MMO for people who play other games or genres. It's definitely the single best second monitor game maybe in existence, to be honest. Especially since it also doubles as a mobile game. So like, if you have time that you want to kill, old school RuneScape always has something that you can do, whether on a PC actively, whether on a PC passively, or on a phone actively or passively. You can always get something out of old school RuneScape and be, you know, building up to something greater. You can absolutely do that. So as a result of that, I do think I agree ultimately with what you're saying, and that it's a very universal game. But particularly the thing that old school RuneScape does best, in my opinion, is the second monitor experience. Like, literally, you're distracted, but you want to be productive or whatever, or there's something that you're supposed to be paying more attention to, but you don't care about. Old school RuneScapes are very good for that. Fish Empress says, I'm sorry, the Fish Empress says, my brother played some RS2 in like 2009, and he just randomly asked me recently if RuneScape was on mobile because it just feels right. It is. Old school RuneScape is probably the best mobile game. I struggle to think of a better mobile game than this. I don't know if I would do this specifically on mobile. Empress says Fruit Ninja. I never really cared for Fruit Ninja. I guess I never really played it either, but I don't know. Fruit Ninja, Flappy Bird, like, I don't know. I don't really care about that stuff. But I'm definitely not like an avid mobile gamer as well, right? I only hear about the mobile games that are like real video games. And not even all of them, I'm sure. But yeah, if you're not a real video game, you know what I mean? If you're fucking a macro micro game, that doesn't count to me as being like a real video game. The best macro micro game I can think of is like Plants vs. Zombies, I would say. Which is like pretty good, I guess. Another thing that I haven't actually played though, to be fair, the tower defense genre has always been a little bit lacking to me by itself. Which is funny because, what is it, Arknights? The anime gacha tower defense game or whatever? I feel like that's actually like a very good way, a very good direction for the genre, because I feel like it's always been like severely lacking when it comes to like content. I guess like feels like it should have like a whole other element or two. But Arknights is also a gacha game, so fuck them. I appreciate the effort, but fuck them. Fish Empress says that the genre worked great like 15 years ago and has barely changed since. I don't think that's necessarily a problem, because like turn-based RPGs I think are fucking timeless. I think that they're like fucking 30 something years old or whatever, and they still work great. You don't even need them to be active time or have active time elements. You can, right? You can do the clear obscure Paper Mario thing, but you don't even have to do that. I think it's still compelling to this day. Same with like real-time strategy games. Like they haven't changed hardly at all for as long as I can fucking remember, basically. So yeah, I don't know. You're right in that they haven't innovated on it, but like I don't know how much they really need to. First-person shooters are like constantly trying to do like the next thing with like advanced movement or whatever, and most of that shit like isn't making the genre better, in my opinion. I argue that it's making it worse. I like fucking Halo 3 better than any first-person shooter on the market right now, and it's not close. And it simply doesn't have advanced movement. Not that I hate advanced movement, like it's okay, but I feel like advanced movement serves you better in Satisfactory than it does in fucking most first-person shooters. I was gonna say Apex, but that might be a little much, maybe too much. Exaggerating a little bit, has a little too hyperbolic, but. Fish Empress says, I personally disagree on the RTS take, but I do agree on the RPG take. You don't think that RTS has evolved very much? Or you think that it has evolved in like recent memory? Or are you saying that it is in need of evolution? What do you mean by you disagree? It has? What? In what way? What RTS am I not thinking of? I mean, RTS has almost fucking died. Well, it definitely has advanced it like graphically. I'll give you that for sure. But I don't know if that's a substantive difference by itself. I might even go so far to say that like Baldur's Gate 3 not being like a classical, well, I said classical and I was going to say CRPG, which I think stands for classic RPG. But anyways, Baldur's Gate 3 not being a traditional CRPG, we'll say, has not necessarily regressed the gameplay, because that's not fair. It's just different. It's just different. And I think that if it were a traditional CRPG like Baldur's Gate 2 or 1, it would actually benefit from that in a significant way, to be honest. Which is not like a problem per se, but I don't know. The whole turn-based aspect of it is, it's not like it's a bad game. It's fine. But I have a lot of problems with Baldur's Gate 3. People fucking love that game, and I see some of the things that they love, but I feel like you have to be willfully ignoring some other parts of the game, to be honest, because it's got some serious problems, in my opinion. And I played it fucking 3 years after release or whatever, too. Played it a long time after it released, and it's got some, like, really bad bugs. Thankfully, they didn't, like, ruin the game or anything like that, but... Fish Empress says like there is a core gameplay which is normally the same. Resources are used to make things which are used to win, but I think the specifics are very different as time has gone on. The big reason I think, this is the Fish Empress still. Big reason I think that the specifics are very different. Wait, big reason I think it can feel like there hasn't been much evolution is because the way each RTS tries to stand out is by innovating on how core mechanics works. So past the very basics, it's hard to pin down what a standard RTS looks like, just my personal take. Okay, so what's an RTS in particular that you think that stands out as being an evolution of the genre? Fish Empress says, sorry for the long message. No, it's fine. I just suck at reading. You're good. But like, what's a modern RTS that is like innovated in the space in some way that you feel is substantial? Because I'm not like the biggest RTS fan, right? I haven't played a ton of like new ones or whatever, but I'm aware of like the Total War franchise, right? Which is like one of the only RTSs that fucking remain. And I haven't been blown away by them. There's the Warhammer one, which is massive in scale. Massive, truly fucking massive in scale. But I don't see how that necessarily by itself has like innovated in any particular way, except that it's just like more detailed. And the detail does matter, right? Because there's like city combat and like individual units that are like almost like acting as their own I would almost say with like agency. There's like morale and like fear and stuff like that. Like that's a thing, and that might be enough, to be honest, to be considered an innovation. Fish Empress says, oh well, no new significant pure RTS games have really happened in a while. The biggest change has been the rise of like sort of hybrid games that combine RTS with turn-based strategy. Yeah, I agree there. That's definitely something. And sometimes that is, I could see that being good, but I don't know. And it's not like that's a problem, right? Like, I don't know that it needs to be like a pure RTS in order to be a good game. Really, that's what we should be trying to do, is like making the best game that we can rather than worried about making the genre RTS better. Like, who gives a fuck about the genre per se? It's a fair perspective to have. But as far as like the genre itself, I don't think that it has changed all that much, in so much as you supplement it with other things, which is a fair perspective to have. Yeah, that seems reasonable to me. I wanted to amend what I was originally saying. Fish Empress's Last Train Home comes to mind for me as a good example of that. I don't know anything about that one, so I'll have to look into that later. Last Train Home, huh? Okay. Are Factorio and Satisfactory real-time strategy games? Because they kind of are, but they're kind of not. They're more like factory building simulation games, but like, but also kind of. Like, I don't know. The control scheme is different. But other than being a person that like walks through a space, like if you had, you know, an omniscient third person perspective, then it is an RTS, straight up, right? If Satisfactory took place from eagle view instead, like literally that's the only thing you change. It's an RTS now, I think. Like, or at least fucking close. It's like real close. Fish Empress says, I consider Frostpunk to be an RTS. I think I agree with that, yeah. So by extension, I think I gotta say at least Factorio as well. Factorio and Frostpunk are pretty different from each other. But I think I get it. Interesting. I never considered how close simulation games like Factorio and Simulated Factory, I guess, whatever that genre is properly called, how close they are to RTS games. because it's like they hit a lot of the same notes as an RTS game for sure. Fish Empress says, unless the game being pinned to the perspective of a character makes it not an RTS. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that idea. You know what I mean? I don't think that the camera necessarily matters in that way. I mean, it is the thing that defines a third-person shooter from a first-person shooter, to be fair. So it's not like that's unheard of for the camera to be the thing that defines something. But I don't know. That seems a little silly to me by itself. But I can imagine Satisfactory with like third person bird's eye view perspective. I guess that wouldn't be third person, but you get what I'm saying. An eagle's view over the field or whatever, like it would feel very, very similar to an RTS suddenly. Like all you would need is fucking resource like meters on your screen. You know what I mean? Like this is how much fucking iron rods you have or whatever. And then suddenly, yeah, that top-down perspective would work too. Suddenly you're playing an RTS, like you're playing Age of Empires now. Like you're playing Age of Empires with production lines, right? And shit like that, but like it's very, very, very close. Fish Ember says Age of Empires with production lines is the coolest thing I've ever heard. I think Age of Empires kind of has production lines technically, if you think about it. But yeah, no. I haven't played Age of Empires in a little while. It's been like maybe a year. I should go back. Run that shit real quick against some bots. Get my ass handed to me because I suck. Fish Ember says I should learn to code on a whim so I can make this a thing. Oh yeah, just throw together a fucking masterpiece of genre mashing or whatever. There's probably a factory building RTS, right? Since they're already so similar to each other. All you would need is like your factory to produce like some kind of an army that you're like defending, right? Really? And it's like both suddenly different scales of units or whatever versus vibe code it. So true. Fish Empress says, sorry guys, I gotta pause my life for the next 20 years or so. Someone had the idea of making an Age of Empires also be Factorio. That's fucking awesome. If you did that and became a successful game dev, nothing would make me happier. You know what I mean? Even if you only made the one video game, a la Factorio. Have they made another video game? Because let me tell you something. They got it in one. They don't need to make another video game. They've done it. They've won. You know what I mean? You simply don't need another one. I've always wanted to do my own spin on like a Fire Emblem, to be honest. I've really, really loved Fire Emblem for a very, very long time. But the modern Fire Emblem games have really gotten away from what I've loved in the franchise. FE7 and 6 are like really the peak of the franchise for me. And I feel like there's room there. There's room there to do something different and something special, to make something special. And I think that the Fire Emblem community knows this because there's like a pretty live scene. It's not like, you know, super popular or anything like that, where people are like modding the older Fire Emblem games and playing, you know, Iron Man difficulty type stuff. Shout out to RuneScape's Iron Man terminology escaping RuneScape, by the way. Also very cool. Savage's industrial annihilation is shit. They did try. Oh, interesting. That's okay. Just because somebody failed doesn't mean that the idea is bad. Give it your own shot, you know? How did I miss that? It was right in front of you. It's okay, we'll get it with the greens. Oh, is that what my other note was for? Fire Emblem 3 Houses? I bet. That's what it is. So we've got... Actually, the first thing that I needed to line up was a game for Saturday. I don't remember what the game it was. Pretty sure Savage suggested something, though. Not like this Saturday, because I think this Saturday we're going to be playing RuneScape still, but the next Saturday, I think we'll be back to variety streaming. Kind of depends. Anything could happen, right? We're at 196 an hour, by the way. What the fuck happened? Did I get that blue one? I didn't get the blue one, did I? Fuck. I can get it at the end. I don't think the purple is going to take me very close to it. So maybe we'll just take another 20 seconds at the end to get it. Should be basically like straight ahead. Trying to remember where the purple actually sends me. I've gone there before on accident. That's the thing. Oh, I think I had to go through like through the blue portal and then go straight again to get to it. So maybe that's too much of a time loss. Maybe there's a better way to get there. Not from here though. This is like way the fuck away. Savage says a way out, maybe? You don't remember what you suggested? I don't think it was a way out. I think it was a game that I hadn't considered playing before. I think it was a relatively newer game to me. And a way out has been on my list for a long time. But maybe it was that. I don't remember. I didn't write it down. In fact, I think when you told it to me, I was like, I'm not ready to hear this yet. Because it's... Fuck. Because I'll have to remember it. And I didn't want to have to remember it. And you were like, okay, well, never mind. Or whatever. It's like, okay. Well, never mind indeed. It's also gone now. But yeah, A Way Out and Split Fiction are both fine two-player games for us. Yeah. This is why I write everything down. I really believe in notes. Because it's a real pain to like recover anything that is gone, lost. I think I'm going to sail past this and get this blue. Or not, you know, or not. I tried to. Didn't work. But an effort was made. Big ass hitbox, I guess. Oh, jeez. I missed both of them? No! I think the blue thing is over that way. Here. Yeah, it's near this. But it's okay. We'll get it After the purple crystal. Be fine. I'm pretty sure I know how to get from there to where that blue crate is. I think I know this guy. This is the guy that doesn't have a Gale thing. Yeah. Fish Emperor says, according to the Twitch recap, I've only watched 20 hours of streams this year. What? How? That's crazy. Is that real? Have I not seen you at all this year then? Because, like, I feel like you could have watched 20 hours of this stream. Like, that's fucking crazy to me. Eight of those? I mean, yeah, that sounds about right then. What happened to Gabo? Gabo killed your drive to watch stream? Gabo's too busy bettering themselves with education and shit? Fish Empress says, I moved out December last year. Well, that's hardly an excuse. You've had a whole fucking year to settle in. I mean, you can be busy for any reason. You don't have to be here or anywhere, but like, that's crazy. I thought that you were way more active on Twitch than that. Fish Empress says, so I have rent to pay and stuff, so I don't watch streams as much anymore. Wow. Fully an adult now. Got like responsibility and shit. It's crazy. I kind of feel the same way about myself, except it's the opposite. You know? Now that I live on my own, I have nothing but time. I have more time now than I've ever had in my life, which you can tell from the 50 hours a week that I stream. Fish Empress says, you're a child again? Yeah, I was talking to Saku once, and because Saku speaks French natively, right, and English fluently, and I was and the topic came to like, because the area that he lives in, everybody speaks French, right? And I was like, yo, I could definitely learn French if I needed to learn French, any language really, but like, gun to my head, you know what I mean? Like, you have fucking 2 years to become conversational in any language. For sure I could do that. Like, worst case scenario, stream dies for that amount of time and then I come back fluent in a language, you know what I mean? Like, best case scenario, my stream becomes we're learning French, you know what I mean? Like, no problem, I could crush that shit. I've got the time, no doubt, right? I could 100% learn a language if I wanted to. Speaking of, I checked my stats. Twitch tracker, I think, is the website that I used. I've been live for over 5,000 hours, by the way, which is around how long it takes to learn, you know, a Romance language or whatever if you're an English speaker. So, like, genuinely, instead of streaming, I could be speaking French. I don't know that that would help me because I wouldn't have anyone to speak French with. But I could, you know, I could. That'd be cool, I guess. I don't think it would be better off than where I am now, to be honest, but, you know, it's an option. Here says, do you like Laurie does with prayers and start every stream with a French Duolingo? Duolingo's uses AI to like do its lessons nowadays. So I fully do not trust it as a learning resource. Like, there are applications of AI that are probably at the very least net beneficial to humanity. Medicine is the biggest one, right? Like, I think that AI has already done some like protein solving things that is like inarguably good for humanity. Language learning has got to be one of the worst applications of AI that I have ever heard of, because the biggest problem from like a practical standpoint is of using AI for anything is when it tells you to do something and you as the person using the AI don't know better than to listen to what the AI is saying, right? If AI says, oh, instead of using sodium chloride to season your food, use barium chloride, you as a person need to know, if I do that, I am going to die, right? Like, don't do that. It's not a good substitute for sodium chloride. You will fucking die from that. It will kill you, right? And unless you know that, you could just die, right? Like, there's no way for you to know that. And learning a language is not that life-threatening, but it is exactly that severe, because you can't know what the AI is teaching you is wrong. You can't know that because you're the one learning the language that you're not familiar with, right? It's a bad idea to use AI for something like that, because you can't know when it's misleading you, when it's hallucinating some shit that doesn't exist. You just can't know. So to me, that is uniquely one of the worst possible applications of AI. Fish Empress says they were never great, but the second they started using AI, it was all over. Yeah, I don't know that Duolingo has ever been very good. Every language learning personality that I've ever seen on like YouTube and stuff, because I have an interest in Japanese, but I studied it in college for a while, but I never really learned very much, let me put it that way. Every person that I've ever seen is like, listen, if you want to learn how to speak Japanese, the best way to do that is to speak to Japanese people. The next best way to do that is to like, after speaking to Japanese people, I think was like, whatever interests you the most that is Japanese in, or has Japanese media or whatever. So obviously anime is a big one, but like whatever you can do that is like authentic Japanese. And then after that is like textbooks. And then after that is anything that's Japanese at all. Like, sure, you can use your Duolingo after textbooks, basically, was the pecking order. Like, even textbooks just were better from their perspective. Fish Empress says, but barium has a higher atomic number. That means it's better. I mean, can't argue with that logic. The higher the atomic number goes, the more spicy it becomes. We fucking love spicy shit. I have no fucking idea how I'm doing on these crates. I literally just go along the path and just hope that I got them all. I'm usually pretty good at getting them all, but like, if ever I miss one, I'm just like, oh. Fish Emperor says, spicy is when my funny little radiation guy makes funny little clicking sounds. Why would you even have a Geiger counter? What kind of life do you live where you just have a Geiger counter on hand? Like, that's fucking insane. Fish Emperor says, I should get one, honestly, given my friend group. Oh, God. Chris says, they like the green glass. Savage says, you don't? Of course I fucking don't. The only reason I would ever own a Geiger counter is because I got the fucking legendary edition of some Fallout game or whatever, and they gave it to you as a novelty. Like, that's literally the only reason I would ever come across one. And I don't think that that is a part of the 76's pre-order bonus or whatever. I think it's just mold and a helmet. So it's just minus solar powered. Your radiation detector is powered by radiation? That's fucking genius. But also, how do you know when you can use it? And it's actually kind of a good idea. I kind of love it. Fish Empress says, you know there's dangerous radiation when it turns on? That makes so much sense. It's fucking brilliant. I'm like, oh shit. My chocolate bar's melting. So today's Barony, right? That's gonna be sick. That game was pretty good last time. A shame that Delta has to carry us through every video game that we play. Such as the burden he wears, the cross he bears. I can never make that turn. Literally not once have I made that turn, I don't think. I just click on that fucking buoy? How is that the first time that's happened? I was in a Discord server earlier, and someone posted the leaks for the new One Piece chapter. And I'm like, bro, the shit is free in like literally 2 days. Like, I mean, I guess it is sooner. You do get to read it sooner, but like, I don't know. Is it that bad to just wait until it comes out for free? I'm like, oh, well, it's free now. Like, yeah, but you got to go onto this fucking sketchy ass website. Oh, well, I've got an ad blocker. I mean, I guess. I fucking guess. Fish Empress is how I feel playing Deep Rock with my friends. Literally, like 6 out of 7 missions turn them into clutch or kick while I'm the last one alive. Deep Rock Galactic's fucking fantastic, though. Great game. What class do you play? Fish Empress says it balances out, though, because I suck at every other game we play. Oh, I see. I don't think I clutched that hard in Deep Rock Galactic. Actually, maybe I did. When we played it with, it was Delta, Zeph, and Cat playing with me. I probably did play around that level. I very rarely got fucked, I think. Fish Empress plays Scout and Gunner. Yeah. Scout is like designated survivor. And if not Scout, then Gunner. For sure. Scouts really should not get in situations where they die. Because you can just kite the fuck out of something, in worst case. As long as you're not getting sniped by... I don't know what the launchers are called. But the, like, grounded plant-looking dudes. Unless you're getting sniped by those, you really shouldn't be in that much danger. And even if those are around, just kill them. Like, takes a few shots, you'll be fine. I mostly play Gunner. I like Scout okay. Just okay, though. Definitely Gunner's the one for me. The Fish Empress says we do all the time because we like to do has 5 plus scout only Awkwork mining missions. I see. I don't know how much time I have at Hazard 5 plus. Most of the time that I have in that game, well, I don't know. We streamed it a lot. Sans the stream with Zeph, Cat, and Delta. Most of my time in that game was on the highest hazard difficulty with just Roku and I. We played that game as a duo most of the time that we played that game. But we had no problem on the highest hazard difficulty. It was occasionally the deep dives that would fuck us up. For good reason, honestly. Deeper dives weren't a thing. It was just deep dives at the time. So I'm very much out of touch with like a lot of the new shit. Well, I say that. Having streamed it more recently, I'm probably fairly aware of most of this stuff, but I don't think I know anything about Hazard Level 5. I don't think I've ever done it, even. Because 3 was normal mode, basically, for us. I'm pretty sure. So 4 would be where we were spending most of our time when we were doing stuff as a duo. That game is fantastic. The community is really good too. People are very, very positive. They just want to play Deep Rock. Every time I've ever encountered someone random from that game, they just want to play Deep Rock and have a good time. They don't care. Do whatever you want to do. It's fine. Fish Empress's 4 is most fun. I'd buy it. Helldive was the hardest difficulty as well for Helldivers 2, but there's now at least a 10. There might be even more. And I was cruising for a long time in Helldivers 2 on Helldive difficulty. Basically the same as before, like same guy. Shout out to Roku. I didn't play a ton of that game though. He played way more than I did. Mostly because same with Blitzchung actually. Fucking Arrowhead. Whatever. Tried to be fuckheads with Helldivers 2. Mostly it was Sony's fault to be fair, but I did not take kindly to that shit. And when they said that they were going to like, you know, fix it, everything was going to be fine, like go back to the way that it should have been all along and all that, I was like, all right, I believe you. I'm not going to play the game until you add the cape that you said that you were going to have with the reviews, like the review bombing or whatever. And that shit took them, oh my fucking god, I'm so sad about that. That shit took them like literally like 2 fucking years or whatever. It took them like a fucking eternity to add that cape to the game. And I was like, damn, I really should not have tied me coming back to the game to that cape. I did not think it was going to take them that long to add silly cape to the game. To be fair, they were doing a lot of more important things, but you know, me standing on business as I do, I fucked up a little bit. And when they finally did add the cape to the game, I was kind of over it at that point. It's like I kind of don't give a shit about Helldivers 2 anymore. So. We did end up playing it, and we will play it later today even. I'm not sure that the cape is available for me though. It wasn't there when I was playing last time, but I also only got so many rewards for missions that were like completed in the past, so maybe it'll show up eventually. Let us see. I want to go north. This is not the best way to get north. Maybe I should just reset. I know where I need to go though. It's like way the fuck over there. Can I not fit? Dame. It's fine. I'm committed now. Gotta see this run through. We'll go here. Should be just over this way. Like here-ish. Fish Emperor says, WoW will always be the king difficulty level creep. From what I've heard, not played. Difficulty level creep. Not sure I know what that means. The worst, I want to say, level creep that I've ever experienced in a game has been V Rising so far. That game with its fucking item levels, it's fucking bullshit. Like, genuinely bullshit. And Dracula, the very last boss, sucks. He's probably more than doable if you have up to like 3 people or whatever. But I swear to God, 5 people makes him hell for no reason. For no reason. He's probably possible, but like, I totally get why everybody wanted to get out on that. But going back in there with literally the same gear, no buffs, plus legendary weapons made a big difference. Because to be fair, I was also doing, what was it? 3 times as much damage and had 3 times as much health, I think. But I'm pretty sure by the time that Dracula actually died, I ended up doing, or I did most of the damage to him. Delta was there as well, but Delta was just eating shit trying to use a crossbow that he never used. And he didn't believe me when I told him that ranged weapons in that game were dog shit. Nonetheless, I ended up taking like 1/8 of my health in damage or whatever, and he was dead. You know what I mean? So like, as far as I could tell, without the stat modifiers, I probably still could have beaten him in almost exactly the same way, just with the legendary weapons at my disposal. Like a legendary melee weapon, which mostly is a melee weapon, but also a legendary melee weapon is really all you need, I think, to 1v1 that dude. And it should be like pretty close to free. Not free. It's gonna, you have to know his moves and stuff. Like, you'll have to work on him, but it'll be a lot better than the experience that we had. Free relative to what we were trying to do as a group of 5. That was fucking pain. Fish Empresses like how the hardest difficulty is now literally unplayable and unplayable easy. And they added like 7 million new hardest levels since then. Oh, I understand. Difficulty level creep. I get you. I get you. I don't know too much about WoW in that case, but I believe it, to be honest. Helldivers is like almost the opposite, where the hardest difficulty for Helldivers 2 was Helldive, and now it's difficulty 10. But the way that the game has progressed with like new enemies being added and stuff, as I understand it at least, the lower level difficulties have gotten harder as well. So Helldive is harder than it was, difficulty 9 is harder than it was, but also difficulty 5 is harder than it was. Difficulty 5 is like difficulty 7 back in the day, like on release or whatever, because there's just new enemies that are harder to kill generally. So just by the virtue of those enemies being in the game, like being pulled into action or whatever, the game is straight up harder than it was. So rather than, you know, difficulty 5 being the hardest in the game, and now there's way harder difficulties and difficulty 5 is free, difficulty 5 is harder than it was. That being said, in some ways, I could see it also as being easier because you get, you know, more options. More options generally makes the game easier, right? As you scale upwards or whatever. But, you know, starting with a fresh account, I think the game is literally harder now than it was ever before. Still very much playable at the moment, though. I think we were in like difficulty 6 last time we played. Dude, I can just never make that turn. I think it's literally just because I take too long to react. Like, I bet I could go through that clicking, like, what is it? The green portal? No, the blue portal. Whenever I go through the blue portal, I'm like already clicking which way I have to go because I know which way I'm facing relative to where the portal's going to have me oriented or whatever. Like as the screen is black, I'm already clicking on whatever side I need to click on. I don't remember which side it is now. I think I can do the same thing with that cyan portal where I'm just consistently just need to click on this side of the screen. It'll help. Wait, is it the white portal? It might actually be this portal. Yeah, it is. That's the one that I click on the right side. No. No. Fuck. Fish Empress says it's so over. It really is. Every time you fuck up, it sucks. It's like the 20-second time loss, whatever, fuck it. The Fish Empress says it's never been more over than it is right now. That's a little dramatic. I've definitely had bigger fuck ups myself. It's definitely been very, very bad. In fact, missing that blue crate at the entrance to that blue portal, that's like one of the fucking worst possible ones to miss. Missed the red one that's near the cyan crates. That one's pretty fucking bad too. If you don't turn around, you can turn around, is the thing. But if you miss it and it's next to a portal, it's so fucking over. Like you have to go way out of your fucking way. It's like a 20-30 second time loss to go from this crate all the way over to that crate just because you fucking missed it. And that's probably the most convenient way that you can do it. Probably. Shipper says it's a restart angle. It can be. You're not really racing for Marlin. By the time that you get the Rosewood Hull, you don't really give a shit about Marlin anymore. I mean, if you do, then you'll get it on like the first few attempts. No big deal. But once you get the Marlin KC, it doesn't really matter if you win or not anymore. I mean, if you're going for pet, it does, I guess. But like, I've literally not gotten anything from this. Like, literally, my inventory is empty with regards to like rewards from this. Like, I don't know if it gives me any rewards at all, to be honest. If it does, it's like crystal shards. It has to be. Fucking gold coins, I guess, possibly. So beating par is literally a meme. It's better to beat par because you get the lap done faster. But unless you fail early enough on that the reset will actually give you the KC faster, there's literally no reason to reset ever. Because it doesn't matter if you're over par or not. It simply doesn't matter. It's a very strange thing that it doesn't, but gotta ask Jagex about it. The worst part about Barracuda Trials is definitely the fact that you have to listen to this song nonstop. Fish Empress is, I think I can drop boat paint if you beat the time, but that's about it. Oh. Cool. I mean, honestly, I don't mind that there's more cosmetics in the game, but I don't give a shit at all about that. Fish Empress says I mute music whenever I sail. Oh, we're at the halfway point. I can turn on random music now. Well, now I feel like I shouldn't, because we haven't so far on the stream. Or maybe we should. Maybe that's how we were revitalized the last couple hours of the stream. That was the plan for me. It's like, okay, we'll get halfway through this grind and then we'll turn random music on. Savage is suggesting the same. Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe it's time. I mean, look at how close we are to 93, though. Maybe we'll get 93 first. I forgot about the cyan. Cool. Still, we made it without, like, crashing into the wall terribly, so it's probably okay. It's close enough. Fish Empress says, when are you finishing 200 mil sailing? Sometime next week? Hell no. That's literally not possible. I think the best rate that you can get in this game for sailing is like 300 something K an hour. Even if it was 400 K an hour, like you can't get 200 mil next week. I would need to be on this account more than once in order to possibly get not even that close, to be honest. I've been getting 1 million experience a day, generally. A little more even. But I might get the skill cape by Tuesday. I could see that happening. But no guarantees. My rate is pretty nice, though. Pushing 200K. It's higher even than it was last time. I guess I'm getting a little bit better. Not terribly surprising considering I was absolutely dog shit when we started. You can only get so much worse, but it's good. Now we're at like plus 40K an hour ish from, what was it? Campor Hull versus Mahogany Hall or Rosewood Hall? Hull? Jesus. You can't even speak. Fish Empress says, I'm getting a strong 10K an hour. I'm stuck salvaging fish boats until I unlock the collection log from them. Oh, I see. 10K an hour. Surely you mean at least 100K, right? Or are you doing it like fully AFK? I mean, it depends on what level you are too. Fish Empress says the fish boats give 17 experience per salvage. That does not sound very good. I'm gonna be honest. Sounds pretty fucking terrible. Does fishing trawler give sailing experience? Salvage sucks till about 80. I thought it was supposed to be pretty good relative to Jubbly Jive for a second, right? Did they change it and now it isn't that anymore? Because there was a time where you were like, actually, it's better to do salvaging than Jubbly Jive. Saki says I did salvage all the way and it wasn't that bad. 10K an hour sounds pretty bad. It depends on where you are, obviously, but sounds pretty bad. Shit, I would have taken 10k an hour day one though. Hour one or whatever. That shit was fucking miserable. Holy shit. Savage says, well, the rate is low. I got you. Taku says 10k an hour at level 30 isn't terrible. Oh, Jesus. Fish Empress says it's decent, but only if you do your best salvage. But I'm doing 130 sailing levels under my actual level. Oh, for the log then? That's unfortunate. Well, you get the item, then you get to leave. You get to be free. I'm glad that I don't care about the collection log because it would change the way that I play this game dramatically. I would be trapped every fucking where. Fish Empress is only 1 in 3k surely any minute now. Those are pet chances. Savage says, yeah, I'll need to go back for all the collection logs. Yeah, if you want to get them, yeah, I suppose so. Taka says, I'm missing the first 2 salvage collectibles. And you did salvage the whole way? Jesus. Savage says, need them on my skiller too for the experience lamps. Oh, because they give you the Rock Museum entries, which would give you Slayer experience. Fair enough. Oh, Saku started at 30 for salvage? Oh, okay. Fish Empress says, I just got the small boat salvage log. The small boat salvage log. No, the small boat salvage clog earlier today. Jesus. Too many fucking L's. Yeah. Savage needs it for Slayer experience, basically. Fish Empress is surprise tongue twister. Is that your signature sex move? Surprise tongue twister. You have to call it out for bonus power. Saku says, I'm not going to worry about that yet. 2376. That's such a boring total level. Yeah, it is. It really is. 2277 is way better. Sailing should have been the first skill that maxed at 100, so it would be 2377 at least. Hear me out. It already fucked everything else up. Why not? The Fish Empress is the main reason we shouldn't have added a skill. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. Yo, how are we still not level 93? I really thought that one more run was all we needed. This goes to show that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Saku says 2377 is still inferior. Well, yeah, obviously, but it's better than what we've got. 2475 would look cool. Saku says 22 plus 77 adds up to 99. I didn't even realize that. Oh my god, sacred geometry. Like, what the fuck? We ruined this sacred geometry, and for what? And for what? Holy shit. I didn't even know that that was a thing. Fish Empress says we need to remove sailing. Wait, 23 plus 76 is 99? It is. What is that? What is the significance of 76? 23 skills. 76 is what? Fallout? Stop it. Saku says Fallout 76. I don't know. So you're saying they should have added sailing to Fallout 76? Is that the problem? Fish Empress says, but 22 plus 77 is better because 99 is 7 levels above 9 times 2. What? The fuck? What the fuck did I just read? I assume that you hit enter too soon. Wait. Which is they can have it. So Fallout 76 can have sailing. Yeah, goddamn right. 2475 isn't very good. I don't understand the significance of 2475. I guess 2475 does add up to 99, right? There's that. Right? Yeah. Is that a coincidence? 2376 doesn't, right? Or it does? Oh yeah, it does. So it's always going to do that. Is that a mathematical symmetry thing? It was always that way and it would always be? Is that why you said 2376? Because that's what it was. That's what it is now. Okay, I understand. I didn't understand the significance of 76 in isolation, but that's because it's part of the total level. Yeah, it's a quirk of the number 9, indeed. So the Fish Empress says this 22 plus 77 is better because 99 is 7 levels above 92. Okay. I understand. And 92 is half, which is 1/2 of 99, experience-wise, and 7 levels away. I understand. Yeah. Taku says we can't meme anymore. We can't say that we want 2 number 99s. Yeah, no. If you say we want 2 skills with that is maxed out at 99, they're going to give you 2, not counting sailing. 108 Sage says to understand 76, you must understand 6, 7 first. Mods? Hello? Mods? Mod check? Hello? Anyone here? Fish Empress also 6, 7? Okay. 2 lambs for the slaughter, please. I'll have a euro. Oh god, it's Laurie too. Jesus fucking Christ. Hey Laurie, what's up? Fish Empress says when you add a bunch of 9s together, you can always use the result to get a bunch of 9s again. Yeah. Laurie says I could mod. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. Savage deleted. Modern Ages. Fucking got him. Laurie says, let me get him. Fish Empress says, I am normal and I can be trusted with mod powers. Laurie, yeah, no, she is not normal. She probably wouldn't be terrible to be honest, but no, it's all right. I was just memeing. Fucking Modern Age Sage fucking got it though. Later, man. He's got a 50% hit rate though. He left the Fish Empress there, but it's all right. He says I don't give authority vibes. Never have. Never have. Fuck! Forgot to turn instantly again. Okay. Not a huge deal. He says except at work. Oh god. You come across as an authority figure at work. He says I'm great with kids. Yeah, because they treat you like one of them. You fit right in. He says, no, they don't. All right. Witch Empress says, I was just confusedly repeating what someone else said because I have no concept of these numbers. I am innocent and Savage can clearly see that. Ah, I see. That makes sense. True. Savage says, I trust you. Modern Age Sage, though, that shit's for the birds. He says, I've been called mom too many times. You never know. Maybe they view their mom as also being a friend. We're free. We're free from the Barracuda Trial song. And now we get to hear any other song. Or says me, thank you. Savage just says no. Just the word no. I like to think that he said it like Bugs Bunny in that suit in the meme. Where he's like, no. His lips stretch out real big. You know what I'm saying? This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. If I missed that, I was going to reset, just so you know. Ari says, I thought you liked me, Savage. What a fool. It was a charade, Larry. A charade. Never once. Fuck. Savage says, you are okay. Jesus Christ. He's a fucking animal. He's a fucking monster. Chris Shepard says, take that. Yeah, got him. He says, I'm better than okay. You know what they say, reasonable minds can differ. He says, I was set up by who? Matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match. Laurie just realized the Fish Empress was here and that she has a fucking scripted line to acknowledge the Fish Empress's existence. He's like, oh yeah, right, my canned line. I forgot about my canned dialogue. Savage is a bit too big-headed for me. Fucking got him. Let's go. My favorite rejection that Savage has ever offered up was when Beatrice said something. She was joking, but when Beatrice said something to Savage once, that's like, I don't know, I guess it was flirty, but like, sure, we'll say it was flirting. And Savage says, I don't know, man, can you double it and give it to the next guy? That shit, fucking legendary in my mind. Like, oh my fucking god, was that funny. I'm regret to this day that I didn't clip that shit. I should have definitely clipped that shit. I might go back and find it to clip it, because that was some of the funniest shit I've ever fucking heard in my life. It's fucking Beatrice hitting him with a Riz, and he's like, I don't know, can you just double it and give it to the next guy? I don't want to. I'm good. Oh, fuck. I'm dying. I'm still dying. Fish Empress has been a while since Laurie got to use that, to be real. Yeah, real. I'm surprised she remembers, to be honest. Laurie says, I'm too smart. That's why she's so big-headed. Get a load of the ego on this guy. Jesus. He's not even that smart. Laurie says, no one knows that song, Panda, and it hurts. What song? I know I just did a song. It's fucking gone, dog. Like, I don't know what song I did. Ari says, I can be smart, I just panic. Well, that's not very smart of you. The Fish Emperor says, what can I say? I'm unforgettable. It's true. I knew exactly who you were as soon as you showed up. Oh, the Matchmaker song? It's from Fiddler on the Roof. Of course people don't know it. People haven't seen that movie. It's like fucking 6 hours. Also, why have you seen that movie? It's about being Jewish, not Christian. They are Jewish in that movie, right? Am I tripping? Fish Empress says, find me a find, catch me a catch. Ari says, I love that movie, though. It's way too fucking long. It's way too fucking long. It's like, okay, though. Girl says, I know exactly one song, and it's Rock Lobster. It was a rock lobster. Rock lobster. All right. Weird position to find yourself in, sure, is what I'll say. Ari says, emotions hinder my reasoning. Too bad you got too many of those. Savage says, why the fuck is the paint 1 in 400 here, but 1 in 240 at Temper Tantrum? Fuck you, that's why. And plus, you're going to be here longer anyway, so why not? Temper Tantrum is but a fleeting dream, a sweet memory. Where here, at Gwyneth Glide, you'll be staying for a while. Forgot to turn instantly again. Hey, Audi 1861, good morning. Audi 1861 says, good morning. 5 a.m. here. How are you today? And also, did I tell you I might be upgrading my PC next week? I want to get a better graphics card so I can play more higher games. I did not know that about you. I hope that you are able to get a graphics card for a decent price because as I understand it, RAM and graphics card right now are at a bit of a premium because AI fucking hates you specifically, as far as I can tell. So it's unfortunate as far as timing goes, but I wish you the best. Fish Empress says, I've never seen the movie, I've only seen the musical version. The movie is a musical. I don't know how those are different. Either that or I've only seen the musical version too. Maybe you mean like the stage craft version of it? Like the musical, like they're on stage in front of an audience, a live studio audience. No, it's not in a studio. I'm fucking terrible. Ari says, I love you. And the Fish Emperor says, that's not a very smart thing to do. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Fish Emperor says, like, on stage specifically. I got you. Ari says, emotions side always outweigh the logic in my life. No good. I'm sure that'll serve you well and won't have long-term repercussions. Good short-term consequences. Mari's doing memes again. Oh, shit. Savage, what are you doing here? It's not time for pickle pack.
Yeah, I was just eating my dinner.
How dare you? What did you have?
Chicken.
Wow. Didn't even share any with the class.
I can baby bird it to you. I just ate it.
You mean
No
Mama
problem,
Bird?
brother. No.
It would be Mama Birding it to me, right? I would be the
No.
baby bird.
No. I want more. I want more. I'm not full.
That's not sharing at all, Savage.
I'm sharing an experience with you, you know?
That's not the experience that you... What? Did you Mama Bird this chicken from someone else? Like...
Yeah, a little bit.
What the fuck is the lore that you're building in this conversation right now? What the fuck is happening?
Alright. I'm Mama Bird. You can be the baby bird. It's fine. If that's what you want.
If that's what you want.
You've got to be weird about it.
Fish Emperor says, don't do memes, kids. They will rot your teeth. That kind of makes sense, actually.
You gonna eat cake, Laurie? Hell yeah. Enjoy.
Laurie says, well, it's funny knowing you know the meme and you also talk about memes earlier. No. That doesn't sound right.
What is a meme?
What is a meme?
Blame.
Could you imagine if I had a glass to throw on the ground and you could hear it shatter? That would have been fucking awesome. You just hear glass shattering in the distance.
I would have been impressed, man. That's commitment to the bit.
It's like, brother, you can only make that joke like 4 more times. You don't have that many glasses.
No way you have 4 glasses. I don't believe you. That's too many. Did someone gift you them?
I think I do have a set of 5 glasses, but I'm not sure. I have 5 mugs for sure. I don't know if I have actual glasses.
You have single-digit glasses and you don't know how many you've got.
Well, I either have 5 glasses or I have 0 is the thing. I either have 5 or 0. I have a tin cup. I have this whale cup that I always use, and I have 5 mugs. But I don't know if I have any glasses, actually.
Okay.
But the tableware set that I got came with 5 plates, 5 small plates, 5 regular sized plates, and then 5 forks, spoons, and knives.
You strike me the kind of guy who would have matching cutlery.
Yeah, because I bought it in a set together.
Yeah. Serial killer vibes, bro, honestly. Like...
I only have the 1 set of cutlery and I bought it myself firsthand. So yeah, all of my shit matches.
My
Yeah, I
At
agree
this
with the
chicken
Fish
was-
Empress. Ceramic mugs aren't glasses, and that's why I didn't count them. Right.
I knew this chick, and she used to say every time she dated a guy, she
Hmm.
checked his like drawer, and if
Mhm.
he had matching cutlery, that was it.
Hmm.
Like, nah, there's something up with him. He's either like mentally unwell or he's trying to hide something. Is what she said.
Yeah, no. The thing that I'm hiding is that I bought my cutlery when I moved to a state that I had never been in by myself, and thus had to acquire all the cutlery and things myself. You know what I mean? I was literally by myself in a new city. Is what the fuck happened. Like, where was I gonna get mismatching cutlery from?
I didn't make the rules. She did. All right, don't go yelling at me.
Like, the only way I could have mismatching cutlery is if I bought 2 different sets of cutlery, which is actual psychopath behavior. Like, can you imagine
yeah.
2 freshly opened packages of cutlery that don't match each other? That's truly insane.
That's fair.
The Fish Emperor says, I've got a list of like 67 reasons not to do memes. It's fine, I saved you.
I did trust you the first time, but we're just gonna get rid of that. Okay.
Savage draws the line at that meme.
Yeah.
He's a free speech advocate, except for that one.
No, that's you're crossing the fucking line, bro.
There's a joke and there's a line.
I don't know if I believe in this free speech shit anymore, bro.
What if I had 69 reasons? That would be pretty noise.
That's fine. That's nice. I'm fine with a funny sex number. Not the brain rot though. It's nothing. It's less than nothing. I'll allow you to say it if you spend your life savings on the fucking 6-7 coin. Then you can do it.
There's a
Deal.
6-7 coin now?
Of course I fucking
Who
is.
made 6-7 coin? Do we know, or does it just
It's some
exist?
Well, it's some company who latched onto that kid who said 6-7 once at a sports game.
Yeah.
Same with the Huck Tour coin. And
Wait,
yeah.
they latched onto the kid at the sports ball game and not the rapper who said 6-7 who that guy was quoting?
No, but he's the meme,
God fucking damn it.
not the rapper.
The rapper who actually meant something when he said it might not even have been 6-7. It might have been 67 to be honest. But regardless, whatever it is in that song, or he was
That's the
talking about
kid.
something specific.
Yeah, the kid did it.
Yeah, and the kid did it in a basketball game featuring a guy who happened to be 6'7".
Yeah.
And that's why we have brain rot. Congratulations, everyone.
Humanity's doomed.
Fish Empress says, hell yeah, I'm going to yeet all 20 of my dollars into it. I doubt that you can afford anything. Don't worry, give it time. Eventually you will be able to afford 6-7
No, you
coins.
could probably buy 10,000 with that. I think it's already been dumped.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, that's fine then. I'm the proud owner of 80% of the 6-7 coin.
It'll go up again, man.
It might.
Just gotta wait for Elon to tweet about it, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what happened with Doge. It actually did. Actually go up.
Yeah, I remember. Fondly.
Fish Empress says 6-7 coin to the moon, diamond hands. What does diamond hands mean?
I don't know. I'm not in that community.
The diamond hand community.
The fucking gambling community.
It's not gambling, they're playing the stock market.
No, they're fucking not. You play RuneScape, you play in the stock market more than fucking crypto.
Fish Empress says diamond hands is when you assume the number will always go up forever, so you never sell anything. Oh.
Yeah, I watched an interview with that guy who had like a bunch of Dogecoin.
Mm-hmm.
And the interviewer spent 3 hours trying to get him to sell some of it. He didn't. It crashed down. He got nothing. He worked at McDonald's. He had about 3 million worth.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Didn't sell it though. It was gonna get higher. The interviewer didn't get it, bro.
I mean, even if that's true, how much money do you need, dog? Like, genuinely,
That's
how
what the
much money do
interviewer
you
said. you're gonna just sound like the interviewer. That's exactly the exact same logic. Yeah. Like he broke it all down for him. Like, look, you can. This is the money. This is how much you need to live. You're set for life. I don't know. I've already got higher. Money better. More money better.
I fully disagree.
Yeah.
Fully disagree. Like, I
It's not a hot
legitimately
take.
don't know what I would do with more money. Like,
Me neither. At this point, like,
what-
after I got older, I'm like, I don't need. Well, I buy fucking 10 Bugattis. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm on 10 Bugattis.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like right now, if I made it big as a Twitch streamer right now, do you know how much of my life would change? I wouldn't be paying my mortgage off anymore. You know what I mean? Like because it's already finished being paid for. You know what I mean? Like most of the shit in my life would not change very much at all. I probably would order too much takeout. You know what I mean? Like most things would not be very different. But probably not even, because like the place where I live, there's not that many takeout options, and I did like low-key get sick of the takeout options before I ran out of money to buy takeout. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah.
Fish Emperor says I bought like 50 cents of Dogecoin as a joke, and then Elon tweeted and I had enough to buy a burger and fry from McDonald's. That's fucking lit, actually.
That's not bad, man.
That's
It's
like
$30
40
now.
X. Yeah, it was like it's like not bad. Like, let's fucking go.
Hey, man. I used to give it away for free back in the day. I was into crypto when the
Before it
idea
was
of
cool.
crypto. Well, I thought it was cool then. I think it's fucking lame now. It used to be, the whole point of it was anonymous. Now you gotta fucking call your bank up and send them a picture of your ID. But yeah, it used to be like dailies, bro. You used to go to the website, click a button, they used to just give you some Dogecoin.
Here you go. Here's your Dogecoin.
Yeah.
Don't spend it all in one place. It's not worth anything yet.
Dogecoin had a noble beginning.
Yeah.
They wanted
Like
to
Labubu?
send the. I don't know anything about that. They had noble beginnings, but yeah.
Labubu was a passion project by a guy who wanted his fantasy creatures to exist as like stuffed animals, basically. And then they became a hype beast fashion icon.
Oh god.
So it's like pretty wholesome as far as starts go, to be honest.
The Jamaican bobsled team
Hmm.
wanted to go to the Olympics, and there was no way to give them money, so Dogecoin was invented by Redditors, so they could go.
Fish Empress says
About it.
the amount of people with, oh man, I had a flash drive with Bitcoin on it, but I lost it, is suspiciously high, by the way. And they always had a bunch of Bitcoin, never anything else.
Oh yeah. Liars have always existed. But there is that guy who spent like, he did have a hard drive. Oh, it's a pretty elaborate lie.
Hmm.
But he spent like 500k having people check landfills for his fucking hard drive. Spent like his life savings trying to find it. My buddy did have loads of Dogecoin though, and it was during COVID. And it was at his granddad's house, and his granddad wouldn't let him inside to get it.
Hmm.
So he just lost like 4k. One Piece IRL, I guess, man, I don't know. All I know is Luffy and the jacket fruit. That's all I know.
You, yeah, sure is. It sure do.
Mm-hmm. Turns you into a jacket. Looks kind of funky though.
Yeah, no, it's not good. It's very fucking cursed. Fish Empress says the only thing I know about One Piece is that there are trans people or something.
Is there?
It's a long story, but yeah.
They eat the trans fruit?
No,
Wow.
it doesn't have anything to
Oh.
do. They're just like that.
What do you mean? Just like what?
They didn't get fucking bewitched or anything like that. They
Oh,
they just live their fucking life, and that's what they got.
There just happens to be trans people. Okay.
Yeah, sort of. I don't know
mean,
if I don't know if it's just.
It's anime. It's anime, so I'm just expecting the worst, you know.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not that they just happen to be. I think that I'm pretty sure that they came to that island together to be like a collective. I don't think that they like are all originally from there or anything like that. I think. So
Sorry, the fish empress. No, it's not the trans fruit. It's the hormone fruit. Okay. That one, no. Thank you.
well,
Yep.
Are you kidding me? It's not. They're not lying. That's real.
so that one's real. But that's just.
Oh my fucking god! I knew it'd be something messed up.
Well, no, because the people that are trans, I guess, if it's a fair way of describing them, they have nothing to do with the hormone fruit. But there is
Oh, that's just
one
separate.
guy who is trans who has the hormone fruit, and that has nothing to do with it's completely unrelated.
All right.
The trans guy just happens to have that shit, and also
Okay.
has the ability to make guys into girls if he wants to.
Man, he's gonna make a fortune.
Yeah, no, he could just do that. Like, no problem.
Would you try it for a day?
Why not? Sure, fuck it.
I would.
I'm curious about masturbating.
Yeah, that's all I do. I just be in bed all day.
Make a fucking mess.
Yeah, make my guy self clean it up afterwards. Fuck that. I ain't doing that as a woman.
Bishop persists. I'm curious about masturbating, Panda. It's so true. So true.
He's never tried it. He's straight edge.
Modern Age Sage says Ivanka did eat a fruit that lets her change people's sexes and gender too. Ivankov, right? King of the Gays. I'm not sure why you said her,
Oh,
but like
King of the Gays.
it's one of those things where it's like impossible. You know what I mean? Like between Japan not being like totally on the up and up there, you know what I mean? Japan not being totally on the up and up, number one. Layer two is it's being translated. Three, it's being translated by Viz. You know what I mean? There's like literally no fucking clue what anybody is at all. Zero fucking idea.
Got you.
And separately, there's also a character. Their name is Yamato. And they describe themselves as being Odin. Odin is a man, a samurai, right? Yamato is a buxom, large-breasted person
Okay.
that is described as being the son of Kaido. Who
That show sounds like it fucking sucks, bro. What's
with
going on?
who Oda insists, I believe, is a woman. I'm pretty sure. The writer of insists is a woman, consistently refers to them as the son of Kaido. Kaido refers to them as his son. And they describe themselves as Odin. And yet he's like, Oda is like, oh yeah, no, she's a woman. And I'm like, you're doing this on purpose. Like, this is as fucked up, confusing as it possibly fucking could be. Like, no opinion. I have no opinion on the matter. No comment.
That's probably safe.
It's not for me to reason why. As far as I can tell, it's fucking it's a fucking clusterfuck of inconsistency for literally no reason. That being said, Yamato's badass. I fucking love them. They're great.
Okay.
But yeah.
The hormone fruit. Huh?
Yes, it's a thing.
What's like the best fruit?
Probably Anil's and Erus. I think it's a lightning fruit. He is able to so he is a lightning man, so he's like incorporeal. You can't be harmed by just regular people like touching him or anything, or like weapons.
Okay.
That's one thing. He also is able to hear like people talking from like miles away because of the radio signals they emit, basically. So he's got like perfect information over the course of like a country, the size of a country or so. And he is also extremely powerful. He's able to basically wipe out the country with just one attack from him. So probably the lightning fruit. Rumble fruit, sure. Modern Age Sage says technically he's the thunder god. I mean, yeah, sure.
I just want to know about the fruit, bro. This has some deep lore in this fucking show, bro. It's like, tell me what the fruit does. It's all good.
The Fish Empress says, fair, I'll consult my One Piece reading friend for more information. Yeah. Yeah, I'd suggest it. But it's one of those things where it's like, it's a little too deep. It's a little too much of a deep dive for me to be able to like really, like, I don't. Ivanikov is the king of the gates. They got the hormone fruit. They could absolutely make a dude a lady and vice versa. 100% those facts. Too much more than that, I'm like not as sure about.
Okay.
There's a few, I could give you a few more like notable entries, but a lot of that shit is like a little too deep for me to like be wholly correct all the time. Fish Empress says, I love the one meme of Yamato and Bridget from Guilty Gear where someone drew them kissing and we're like, finally some good straight media. Yeah, I guess it would be.
It's what God intended.
It's like I don't know much about Bridget from Guilty Gear as well, but that's another case where it's like it's not for me to comment on. I don't know enough to be anywhere near correct. You know what I mean?
Alright, man. Whoa. I know you're sweating.
No, it's not even about like me being like nervous about it. It's like I know that I don't know, and I know that you can be very wrong very fast on that one.
I see.
Shout out to Platinum, the Trinity, and the 3 people that live inside of that one person's body.
What the fuck?
Don't ask me. I don't know.
I wasn't gonna.
Modern Age Sage says, Enaru lost only because Luffy believed he was made of rubber. Sure. Sure. But yeah. The Fish Empress says, I'm kind of that body, to be honest. Good for you. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Made of rubber.
Fish Empress says there's a kind of trans character and also a drag queen who can force them mass people. Yeah, that's Ivanikov. Fish Empress says I thought Ivanikov was a drag queen, not trans. It's unclear to me because you would literally have to like know. You would need to know more about the character than you would get just from reading the manga. You know what I mean? You'd have to check their like Vivre card and cross-reference that with the pronouns that they use and also how other people refer to them. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like legit a conspiracy board. Nobody in One Piece is like, I'm trans, which would be the thing that would be like, there you go, right? Like,
it's pretty concrete at that point.
Yeah, until they say I'm trans, it's ambiguous to me. Like, that's all it takes.
Yeah.
Because if the character says I'm the son of Odin, that's pretty unambiguous too. It's like, seems like a dude to me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the son of Kaido, excuse me. I am Odin, son of Kaido. It's like, seems like a dude to me. Nice fat tits though, but other than that, seems like a dude to me.
I like my dudes with big fat old tits.
I mean, if presented with the option, right?
I mean, I gotta look at some. Yo, bro, you want to be a nice tits?
The Fish Empress says, I'll just use my gaydar. I'll let you know in a few months.
Damn,
it works on media.
Is that solar power too? Right next to your gag account there.
But yeah, there was one other notable case that's relevant to this conversation. Not Ivanikov, but somebody else made Smoker and Law trans their genders, and the reason why is because that guy has like the disease fruit or whatever, the sick
of course
fruit.
He does. Yeah, the
And-
sick fruit.
Yeah. So what he did was he infected them with a disease that changed their gender because he thought they would be weaker. And I'm like, I'm not ready to unpack all of that all at once. Like, so
they infected them with the woman disease.
yes. Like, so there's a disease apparently
Horrible.
that will change your gender, and this guy infected them with it because he thought it would make them weaker. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, there's
I don't know.
I don't think I'm gonna touch
Listen,
this one. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit.
I don't know if 2 bombs was enough.
Also, it didn't work, for the record. For those of you who thought, hey, maybe it would
They were strong women.
Yeah, no,
women.
it didn't affect them very much at all. It made them more hot. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. More powerful. Honestly, if you're more hot, you have more power.
But other than that, like, not really. I think it was Smoker. Maybe no, because Smoker was the body change thing. Yeah.
Disease fruit.
Sick fruit, I think, actually, but it doesn't
Sorry,
matter.
the sick fruit.
Honorate Sage says uranium fever has gone and got me down. Uranium fever is spreading all around. Uranium fever. I realized that I knew the song
You didn't
after I
realize-
said it all. Yeah. It's like, wait a second, I know this song.
What's that butcher Pete up to though?
The fish
Cocking and whapping and slapping.
probably. Fish Empress says, where do I need to go to not get that? I need to avoid it as much as possible. He's one of the Blackbeard pirates. And they're holding down Full Lead Island, I believe. It's generally where they are, or hang out. Something like that. Sounds right. Fish Empress just got it. So if I start looking for the One Piece, I should come across it. I mean, yeah. To be honest, yeah. Eventually you'll cross roads with Blackbeard.
I should bury some gold somewhere and tell some fucking. I'm not gonna have grandkids, but maybe some of my nephews to go find it.
Hmm.
Make them have an adventure.
You're gonna make it like a treasure map?
Yeah.
How are you gonna mark out the distances? Because paces is like kind of shit.
I ain't gonna tell them. I'm gonna tell them it's in a field somewhere. And they can dig for fucking 5 years for all I care.
Oh, so it's like a hole situation?
Yeah, whole situation.
Fair enough.
I make like loads of riddles and stuff. And they can have the exact coordinates at the end. Okay.
Oh, like GPS? Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I just write down all of the clue steps in RuneScape. Get fucked, idiots! I'm tired, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad.
Modern Age Sage says the One Piece is real, and then what if Luffy had the One Piece all along and it's just the Nika fruit? It couldn't be because of so for canonical reasons it couldn't be is the short answer to that. We know that the One Piece is on Laugh-Tale, and we know that Shanks hasn't been there, so there you go. Can't be.
Man, sailing's got me down, brother. That win.
Bishop says, I'm gonna tell my kids that that's the One Piece. the hormone fruit or the sick fruit? Fish Empress says spoilers. What if I wanted to read One Piece and remember what you just said and got spoiled? That wouldn't be a spoiler, actually. Something not happening is not a spoiler. The name of the place where the One Piece is technically a spoiler, but it actually legit doesn't matter. Like
a lot of that show doesn't matter. It's more about the journey, right?
Depends what you mean by doesn't matter, right? Like a lot of like pronouns, like names of things don't matter, sure, but as far as like characters and events, everything is connected. Everything. Like as far as like aberrant information, like the guy who is the jacket fruit, yeah, no, that doesn't matter. But as far as like where the jacket fruit guy was and what he was doing, definitely matters. So like it kind of depends on what you mean by matters, you know what I mean? But as far as if there was ever a show where paying attention to the details of where something is or what is happening and that being rewarded, One Piece is the show, period. There is no show where you will be rewarded for paying attention to everything that happens more so than One Piece. And it's not close.
Got you.
Fish Empress says the jackin fruit? No, the jacket fruit, like a coat.
Can you eat more than one fruit?
2, yes.
Just 2?
Yes.
You die if you're free?
Unclear.
Oh, okay.
The answer is 2.
we don't know.
We know you can't eat more than 2, right? But
we just don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, and arguably not everybody can get 2 as well, but that's the story is 2, and we've seen people with 2.
Got you.
Fish Empress says that's less fun. There's a slip fruit
To make you fall over?
Generally no, but it definitely makes other people fall over. I mean, I guess you could.
If you want to. It's my choice to fall over is what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, can you give Soup the turtle?
I can't believe you would show me this. Soup turns away from you, and the sea turtle singles salty tear forming in his eye.
That was worth it, actually. Damn.
I can't believe you would show me this.
Why? Why are you showing me this? He cried. You made him cry.
Who says Jubbly Jive Marlin rank is driving me nuts, man? It'll be easier with a camper hull.
Yeah, man. And also, don't. Booze. Just fucking don't. Go salvage and come back out of a redwood fucking hull and make it easy.
Rosewood might make it harder. Arguably.
Is it better XP is it better XP to do shark then? I mean, no.
No.
Failing it's better.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't really give a fuck about the time, because, brother, it's a flag. You don't care about the flag.
It's pretty easy to do with the camper hull. The Rosewood hull might genuinely be hard because your turning radius is going to be fucked. Yeah. I don't know. I could go back and try it, but I don't want to.
I mean, yeah, that place is fucking the blight town of RuneScape, bro. Don't
I genuinely do not want to go back, but I can if I must to let you know what the Rosewood is like. But yeah.
Booze says I want the 18k XP bonus. Booze, have you done the charting yet?
You can get it. I believe in you. You can certainly get it. I didn't get it without the camper hull myself, though, personally.
You can get it, but if the guy wants the 18k bonus, not at all. Go get the fucking 700k bonus from charting, bro.
You can't.
Go get most of it.
Yeah, I was like, if he's doing Jubbly Jive, he better not be able to get charting done because he would be level 78.
Yeah. You can do all of it apart from the level 78 shit, I think. Maybe there's some of the south you can't do, but it's worth doing, Booze.
Yeah, you can't do the stuff at near Prifdinus either, because if he could, he would be here. Fish Empress says you can also feed soup to soup. That's all. That's based.
There's soup in this game?
I know there's stew.
I don't think there's soup in this game, bro. No results for soup. Stew, I guess.
108 stages.
Yeah,
Camping is the next skill. How is that different than fire making? Who says, yeah, I'm
It's
16 levels off from being able to finish charting. Okay.
Okay.
Fish Empress says stew is soup. Wow.
Alright. If you say so.
Fish Empress says, I think the game also considers curry to be soup. That's crazy.
That's bullshit, dude. Curry's got a lot going on in soup.
I mean, soup can have a lot going on, right?
Not as much as curry.
I don't know, man.
Soup's gotta be mostly water, bro.
I don't think that's... Well, maybe soup doesn't, but what about like a stew? A stew can be like mostly not water, right?
Yeah, but that ain't a soup.
Okay, so can a curry be a stew then?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where the issue comes from. Fish Empress says French onion soup is mostly onion though.
Come on, that is all water. What are you talking about?
Onions are mostly water. Fish Empress says onions are just mushy. Did I learn how to make French onion soup? Is that what I should be doing with onions?
Nah, you won't like it.
What? Why not? Why won't I like it?
Trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah. I mean, you're welcome to try it, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Damn, is it that bad?
Oh, I fucking hate it. Maybe I'll like it, man. Maybe I'll taste it different.
I mean, we definitely do have different tastes generally, but...
Not a big fan. It's not very filling.
How many onions does it take?
I don't know. Depends how much soup you're making. Just like four,
One
maybe?
serving.
I don't know. I've never actually made it. I've had it made for me though.
I see. The Fish Empress says making French onion soup is an ordeal. Eating French onion soup is yippee.
Yippee!
Fortnite?
In cola. Yippee! My dog's being a little menace.
Say it ain't so.
I'm gonna go kiss him on the nose.
I bet you will.
I will.
Fucking dog lover over here. Hey, this guy loves his fucking animal. What a monster. I bet he
Wanna
takes
get
good
you.
care of him. Walks him
get
twice a
you.
day.
3 times.
Jesus Christ. Your dog walks more times a day than I fucking eat.
He eats more than you do.
Yeah, no shit. That's not as weird to me, though.
Like getting scratches, don't you?
Not particularly.
Me too.
What are you talking about?
I scratched your back that one time and you start slapping your foot against your ear.
It's very impressive. I'm very flexible.
Yeah.
Fish Empress says, I hate all my pets. That's why I bite them savagely and brutally. Jesus Christ.
Based? Biting animals is based, bro.
I'll show him.
A real return to sender situation.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck? Did you just turn on a stream of water? What the fuck was that?
That was a semi-truck splashing water into my god.
Oh, I see. So watering your crops?
Yeah, actually
Awesome.
pretty nice of him.
How hard do you think it is to jar vegetables? Preserve them?
Very easy.
Yeah. Screen I was thinking about doing it, and I was like, I'm pretty sure it's not that bad, but you have to make sure you do it right because otherwise you do make botulism.
You do, yeah.
If you fuck up, you will definitely super fucking die. Like, that shit
All
is
you need is a-
extremely poisonous.
All you need is a bathtub, bro. You'll be alright.
The Fish Emperor says it's not that hard if you have the jars.
Yeah.
I feel like getting the jars has got to be the easiest part of the process, to be honest.
Oh no, they're very rare. One in 3K drop rate. 1 for a 3K, dude. Fucking honestly.
Actually, it's not even the jars; it's the lids, really,
It's the
right?
lids, fucking lids, brother. Yes.
You can't reuse the lids too, right? You don't get the lid back.
Of course not. Why would you?
Fish Emperor says, my parents gave me some jars when I moved out to use as drinking glasses. That's normal. And I refer to them as family heirlooms. That's not normal.
That's less normal.
That's definitely not a normal thing. I've got a bunch of jars that I've mostly purchased from like the grocery stores, like pickles containers or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
I now have more jars that I could ever possibly use, so I have stopped keeping the jars because I thought this is getting to be too many jars. You know what I mean?
Becoming a weird collector.
Yeah, it started with these jars might come in handy, and now it's like I have like maybe 2 or 3 dozen jars where it's like, okay, I am not keeping any more jars. Like I clearly do not need any more jars than this. I don't know when I'm going to use these jars that I have, so I'm going to stop collecting more of them.
I love you. I wish you were this fucking fluffy, bro.
And the Fish Emperor says, yo, you must be rich as fuck, Dad.
That's a lot of heirlooms, Panda. You gotta come from a big family.
Fish Emperor says, imagine being able to afford more than 1 jar off of a single income.
No, he's a hard worker, bro. But never mess with his. He's throwing jars away, imagine.
Yeah, true.
I could never.
Throw jars away.
I don't get that many jars though, to be honest.
I buy relish now and then, mostly.
My bolognese sauce, I get a jar now and then. But
I'll go
I
through.
don't eat pasta that often.
Pasta? Oh, for yeah, okay.
My bolognese.
The sauce, yeah. I was like, your pasta comes in a jar? What the fuck? It's already dehydrated. How much does it need to be protected?
I get pickled noodles, pickled dry noodles.
Oh, good.
Just to be safe. Shelf life's insane, bro.
Fish Emperor says, imagine how many needy people you could have given jars to had you not wasted that money on and just hoarding more jars. I don't know who needs jars, though, is the thing. I'd give the jars away if I knew people to give them to. Be honest.
I like to fill them with bees.
Bees?
Yeah, then I go to a party and I ask them what their thoughts are on Brexit, then open them. Yeah, it's a conversation starter.
You thought you were gonna get yummy cola, but instead...
you got a funny bee sting. I like that one. I watched that clip a few times. It's pretty, yeah. I was funny in those days.
Fish Emperor says probably millions of people, to be honest. I genuinely don't know where these millions of people who are in need of jars are, but fucking slide into my YouTube comments and we'll see if we can figure something out.
Jar giveaway, guys. The
Fish
big jar
Emperor
giveaway.
says, classic Frank, I also do this. It doesn't hit the same outside of the UK.
No. You gotta ask him about Trump in America. Doesn't hit the same. Remember when pranks used to be fun?
Some of them still are. My favorite prank is, well, I guess it's not a prank because usually pranks have to have like some kind of negative connotation, but my favorite would-be prank is, I've spoken about this before, is there's a guy that, or at least, there's at least a guy, but maybe several people that go around handing roses to couples. It'll be like a guy and a girl, and they'll like hand the rose to the guy, as a gift
Yeah, I've
to the
seen
lady
those.
or whatever. That shit,
Yeah.
fantastic. Some of the best
Yeah, that's
content I've ever
good.
seen. Because the lady's like, how the fuck did you? That's all so sweet. Like, perfect. Well done. Well executed, team. Fish Empress says, how do you feel about Brexit? What's it? Bees go?
Bees go!
I'd love to imagine that you like unleash the bees and the bees are just like in the jar. Like they're just fine.
They're
Oh.
fine. Everyone's screaming. The bees
Yeah.
are fine.
Yeah, they like lazily leave if anything. Like Fish Empress just hand it to the lady and be like, hey, can you give this to that hottie for me? Huh?
Yeah, you give the lady the rose.
Well, no. Fish Empress has said and be like, hey, can you give this to that hottie for me?
Yeah.
So you gave it to the lady and then tell the lady, can you give
Yeah,
it
the
to that
husband
hottie?
pop.
The guy is the hottie?
Yeah. Be gay. Being gay prank. Gone sexual.
I guess. I don't know. It's more like a home wrecking prank to me. Right? Because you are
Yeah,
a
but-
third party. Fish Empress's Panda being homophobic? No, I'm worried about the
Yeah.
couples that existed already more so than anything else.
You're only worried about the straight couple, so I've noticed.
You fucking got me, I guess.
Yeah.
Fish Empress's gay transcends silly notions of marriage or fidelity. See, this is why
Marriage is dumb.
this is why you end up in a fucking massive polycule because you don't care about marriage
Listen,
or fidelity.
My polycule is
Uh-huh.
stronger than yours. So
You're
don't fuck
you're
with
so fucking right. There's only 2 people. It's actually just 1 person in my polycule.
me. It's not much of a polycule. bro.
Yeah, no, it's a monocule for me.
A
Ideally, though, it
monocule.
would be 2 people, and you're right. Yours would be way stronger. You literally outnumber us.
Mhm.
Fish
I've
Empress
got,
says
like, a
my
role to
polycule mom
fight
could
a-
beat up your polycule mom. Which one?
Fucking pick one, bro.
They're all stronger. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. We all take Tren.
Why?
I know, we never. It's kind of tradition at this point. We don't know whose idea it was. Most of the stuff we do, don't really remember who started.
That's what happens when you have so many people. Traditions come from
Yeah.
so many different places. Fish Empress says
Every
every
polycule.
polycule has a mom, a designated mom. I see.
What's one singular part of the polycule called? A polyp?
I hope not.
I'm just a polyp in my polycule. What do you want, Spot?
Another walk.
He actually does. Don't ya?
It's only been an hour.
Literally. What do you want, Bubba?
Fish Empress
Mhm.
says, well, nowadays we call them people. Ugh.
I don't want people in my polycule.
Like you and me? No, they can't be.
They're of them.
Yeah. How about others? Or just them?
Them.
Is that ominous enough? Oh, you know, them. Jesus.
Them is like... It is ominous.
Wait, isn't... Oh, strangers? That's what you call wolves as like they're non... In like Swedish or whatever, you don't refer to wolves as wolves because it's like bad luck or whatever. So you call them strangers instead.
Call it the Scottish play.
The Scottish
wolves.
play?
Yeah. You can't... Well, I'm gonna do it once just to tell you, right? It's like Baltimore. But like, you can't say Macbeth. You gotta say the Scottish play.
Or else.
Or else the actors will die.
Oh,
Bad omen.
I see. For some reason, real actors die during the Scottish
Yeah.
play.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna come up with that.
Who says good? Fuck them. No, no, no.
Eva Banner of Savages, we're not gonna do the Scottish play. If we did, just don't say a 3 times, Rose.
You'll summon them.
Lady Macbeth will get you at night.
Mm-hmm. Wait, can you say the characters and not the play?
You can. You can. But
I
if
see.
you're referring to the play, it's a Scottish play.
I see. Interesting.
You don't say I'm playing the Scotsman in this. No, no. Even though
Why didn't you just say the play that features predominantly?
It's the Scottish play, bro.
Alright.
Listen, dude. It's he who shall not be named. You can't be saying like Tom Riddle.
Hum riddle? Tom Riddle. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was like hum riddle. What is a hum riddle? I'm interested to know more, please.
Doesn't exist, Panda, but you can make one if you want.
I'm not capable.
Silly savage. There's no such thing as a curse. You'd be the star of the fucking movie, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You'd ruin all our days.
Mm-hmm.
Booze.
Shout out to movie host.
Jeez.
She fucked it up for
Sorry.
everybody.
Really?
Especially that guy who came back later having missed the start of it or whatever.
Mhm.
He was like, haha, funny prank. Oh, God! This is, I'm trying to think of other ways to compound the superstition. What could possibly go wrong? Fish Empress says, just nobody do something dangerous like get on a boat or be a rat or interact with a dog and we should be fine.
Okay.
Who says, like when you say there's no such thing as a jinx, you get double jinxed? I'm not familiar with that one in particular, to be honest. Fish Empress says, I want to be a them. It makes me sound mysterious and stuff. I really was hoping that was in response to good fuck them.
You want to be them, so I can be
I want to
fucked.
be them.
Alright, Spot.
I was doing
Take you on
stuff.
a minute.
I'm stuff. Who says he doesn't want to say because he doesn't want to kill someone? Ah, I see, I see. Fish Empress says, well, that too, I guess. Yeah, sure, I could do with a little bit of fucking. You know what I mean? I've been good. As a treat, you know? A little fucking.
Last thing Booze needs is more fucking.
Yeah?
Yeah, guy gets fucked every day.
Damn. Must be exhausting.
Nah, he just lies there and takes it.
I see.
Such a princess.
Waits for it to be over.
Fucking? Okay, but only a spoonful. Proud, eh?
I almost died. The game lost connection
Oh, yeah.
or whatever,
The
so I
game.
just started going straight into Colossal Krakens and disconnected.
Oh man, imagine being hardcore doing this.
Like, what the fuck was that game? Like, literally, my connection was fine. It was just the game or the world or whatever. Fish Empress says it was because someone said Macbeth. It happened fucking like a full 20 hours in the future from when I disconnected. You're saying the curse works in the past too?
It does. It's kind of wild, bro. It'll get you. It's like those fucking time angel things from Doctor Who, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It'll fuck you up. That never came up again.
Weeping Angels? I'm sure they came up again, right?
No, the other ones, man, the little demons. When
Oh.
she saves her dad.
Yeah.
Weeping Angels were good. That's why.
Yeah, the time demons were weird because
Yeah.
we changed the timeline other times, presumably.
Yeah, but Doctor Who knows when. Yeah, but
Yeah.
Doctor Who knows what's fixed point and what's.
Yeah.
Timey-wimey.
Timey-wimey bullshit.
Yeah.
Fish Empress's plays can be pretty long sometimes. True. Isn't like the
Real.
whole show about changing the timeline? Mostly no.
No, mostly he just goes there and
Bears
look
witness.
around and shit. Yeah, shit hits the fan.
In fact, most of the time he like makes sure that things happen the way that they're supposed to. Type stuff.
And he's like he lost his entire race, right? So he's not gonna go and save him. There's things he can do, but I don't know. It's whatever the writers want for that episode, basically.
Yeah, his entire race, except for that one guy, and also those 6 dudes that one time.
Also, his entire race came back. But
Yeah.
Like whatever.
Yeah, and also his daughter, but only that one time.
Yeah, but his daughter was like a clone. It's fine.
Fish Empress is like not in a specific way, but there's no way he never changes the timeline. He lost his entire race, but I hope he wins next time. The racing can be tough. There's a lot of running in that show. A lot of running.
A lot, yeah. A lot of grabbing ladies' arms and running with them. I like how Rose was a gymnast and never came up again.
Mm-hmm.
One episode.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Hey,
how frequently do you expect being a gymnast to come up, though, to be fair, right?
we're in a show all about running, probably a lot.
No, I guess that's fair.
Especially when there's an episode of spinning blades that she could have flipped through.
Yeah. No, she was busy.
What's she doing? Fucking some fuckboy like she always does. So.
She was in the, like, suite area. The doctor was by himself with the plant lady at the time.
Oh, she was talking to the skin lady, yeah. This is gonna be a really weird
face.
conversation if you never watched Doctor Who. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna go walk Spot anyway, so I'll leave you to Panda's musings.
All right, later.
Alright, bye guys. See you in a bit.
That face lady is not the same as the face of Bo, by the way. It's a totally different face. Fish Ember says, I remember the skin lady. She's a recurring character for some reason. All characters, that's the one that recurs. I really like the episode where they go to like a crystal place and encounter an aberrant life form that like starts by like mimicry, well, possesses somebody and starts by like mimicking them, and then it like starts saying stuff at the same time that other people are saying stuff, and then it starts saying things ahead of when people were trying to say stuff. Like it's like reading into the future somehow or whatever. That monster was pretty badass. Fish Empress says, holy shit, it's generative AI. No, it doesn't make anything. I don't think it makes anything or does anything except like mind paralyze the doctor. I think. I'm trying to remember. I don't think it actually is. It would need to generate something in order to be generative AI, but it is kind of like that in a way, I guess. Fish Empress says it mimics people until it's good enough at knowing what they will say that it can predict what comes next. It's literally how Gen AI works. Sort of, but not really. In context, it's not the same at all. It's not using people's pasts or the circumstances that they're in order to anticipate. It's more like, how do I describe this? It's not interpreting people at all. It's not interpreting anything, and it's not like correlating things either. It's like in some ways controlling and manipulating, and in other ways it's like I don't know I mean, like, I don't know how it works, right? But it's not like generative AI in that it's like interpolating and extrapolating like algorithms or anything like that. It didn't come across that way. It came across as a lot more, first of all, malicious, and secondly, like ominous. Gen AI to me is not that mysterious. It's like text prediction or whatever, and it's not, doesn't even speak English. You know what I mean? Or pretend to speak English. It's not doing whatever AI is doing that is like analogous to speaking English. But, you know, maybe I just don't understand, to be fair. Part of the reason why I like the episode is because I didn't understand. That's what made it spooky. Now there is an episode that is more like generative AI. There's they're like shadow what are those fish called? The ones, the carnivorous fish that are known perhaps needlessly for piranhas. That's what I was thinking of. There's like shadow piranhas. And they like eat people, but the people that they were eating were in spacesuits, and the spacesuits were like able to transmit their like thoughts to each other or whatever. They're able to like communicate through the suits to their like little radios. And the way that it did that was by like replicating and relaying like their consciousness or whatever. And it has enough bandwidth that like if a person suddenly dies in their suit, their consciousness will be like kind of trapped in the suit for a little while until the suit like runs out of battery or whatever. They're like trapped in the relay as like a ghost of themselves in the suit, having not known that they died like literally just moments ago or whatever. And the fish emperor says that sounds very unpleasant. It is quite. And the shadow piranha guys were able to, because they were inside of the suit, because it's dark inside the suit, there's shadows in there. There be shadows in there. They were able to manipulate the sounds that were coming out of the relay suit and determine and communicate using the radio thing. So they started with, like you were saying, like just passively observing what people were saying, and then eventually they were able to play back some of the recordings, and then finally they were able to manufacture their own messages. Oh, this is the one that gives Savage anxiety. It's like TikTok or whatever. Yeah, nailed it. Not to be confused with the app. Fish Empress says Doctor Who summarized. I didn't understand that, and it was spooky. Not always. Most of the episodes I would say aren't even spooky, to be honest. There is an occasional horror episode though, for sure, but a lot of it isn't like horror-y at all. Usually there's like horror or action or drama, I would say. Fish Empress's TikTok also gives me anxiety. They keep saying stuff like 6'7", and I don't understand what it means. I may be young. Well, when they say 6'7", they don't really mean anything at all in particular. But when the rapper who said 6'7", which is the one that they were talking, which they're like inadvertently making a reference to, he was trying to say something very specific. It was like Philadelphia slang. Well, not even slang. It's like a police code or something. I don't remember. There's a YouTube video by a linguist that goes into it. It's actually quite pleasant. Quite a pleasant little YouTube video. But yeah, as of now, it doesn't really mean very much at all specific. Fish Empress says, I like linguists. They're good. They're cool. I think that they really informed my opinion on quite a few things. One thing that I have like a pretty hard stance on nowadays, I used to be like very much about like proper English. Like it was pretty important to me because I thought it was a way of demonstrating my intelligence and holding myself to a standard, if that makes sense. And in some ways that's true, but more so it's about like conceit and narcissism, the way that I look at it now, because realistically, the whole concept of like words being slang and things being improper is like literally just like social elitism. It's literally just like enforcing some kind of a caste, like between the haves and the have-nots or whatever. Like it really doesn't. The thing that makes a language, especially a living language, is how people are using it and what things have meaning is comprised by the group. It's defined by the group. So if people understand you, then it means something. Fish Empress is also slang either fades or becomes proper language after enough time. In some ways, in some cases, yes, but it depends. It has to do with like adoption and usage. There is no slang. Slang doesn't really exist except as a way of saying that something is not accepted by the people that are perceived as being in power as some kind of authority, right? Like whether you're respecting Webster's for having it in their dictionary or not, or whether you're respecting some, ivory tower of education or what have you. It, like, as far as I can tell, realistically, there is no such thing as like a true governing body. I'm a native English speaker. Nobody can tell me better than me what is an English thing, right? Like there's words I don't know in English, right? But if I'm speaking to people who understand me in English, then it's an English word. That's what makes it an English word, right? Like it doesn't make sense to let anybody else tell me something different. Like it's ridiculous. I'm as much an English speaker as anyone could fucking possibly be, right? It's the one language that I know. So the idea of like slang as a whole is like fully a like socially imposed order type of thing. And English as we know it now isn't even like, it's very much contemporary. Like it's not even that long lived where like shit was just fully different. Like Beowulf or whatever is like, it doesn't read in the Canterbury Tales as well. They don't read like fucking English at all. And that's how amorphous language really is, because that shit isn't that old in the scale of like language, for example, or even just like English. It's like that shit's like late English or whatever. It's not even early English as I understand it. Fish Emperor says I was in the process of typing a message about Beowulf. Exactly. Like it's fucking ridiculous to think that like those kinds of things would even remotely matter, in my opinion. Like it's literally nothing. And as a result, I've like fully come around on several different things that I used to be a lot less fan of. Like ident of. Like ident have done that, for example, as a contraction is kind of beautiful, and I love it because it's like it's perfectly proper but also absolutely absurd. And then similarly, na-mean is beautifully elegant in conveying so much information so efficiently. I think it almost should be like, I mean, if there was a proper English, it should be considered proper English because there's no reason for it not to be. Another one, the way that we spell the words through and though should be the way that we do it at a drive-through, THRU, and THO for the way that we text it or whatever. The UGH parts of those words serve nothing. They do absolutely nothing for anyone. Those words should be respelled. We should rewrite the way that we write those words. There's literally no reason to have. They just make them harder to tell apart for no reason. That's the only thing that they do. I am very sad that I missed that white crate. Fish Empress says I think a lot of words should be respelled. Some of them, could benefit from being respelled, but those ones are so close to being respelled already in like the common lexicon that I think that we can finish what we started. I think we could finish that fight and actually make through and though properly, officially O and U ending. I think it's not unreasonable for that to come to pass. Because they already are understood, right? I just think that the original spelling of those words should be archaic. There's no reason for us to continue to use the original spellings at all. That's really what I'm saying. Fish Empress is like how dumb meaning stupid is slang, but nobody thinks about it that way anymore. Yeah. Language evolves. It's a living thing. Or living languages do. I suppose in theory Latin's not supposed to evolve anymore, but I don't know as much about contemporary Latin. I don't know if people are speaking it and using it in new ways or anything like that. I imagine not, because that's kind of the point of learning Latin, but oh yeah, shibboleth is the word I was looking for earlier. Which is a very occult sounding. I mean, it is kind of occult in a way, I guess. Sounding word though. Sounds like a monster in D&D. Oh, aboleth is what I'm thinking of. Where the fuck? I'm fucking terrible. Holy shit. I gotta get that white crate at some point too. Probably during the cyan crates. I'm definitely getting to the point where I don't have to think very much about this, which is nice. Still not as compelling as Sepulchre, though. Sepulchre, even when I was autopiloting all the way through it, it was still way more fun than this. Fish Ember says it never will be as fun as Sepulchre. That's not surprising. I mean, it's not like this is ever going to change anymore, right? Unless a new method is discovered that's faster in some way. This is what I'm going to be doing for this entire grind. Or unless Sailing Part 2 drops way ahead of fucking schedule. And there's a new, better training method that's similarly active that is in tick manipulation. Well, I could be 2-tick salvaging. I think I'd rather not. So it would be about maybe not quite twice as fast. Something like that. Is that what you're saying earlier? I don't know. I watched a YouTube short recently where Alphared was saying that Jaden Animations forgot to pay their like water and electric bill for like 13 months. Oh my fucking god, dog. He was like in the middle of like a subathon or whatever, and the power went out because they didn't fucking pay their bill for 13 months. How the fuck does that happen? He was like, I'm sorry. It's on autopay now though. Like, okay. Also, apparently you can just not pay that shit for 13 months and it's fine. That's not true, actually. I know that for a fact. I missed a water bill once. They were there within like 2 fucking days to turn my shit off. It was like, yo, what the fuck? You were really on top of that shit. God damn. All right, my bad. They send me little reminders to like pay that shit. And one of them arrived late. Which is fair. It's not like I was surprised that my water bill was due, right? It comes pretty consistently, same time, like a month or whatever. I was using their little notification thing. I think it's on autopay now, though. I think I did the same thing where it's just like, listen, just take it out of my fucking bank account. I'm gonna want this water no matter what. All right, later, Delta. Twitch Ember says I should probably pay my bills. Thanks for reminding me. Sure thing, man. Oh my god. That's pretty funny. Ideally, you pay your bills just before they're due so that you have money on hand in case you need it for anything, but if you got money to spare or you're worried about forgetting, it's definitely a good idea to pay that shit in advance. Kirsten's life would be so much harder without autopay. Yeah, no, autopay is a thing that like came into existence within the last 20 years as well. 20 years ago, there was no autopay. That's not a thing. You know what I mean? Maybe some things were, but like most things, no fucking chance. No fucking chance. You have to mail that shit in, you know? Crazy. Fish Shepherd says they're due today, so I'm actually gonna go leave and pay my bills. Yeah. All right, later the Fish Shepherd. Enjoy your bills being paid. It's pretty important. Bills due on the 6th. That's crazy. Fair enough. Dude, what is happening? Rubber band is real right now. Oh, for last month? Usually they're due either at the start of the month or in the middle of the month, my experience. Wait, if Delta's late and Cam's not going to be there, and Loke usually shows up at 4 because that's when his stream actually starts, maybe we'll just keep doing this. To be honest, I'm going to get nerd logged though, so still relog in a second. Fish Emperor says for some reason they charge us rent on the 5th and utilities on the 6th. It's very strange. Fish Emperor says it's for them to have processing time, maybe? Maybe? I guess. Me, the due date should be the same. I don't know. Maybe because they wanted it to be processed by the 5th or the 6th, they have it due at the end of the month, and it used to be that they needed those extra days that week to like handle paper transactions, and now they can do it all basically instantly because of electronic transactions. That sort of makes sense. so that it ended up being that it's actually now due and it's needed to be done for the business. Rather than moving it up, they scaled it back. That sort of makes sense. Sure. We're already at 1 million experience. God damn. Another 4.5 of those? Oh. Oh, wait. I should leave for a second. Wait, what loot is going to be lost? What fucking loot are you talking about, bro? Also, should we change worlds? It's been 2 weeks since sailing came out? It says 2 weeks on the open seas. I guess this is a brand new bond, so that sort of makes sense. Try a different world. One with a better ping. Oh, random music. I guess we'll get our music cape back as well before we wrap up with old school RuneScape again. Might as well. Oh, shit. Right. Use your boosts. Oh my gosh. I'm glad this is a 200k per hour skill because I do definitely feel like I'm fucking trapped. Like a fucking mouse in a maze. Just looking for cheese at the end of the tunnel. Oh, I'm glad I didn't have to turn because I totally forgot about that section of the map. I was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So I just waited. Which was correct. But feels more fortunate than anything else.
I'm back.
Yep.
Man, you're not 99 yet? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, no.
Sucks.
Yeah, it'll take about a week. A little more.
At least your XP's went up a bit. That's good.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna land at 200 one day. Keep getting better, maybe.
Yeah.
So Delta's gonna be a little late. Loken usually joins us at 4. So we can switch to Barony
Yeah.
early, or we can just not. Kind of up to you. It's just gonna be the two of us for a second at least.
I actually probably won't make it, bro. I just got a message off my buddy.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Christmas time, huh? Everybody's busy.
Yeah. It's alright. I just need a shoulder to cry on. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Who breaks up with someone this close to Christmas?
No, it's not a breakup thing. Not a breakup thing.
Oh.
That's evil. That's evil.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, you know they already
wait
got
till
the
afterwards.
gift for you, dog. What the fuck is that?
Nah, they're just going for it.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. Well,
Yeah,
maybe
but I
that's
might,
worse in some way, but whatever.
Yeah. But I might be on like later. Like maybe an hour in. Depends. We'll see.
Okay, man. Later, man.
Right. See you in a bit, brother. Bye.
Later, man. I might be on later. It depends. We'll see. Like, yeah, you know, he might get his shit together. You know, it might just be fine. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna be expecting Savage to show up. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I fully expect him to be busy today. But that's fine. There's just no way to know that. Yeah, no, he's very gone. Thank you for saying goodbye to him though. But he's fucking gone. That's I'm glad he got his dog walked, so he doesn't have to worry about that at least for a while. No, honestly, is it even that bad? Because if his guy's going through it, they probably could just walk the dog together. Probably fine. Modern Age Sage says, "Oh, okay." Yeah, no, he'll be aware in spirit. Maybe he's in the chat and he saw. It's fine. Okay. Okay, bye. Oh, I was like, I always make a reference to the Onceler, but I don't remember why. It's How Bad Could I Be? It's the song that the Onceler sings. I've never seen that movie. It's the Lorax? Whatever. The Lorax and Horton Hears a Who are two different Dr. Seuss books, right? Who's Down in Whoville? Yeah, no, those aren't the same. The Lorax speaks for the trees. How did they turn a children's book into a whole movie? 108 Stages, they're different books? Yeah, I thought so. Modern 8 Stages, but all the Dr. Seuss books are in the same universe. I don't know how much that continuity has bearing. Like, how relevant is the continuity exactly? Like, do we have like Green Eggs at Ham showing up with the star-chested fools or something? Like, what's going on exactly? Like, where does the continuity bear or have bearing? Who are the people in the Grinch? They're not Who's, are they? Are they the Who's that Horton was hearing? Because Horton should have done something about that Grinch then. 108 Sage says, I think because of the artistic expression, so it doesn't really... They are Who's? The Who's in the Grinch are the Who's that Horton was hearing? That's fucking crazy. All right, well, there you go. I answered my own continuity question. Modern Age Sage says, there's your continuity. I got some continuity right here for you. Right here. I'm pretty sad about that. We'll get it later. That might be a little weird to get, but whatever. 108 Sage says, I think the Lorax... In the Lorax, the Who's were the ones cutting down the trees? No, the Onceler was cutting down the trees. In the movie. How bad could he be? He's the tree cutter, for sure. Maybe the Onceler is a Who. Right? That could be true. So there's a black crate next to the purple crate that I have to get, I guess. Wait, did I still pass it? No, it's here. Yeah, this is a little awkward. I guess I should have came at it from the side or something. First time I've missed that crate as well. Not a big deal. Oh my god, the swerve is so real. I didn't mean to make a gigantic S across that path, but that's what needed to happen. Modern Sage says the Who's connection, while not explicitly called Who's in the Lorax. Oh, K-pop menace Mimikyu. Hello. I forgot that I had that redeem, to be honest. Like, I haven't heard the high redeem in so fucking long. I was like, what the fuck was that noise? I fully forgot that shit was a thing. Modern Age Sage is saying, while the Who's are not explicitly called such in the Lorax, these characters share the same whimsical, human-like qualities and the legacy of Whoville, suggesting they are the same species evolving or devolving due to environmental destruction. So the people in the Lorax are evolved or devolved Who's. Hence they are future Who's. Akadaga says, say hi right now. No, I don't think I will. Also, hey Spot. Keep out Menace Mimikyu says, I freaking love the dog redeem. That's my weekly dopamine. I stream most days a week, but that's okay. If you want to just do it weekly, I guess. But yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have any new dog pictures. There's quite a few, though. You probably haven't seen them all. There's like 80-ish. I don't know if we're going to get more, though. Not to bother Savage about it. I don't really want to bother Savage about it. Like, it's fine. One day he might spontaneously send some new ones. The worst part about the new spot picture redeem has always been that he's the one who does the new spot picture redeem like 60 or 70% of the time. So like most people don't even get to do the redeem when we do have new pictures. He usually, as soon as he sends me new pictures, he's like, I'm gonna do the redeem now. It's like, fucking seriously? Nobody can enjoy the new spot redeem because nobody gets to get the chance. He's the one who knows when when there's a new picture. Hey Shiro, what's up, dude? Oh my fucking god. I hate this. K-pop Menace Mimikyu says, nice shoes, boy. Thanks. I wish I could say that I had a bigger art in their design, but I actually didn't really at all. They came out perfect though. If I would have designed my shoes, I would have designed them to look like Falco's shoes from Brawl, particularly the blue skin on Brawl, which is like mostly what they came out looking like anyway. Like, it's kind of perfect. The artist just like rendered them basically the way I would have wanted him to do it had I had a bigger part in the design. Shiro says, how's it going, bud? I mean, it's not good, right? Like, nobody wants to do sailing, but this is where we're at. We only need another 5.5 million experience. Yeah, 5.5. So maybe as few as 5 more days of sailing. Oh joy. Pharaoh says, aren't you enjoying your boat life? I see you haven't done sailing in this game before. K-pop Menace Mimikyu says, I like these. I'm glad that you enjoyed them. I wanted to incorporate basically every emote with some kind of reaction that like I would make at the same time. there's a few problems with that. First of all, I don't have enough assets for every emote to do that. And secondly, I don't have enough. I have fewer emotions than you have emotes. I also wanted to do like a free-to-play version of most of them as well, which is what you were doing with the exclamation mark. That's where I started, actually. I started with the exclamation mark, but I was like, oh, I should probably do this with emotes as well. And I don't know. I appreciate what I've done so far, but I think that it could definitely be better. I think I'll do more at some point. I think I'll need more toggles at some point as well. I haven't spoken to my artist or rigger in a long time. I asked them for something new probably about a year ago. And they were like, oh, yeah. I'll get back to you when I'm less busy. And they never messaged me again. So I should probably be like, hey, are you less busy now? K-pop Menace Mimikyu says, I like these. You should smile more. I don't know. I smile, I think, a normal amount. I don't particularly make a habit out of like smiling for like images or anything like that. I don't do like presentation stuff, if that makes sense. I'm not very good at presenting as being in a good mood if I'm not in good spirits. I kind of play it pretty straight. And that's kind of how I like to be. K-pop Menace says, I'm at a smile or grin redeem. There is one. There's like a smirk. But it's a very, very subtle emote. It makes more sense. The problem is my hair's in the way. You can't really tell. Yeah, you can't really tell how different it is without looking fairly closely. There's also like a board one, I think. They're all very subtle emotions. I don't feel like I convey them very well. Yeah. I don't know. I guess there's always more stuff to do. I'm a little caught up right now in a different project, which I guess I could check on, see if anybody... Yeah, no, nobody has anything to say. I didn't think that they would, but figured I'd give it a chance. I guess we're over time in theory. Obviously, Savage just stepped out, and Delta said he was going to be late, but I don't know how late he was going to be. I'm fucking so terrible. Just click on the thing. Right? K-pop Menace Mimikyu says, honestly, call me a sadist because I like the cry emotion. A lot of people like that one, actually. That's one of the more emotive options. I think it fits pretty well. I like it. I think all of the ones that have dramatic effects on my face, I like a lot. The subtle ones, I probably wouldn't. If I were commissioning everything now, I would probably not have done the subtle ones either at all, or I would have done them in a different way. Because they're not very photogenic. They should be more animated, really. The whole point of like anime faces is that they're like, they squash and stretch and shit. It's like very, very, very hyper expressive. So subtle emotions, though they suit me, they don't really present very well. Especially since half of my face is covered with hair at all times. It's not a very good match. In retrospect, I'd say that's closer to a mistake. I would like to be able to see OBS again. Here we go. Something happened. Like I like reset Discord recently, and now Discord only ever wants to be full screen. It was like a weird 3/4 dock before, and now it always wants to be full screen. I'm trying to get used to it, but it feels very out of place at the moment. Oh, also, the Discord recap is like weirdly inaccessible. They should do better and like make it easier to see. It's not as bad as the YouTube recap. YouTube recap is like impossible to get to be honest. It's crazy that how hard it was to find. Like, I literally had to Google how to even get to it, instead of it just like having a banner somewhere. K-pop Memes Mimikyu says, I'd like to hear your perspective on VTubing emotions and perspectives. That's a first. I think that there's a lot more experienced people than I would have a lot more helpful takes, to be honest, but I certainly don't mind telling you what I have learned, you know, or what I've experienced and what I think. That's all I've got, to be honest, is like my opinion, man. And boy, do I have opinions on stuff. Most of them are bad. I do got them. Oh, man. I think we're going to be doing Barony pretty soon. Switching games. K-pop Menace Mimikyu says, but you're chill and have a chill voice. I fall asleep to you in a good way. I appreciate that. I don't know if I agree. It's a little hot and cold over here, right? Half hot, half cold, like Todoroki. I'm usually pretty chill. I guess that's a fair assessment, but I am just as likely to pop off, to be honest. I am just as likely to pop off. Usually about shit that doesn't matter as well. So you'll never know when I'm gonna be inspired to go on a rant about something that no one probably cares about or even knows about. I don't have anything at the moment though. I'm kind of fine right now, but I was talking about an anime the other day, Wise Man's Grandson, and I never found out the name of the other one, but it's like, yeah, I don't know what the name is, but I think it was something like Shobokute or something. It's about like, I'm gonna say 6 or 7. Yeah, we'll say 7 high schoolers that get isekai together, and they're all like geniuses, but like for different reasons. Like one of them's like a genius merchant, and another one's like a genius politician. One's like a genius doctor or nurse or whatever. So they all have like extremely one-note personalities, but they like collectively overthrow the local government. On our 8 stages, you're definitely chill most of the time. I sleep easy when you're streaming. Oh no. On our 8 stages, did you just meme? Probably. I don't remember. Sorry, it's the past. I don't feel like I'm chill that much, to be honest. I used to get told that I'm like way too dramatic all the time. You should be an actor since you're so dramatic. And I guess in a way, that did kind of come to pass. What is VTubing but acting? In a way. Or streaming in general even. K-pop Menace Mimikyu says, well, if you do, I'd like to hear because I like to debate. I used to think that I was very much into debate, but I think that rather than being into debate exactly, I think that the debate was an easy avenue for me to be a contrarian, and that was allowed me to levy my intelligence against people as if it were a weapon. I think that I wasn't in so much into the spirit of debate, in so much as I thought that I was better than people, and I wanted to prove it at every opportunity that I could. Nowadays, I'd say that I probably am closer to being into the spirit of debate, but before, I was kind of a shit. Thankfully, being older now, I've kind of mellowed out on that. But there was a time. Where I probably was a little too much. I'm less now. And I can't afford to be too much less than this because I'm not a very big person either. You know what I mean? I'll run out. And K-pop Menace Minibq says, me too, we're smartass twins. Yeah, I think that's probably pretty true for most people who like to debate. It's more sharpening swords, like comparing intelligences, that kind of thing in a lot of cases. There is a lot of value that I have for like truth and clarity and perspective. Those things I've always valued, but I feel like I'm a lot better at presenting that in like a level-headed, even keel way, as opposed to constantly. I wouldn't say that I would just like, people called me condescending, and to this day I still don't feel like I was exactly, but I definitely feel where they're coming from. Like I was saying things in a condescending way. I didn't feel like I was being condescending, but you know, that's just like a matter of opinion. That's just like my opinion. That's why you said meme. Yeah, I totally did. I got there again. I landed there again. You're right, Modern 8 Sage. Well done. Modern 8 Sage is interesting. I haven't really seen you crash out much. Oh, I crash out all the fucking time, dog. Like, what are you fucking talking about, bro? Like, it's like a daily occurrence. I haven't been to the scale of like burning bridges or anything like that. But as far as like getting me amped up or whatever, like that definitely happens pretty regularly. Like I would say like probably once a day. K-pop Menace Mimikyu says, same, I'm a Virgo. I love to flex my superiority. I don't know anything about astrological signs. I know what some of them are, but I don't know what they mean or anything like that, or what they're supposed to mean. I don't really believe in astrology myself. I think it's mostly harmless though. Right? As long as you're not creating any problems by virtue of it. There was one time, I think it was Richard Nixon, one of the presidents, would ask his astrology professional, whatever, like what he should do for like government policy. That I don't think you can do that. I don't think that's okay. You gotta make better decisions than that. You can't just use astrology to determine other people's lives. But if you're just using it to guide yourself or whatever, yeah, sure, that's fine. All right, later, K-pop Menace Mimikyu. See you. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that turn. So no Savage today, potentially. No Cam today, definitely. I completely missed that blue crate somehow. I literally have no idea how. I'm sure Loke will be here. He very rarely skips out for any particular reason. He just wakes up a little later than the rest of us. Stays up to... He was up at like fucking 8:30 playing Battlefield 6. Crazy. I don't know what's going on. I mean, when your job is Twitch, I guess, you know what I mean? Like, you just have full-on degen hours. Dude was awake, like long since awake, when I'm just waking up. Like, what's going on, dog? I guess I shouldn't talk all that shit though, because I was definitely lurking in a stream that lasted about that long too. Shout out to Elian, still doing his partner push. And he's been consistently ending at like 8 o'clock in the morning at this point. God damn. I think that's a 12-hour stream then, because I think he started at 8 PST. Sorry, it doesn't matter what time zone. 8 p.m. and ended at about 8 a.m. as well. Delta says, so no Barony? It's just you and I right now, so there was no reason for me to switch games. Savage will maybe be joining us, but maybe not. Loke doesn't start until 4 p.m., so he's not even due to be here yet. So I was just doing this while I'm waiting for people to be there. I mean, I could play Barony solo until now, but like, there's no reason to switch games up. But yeah, you can join the chat and we can switch to Barony if you want. Just gonna be the two of us right now, though. Till at least Loke gets here. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I didn't believe. That's totally fine. Tell just as I can wait until 4. My room's becoming secondhand storage right now. Shit's fucked. I think they're trying to tell you to move out, dog. I think that's their subtle way of saying, hey, you should go somewhere else. How's the job hunt going? You got anything cooking? Because I imagine it's pretty shit. If the market is anything to go by, the job market in general is anything to go by, I imagine it's not fun. Right now, it's mostly you asking AI to write your resume, and other AI are parsing your resume, and only the top so-and-so or whatever actually presented to an actual person that can assess if you're worth a shit. It's not good. All these fake jobs that are just out there stealing people's information. Brother. My brother in Christ, even. AI was supposed to make life easier, not worse. The only thing AI does is make art. It was supposed to take over the jobs that nobody wanted. What does this dude is depressing? Literally gets sad whenever I check? Yeah. Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. That sounds correct to me. Yeah, I think rather than just going like out into the job market, you're better off using whatever employment opportunities your university has, whatever connections you can get through there. Talk to your professors and shit like that. Networking is the way, I think. Good old nepotism. With any luck, at least. And I highly recommend not being loyal to any given company either. If the company's good, obviously stay. But if you can get the same kind of treatment with more pay somewhere else, go. And keep going. And keep going. But this is motherfuckers be wanting decades of experience when I'm still learning to fucking walk, dog. Oh yeah, no. In order to be an acceptable employee for this entry level position, you have to have 3 years of experience. Entry level, by the way. Yeah. 100%. So, you know, good luck, brother. That's all I got for you. I wish I had better advice, but I certainly fucking don't. Just rough out here, dog. Well, I mean, you can always quadruple, quintuple down on Twitch to become a successful streamer. I'd be the best. Actually, I don't know. How much do you upload on like YouTube and stuff? Because if you're not active on like YouTube and Twitter and stuff, you probably should be, honestly. It's kind of important for like, you know, going from being a hobbyist streamer to a professional streamer. It's like filling out the socials, editing content. I've been using Twitter a lot more recently, mostly just because I've been doom scrolling, not for anything like productive. I certainly don't tweet, right? I definitely do not make a habit of actually tweeting out stuff because I have bad opinions. Delta says trying to upload at least 2 clips on TikTok per week, but I always delay because I think shit ain't funny enough. I see. How many clips do you make per week? Because uploading 2 per week doesn't seem bad, but only making 2 is probably not enough. You know, you should probably be making much more than that. Like 1 clip a day is made and the best 2 clips in the week are uploaded type stuff. Be my suggestion. You know, from the outside looking in, as someone who's not even on TikTok. Also, what's the click-through rate from TikTok to stream and vice versa? Is your TikTok doing better than your stream is? Because if it isn't, then maybe you should be focused on making the stream better in some way, and vice versa. Hey, Unknown Queen. What's up, dog? How you doing? It's a very shiny tail. Holy shit. I like the sparkle effect, though. It's very good. Oh, how? How did that not work? How did that not count? Fucking scam. Unknown Queen says I have 2 or 3 more tails. Are you just collecting tails from different streams, channels? Is that what you're doing now? I mean, you have for as long as I've known you, I think, as well, but is that what you're specifically hunting? Just find streamer who has tail emote and subscribe. That's all it takes. That's pretty funny. I don't like the black one. It's impossible for me to see it in Twitch dark mode, honestly. It's funny because the other ones have sparkles and didn't need it. I feel like the black one needs sparkles more than anything else. I literally can't see any. I can see that it's moving, right? But I literally can't even tell what I'm looking at. So this is the only clip. I only clip when I'm playing with buds. I rarely clip during my solo game because I'm not funny. So far, Twitch is doing better than TikTok, but I occasionally get clips that get some numbers. Okay. So you're more viral on TikTok. So yeah, focusing on TikTok is probably fair. You don't think that you're funny solo. Is it because you don't have anything to say? Are you trying to be funny solo? Because it's okay if you're not funny now, but if you want to be funny even on your own, then you have to try to be funny. And the way that you try to be funny, the way that you become funny is by being cringe, right? So if you want to get better at it, you got to just start, you know, cracking wise. Just be funny. Well, be cringe, and then eventually you'll be funny, and then eventually you'll have clips that are solo, right? You got to start somewhere. Unknown Queen says, I'm not trying to collect tails. I just get subs from VTubers that have tails. Yeah. All right. Maybe so. I think I made it so that I can't get random gift subs. I think. Like streams that I'm like not a part of or whatever. I think you can turn that off, and I think I did that. Because for a while, whenever I got a random gift sub, I would check out the streamer, see what they're like. But of all the times that I've ever done that, I've never, I think literally never, ended up liking the person that was the random person or whatever. I've never like, oh wow, this streamer's cool or whatever. It's always been, I've always had a lot more success finding people that are friends of a friend or whatever. It's like, oh, I'm a fan of this streamer and this streamer likes this streamer, so I'll check them out. That's way more effective in my like Twitch diet. And plus I've got like literally thousands of hours. I'm at, my Twitch recap said I was at like 4.5 thousand hours watched or whatever. So when it comes to like content or like watching new people or whatever, I really don't need new people. I'm kind of fully saturated for the most part. Like there are hours of the day where I don't really watch Twitch, so I could get people then. obviously, if I was, to start watching at, Australian hours or whatever, German hours. Shout out to Mirabelle. Still haven't seen her very much. Unknown Queen says, I don't really mind getting random gift subs. It doesn't bother me too much. It doesn't bother me a lot, but I don't know. I would rather it go to someone other than me. It's kind of the ultimate thing. It's like, if it's, I don't mind random gift subs getting tossed out, but there's no reason for me to get them because I don't care about them. I'm not going to engage with a new person by getting a random gift sub. So I would rather it go to someone other than me because it's more likely that that other person's actually going to use it in some way, because I don't really use emotes anyway. The emotes that I use are mine in my channel, and then whatever emote for the streamer who I am watching. I use a streamer's emotes in their channel. I tend not to use other streamers' emotes, and certainly not mine, in other streamers' chats, almost ever. The exception would be Selena Mars has an axolotl emote, which I do like a lot. Here, I'll show you. It's probably my favorite emote right now. I really like the compound emotes, the emotes that are like 3 different or 4 different emotes together that make one image. That shit is awesome and I love it, but I don't have one myself. I've been using her emote and trying to come up with something for myself. Like, what can I do that's a compound emote? Because I love it so much. Here, an axolotl. There you go. Pretty good. I don't think she has anything to do with axolotls, by the way. I think she just likes axolotl. Like, she's a Disney princess. Well, not literally a Disney princess. She is a princess, bunny girl VTuber. And she just has some axolotl stuff. But she likes axolotls, I'm guessing. It's like as much as there is to it. But yeah. I really like this emote, but I don't have any idea what I would do, you know? I would love to have maybe a 3 heart emote that I could have as my follower emote. And then the other 2 follower emotes would be like, because you only get 5, probably be like the wave and then like maybe the angry one, something like that. And then all the rest of the emotes that are follower emotes would either be removed or moved somewhere else. And Unqueen says, I think the ones I just don't like most are the ones from like really popular people, because I don't think I'm ever going to use their emotes. I don't know. I think that the biggest streamers tend to have the best emotes, to be honest. Like Iron Mouse and them, they tend to have like really, really good emotes, really clear, well-designed emotes, in fact. Every now and then, I try to check out bigger streamers just to see what their emotes are like. Because every time I've had an emote made, I've commissioned an emote. It's not like every time. When I get an emote commissioned and there is like a problem with like visual clarity or whatever, I have a lot of trouble communicating to the artist what it is that is the issue. Without saying like, it's hard to tell what it is that I'm looking at. And they're like, okay, well, what do you want me to do about it? Right. And there's like not a lot that I can do except either get a different artist or, you know what I mean? Like, look at some other referential material. Like, I literally don't know what to say, make it better. At first, what I would do is like suggest things, and I think that those suggestions were not very well received, which is not surprising because I'm like not an artist, right? Like, I'm just guessing what might help, and some things did help, and some things were just bad ideas. You know what I mean? And like, I'm not an artist, so I'm not going to know what's a good idea. I don't like necessarily have a specific vision in mind, but I can definitely tell And I think that most people probably could tell if an emote isn't very clear what it is that it's trying to convey. Because to me, if you use an emote, you shouldn't have to click on the emote and read what it says in order to know what it is conveying, right? The whole point, because if it were an emoticon, it's like going to be a face, right? And the emotion that the face is conveying should be clear without someone explaining it to you, right? And it's hard to be clear. It's hard to make an emote that's like really, really good, especially if it's trying to convey like a very specific emotion. But you know, I think that it's definitely a worthy goal to try and make it so that when you see an emote, you know exactly what is being conveyed in that emote instantly. A lot of emotes, a lot of complex things that emotes are trying to express seem to be easier done as animated emotes, I've noticed as well. Because like even just a little bit of movement can make a big difference for like readability, clarity, visual clarity. Because you can see like the foreground, background, mid-ground elements more easily when they're moving separately from one another. I've seen like really complex scenes, like a person in an alleyway do like go from standing to like a high jump kick or whatever in an emote once. And like it was like a screen grab, like a rip from like some anime, some like 80s anime or whatever. And like I could tell exactly what was happening in the scene. And I was like shocked because while that it was very easy to tell what was happening, I've had emotes of mine that like it's hard to tell when where the layers of the emote are, like where arm ends and jacket begins, or you know, like where the torso is. Like the form is very hard to read. And I think part of that is just because my design is like, I don't want to say bad. It's just, it doesn't suit emotes very well because my two dominant colors are black and white, and it's very easy. It's hard to have a lot of detail in black at all. And Twitch is typically, you know, dark mode, right? So most of my outline, most of my silhouette gets lost in the background of Twitch as well, which is why a lot of my emotes now have like a white outline. I think that helps a lot, but that's still not like totally solved as well, because there's also black throughout my design, right? It's not just my outline that is theoretically black, it's also throughout. So like a lot of the details, like my arm can be really muddled positioning wise. So there's a lot of like, I guess what I'm saying is graphic design, huh? Really, I want to talk to a graphic designer about emotes and like how to make emotes that have visual clarity. Huh. I do know a graphic designer, or even a couple graphic designers. Maybe I can bother them about that. Like, because I don't necessarily like using templated emotes, like emotes that abide by a template, because I feel like it's boring and kind of lame. I would rather see something that is different and unique, but different and unique doesn't mean better, right? Different and unique is just that, different and unique. And in order for things to be better than they are, I think that they need a little more visual clarity they have. So yeah, maybe a graphic designer is what I actually want to speak to. That's fascinating. I'll see if I can bother someone. Thank you for the hydrate, Unknown Queen. Do I have water here? Yes, I do. Maybe I shouldn't bother someone, though. Maybe I should look up on how to make emotes. Maybe that's the thing that I should do. I'm not an artist, though, and I fully don't intend to make my own emotes, to be honest. Not that I couldn't, right? Like, I could dedicate a few years into learning how to make art that's worth a shit, right? Like, I could do that in theory. I've got plenty of time, but that isn't exactly my intention. My intention is to be better at helping an artist come up with something. Does that make sense? Because I'm happy to pay the artists that I work with for stuff, but sometimes it just doesn't work, right? That's the thing, is like every art piece that I've ever had made that is like, I don't know, an illustration or whatever, I've never had any problems with. Asking an artist to make an illustration, no issue whatsoever. Asking an artist to make an emote though is a totally different thing. It's totally different because the visual acuity matters so much when it's just a tiny image. Unknown Queen says, well, I just wanted to dip on by and see how you're doing and say hi because I had to go because I have to go out to dinner with some old coworkers. So I'll see you around, Panda. Okay. See you later, Unknown Queen. That was like quite the run-on sentence. But yeah, I appreciate you for stopping by. But yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Maybe research is the first thing to do. See if I can get like some style guidelines. That's kind of where I landed anyway. Is like, okay, so black is a predominant feature in my design, or predominant color in my design, so everything should have a white outline. Which I think has already helped a lot just by itself, but I think interlines other than outlines, inner lines would probably help as well. But it's also like a blocking thing, I think, as well. Like posing probably make a big difference. Posing and even just framing in general. Because while I have definitely received illustrations that I have no issues with that are actually quite good, not almost none of them. It definitely seems like none of the illustrations are rendered such that they work at a micro scale. Like emotes are just different. They're just not the same. Because when you blow up an emote, like you can pay, what is it, like 10 bits or whatever for a supersized emote or whatever. When you blow up literally any emote, it looks fine. But when it's tiny, and maybe it's just because my eyes are bad, right? It's really hard to see what's going on. And if I had more saturated colors, I think it would be a lot less of a problem. I think it's specifically because so much of my design is black, to be honest. But even the idea that it's like monochrome, so that there's basically no shading or anything like that. And my limbs are not distinct colors from one another and stuff. A lot of design aspects that I didn't consider, obviously. That now knowing them, I don't know how much it would change necessarily. Like one thing that came up that I realized perhaps too late, well, definitely too late to do anything about it in any significant ways. My design is asymmetrical in three ways, I guess. So my left arm, can I please move? My left arm and my right arm are different. My left arm? I should really know which. I'm pretty sure it's my left arm. Yeah, it's the flesh one. My right arm is the robot one. Hold on. We're going to check. We're going to test it. No, my left arm's the robot one, for sure. Lock in. Final answer. Left arm's the robot one. My left. Okay. Locking in. Yes, my right arm is the flesh one. So my left arm is the robot one. That's the last thing that I said, I think. All right, great. It's like, I'm pretty sure that's correct. My right eye is covered and that's the one that has the fleshy side. But anyways, an asymmetrical design is cool, but I don't know if it's a good idea, because what it means is if ever I'm looking at, as a VTuber, right? I'm looking at a camera, hello. And the tracking knows if I'm looking to my right, as I am now, versus if I'm looking to my left, as I am now, right? And the screen that I am looking at to read chat should be, to me, right? This is like a framing thing, in my opinion, right? if ever I'm looking directly at the camera, it doesn't really matter. But if I'm looking just off the camera, so in this case, I'm looking to the right of the camera because that's where my gaming monitor happens to be. I should, as a VTuber model, in my opinion, I should be looking towards the center of the screen, right? So since I'm on the left side of the screen and I'm looking subtly to the right, things are set up, in my opinion, correctly, right? Because the alternative is if I'm on the right side of the screen and I'm looking at this monitor, I'm looking off to the edge, right? I'm not looking at the gameplay. I'm looking off the side now, right? So it's much better for me to be on the left side. Oops. That's me making the game windowed on accident because I'm bad. And the reason why that matters, right, is because in reality, right, in the physical space where the gaming monitor is, it is either going to be in front of me directly, as it is in this case. It's going to be to my right, or it's going to be to my left. And if it's to my left, in order for me to be looking at it, right, as I am now, I have to be on the right side of the screen. Not a big deal, right? But there is a case where, and this is like a particularly niche case, but it is a case nonetheless, right? Well, two cases. One, sometimes the dead zone on the screen in a game is on the left side of the screen, and sometimes it's on the right side of the screen, and you just don't know what the HUD is going to look like in any given game. So I'm on the left side of the screen in RuneScape specifically because the chat happens to be here, right? So if I open the chat, a lot of unsavory things could be in chat, so I don't necessarily want you to be able to see that. So I like to stay on this side of the screen for chat purposes, right? At least for a RuneScape. But if this were a different game than RuneScape, I might want to be on the right side of the screen. And while I can certainly move where I can see the game, right? I can move the game from the middle monitor to the left or to the right, right? It's not, I would say, a very comfortable setup to like constantly be moving the game around. Like the game should probably be on the center monitor at all times because that's the most comfortable place to look, like for your neck and stuff. And in addition to that, this is a little more niche. This is what I was going to say a second ago. There's also the idea of Fugi text, right? The Discord reactive images, right? And they sometimes have a bit of a sightedness, a handedness to them as well, right? And if ever you do have a handedness to it, what could end up happening is you reverse vertically the image so that the like when you're like in a like theater setting, when you're like acting in a movie or whatever, you always want to have your chest to the camera. You don't want to put your back to the camera. And that's the same kind of like handedness that I'm talking about, where it's like you want to have people looking into the screen, not looking out at the edge, right? And Fugi text can have the problem if you're an asymmetrical design where in order for you to be looking into the screen, you have to reverse, you have to flip the image, which means that, you know, the left becomes the right and the right becomes the left, which for an asymmetrical design means like, it's not a big deal, obviously, because it's obviously just a reversed image, but it does mean that like things are don't look the right way. For Gur specifically, regular on the channel, I, for the longest time, because of like my setup, reversed, like flipped my own image so that my left was right and my right was left, because I wanted to be on the left side of the screen for the first time, whereas before every other game I was always on the right side of the screen. And I don't think it matters which side of the screen you're on necessarily. I think I always switch it up game by game personally. But the first time I switched, I did that because I didn't want to change up my setup, and I just happened to always look to the right or to the left, I guess, at the time, just because of how my setup worked before. It's different now. So the easiest way to fix that, obviously, from my perspective, is just, oh yeah, just reverse the image. And it's like, oh yeah, but now my mechanical arm is on the other side and my hair parts the other way or whatever, which is, again, not a problem. It's just weird to see me the wrong way, right? So in some ways, the symmetrical design is probably a better idea because it's more flexible. But aesthetically, I really like asymmetrical designs. So I don't know. I guess there's no right answer. It's really, dealer's choice. You just have to deal with more demons if you have an asymmetrical design. So consider that, I suppose, if ever you're into character design or anything, including your OCs and what have you. What happened to the music? Is it playing? Oh, it is. Okay, good. Oh. Keep it on random. I was trying to slow down and I did a bad job. Good lord, the music is fucking loud. Or the sound effects are loud and the music is quiet. I think you guys can hear the music just fine, but it's very quiet for me. I had to turn it way up. Alright, this should be our last lap. Whoa. For the day. Whoa. Brother. Gotta pick up the crates. Where you going? Where's that guy going? Oh man, that was a bad turn. It's okay. $1.365 mil. Somehow I feel like I got more experience today than I did yesterday. Oh, I guess it would have been a very similar amount of experience because we ended up streaming for 7 hours. Like just now. And it'd be about the same yesterday. 7.5, I guess. Probably just took more breaks doing the reading and chatting and stuff. As I get better at this, I should be able to mostly read and continue playing the game. I feel like I did okay today, but I imagine that's just going to get better over time. Still can't do the shout out thing, and that's the biggest pain for me, for sure. Everybody's late today. No. No. It's happening. Christmas time is here, I guess. Did I do a new poll? We do daily polls in the Discord if you didn't know. Poll this time is, what's the best chip shape? Oh, I didn't even vote myself. What am I doing? I'm a goddamn fool. I like... Bugles are pretty good. The best chip shape. Just the shape. Not the flavor. How do I want the shape of a chip to be? I like the Frito twist as well. Definitely not Scoops. No way on Scoops. Pringles. Pringles are fun. Are they the best though? I think I like the ripple cut circular chips most. I think that's where I'm at. Yeah, I'm locking in ripple cut circular chips. Oh, we got a lot of variety. Maybe I should have let this be multi-select. Should I just keep going? Eventually, Delta and Loaf will show up, and maybe Savage. Why am I missing 104,000 gold? What the fuck is going on? Weird. How am I so far away? It's alright, we can zoom in a little bit. Don't be scared of it. Oh shit. You're gonna make that? There we go. I've unintentionally made myself like a little bit obsessed with mouthwashing, the game, again. I cared about mouthwashing so much when it came out, and I kind of like mellowed out on it. Not that I like stopped caring about it anyway, but I just stopped thinking about it for, I don't know, a few months. And recently, because of the YouTube recap, Delta posted his most watched YouTube channels or whatever, and Wendigoon was on it. I was like, oh yeah, I haven't seen Wendigoon stuff in a very long time. When was the last time I saw a Wendigoon video? I was like, oh shit, I'm not subscribed to Wendigoon. That explains that. And he has a video on mouthwashing that I've been watching. It's like a 3-hour video because of course it fucking is. So it's taken me like 3 days to watch it now because, well, because I've been busy with stream and stuff. Literally haven't squeezed out 3 hours of continuous watching yet. Or discontinuous watching, actually. Discontinuous viewership. Not a big deal, obviously, but most of the way through it now. I'll finish it probably tonight as I'm eating food. I need to edit some Twitch clips as well. Need is a strong word. I'm choosing to. Brother. It's just one of those things. For a while, the Twitch clips thing was very good at being consistent. And like every Monday and Thursday I would make a few more clips. Like VOD review and make a few clips as well. Like not just rely on people making the clips themselves, but also like other people making clips and then, you know, just cutting them down and throwing them up on YouTube, but also like reviewing VODs and making clips myself. I haven't been doing that as of late though, because I'm the goddamn worst. I'd hate to say, or it's easy to say it's just because I'm busy, but like realistically it's because I'm lazy. Definitely could. It's not very good at, you know, feeling all that motivated. But if I stay on top of it, if I just do like even, well, I guess it would have to be 7 clips a week, right? But if I do as few as 7 clips a week, that is 1 every day. Obviously, that's how math works. And it wouldn't be that hard to like get a bit of a lead, because I had like there was a time where I was like 40 or 50 clips ahead of like present day or whatever, and the upload schedule was just like mapped out for weeks and weeks. Then I just got super fucking lazy, you know what I mean? I just was like, nah, it's fine, it'll be fine. And then it started, close in or whatever, and I do like a good 10 or 15. Like, okay, now I'm good for a couple weeks. It's like, oh shit, it caught up to me again. Eventually I fell behind. Do fucking 20 or 30 of them. It's like, oh wow, I got a plenty of time again. And then I fell behind. It's like, fuck. I should just get on top of it. It should just be part of my routine. Just to make a few clips here and there. I definitely have the policy of like, better clips are obviously better, right? But I'm not an editor. I'm not a real editor. I haven't like really gone into like, what is it? DaVinci Resolve or Blackmagic Design, whatever. I haven't really gone in there very much at all, but particularly for making clips. And while I certainly can, in theory, make that happen, it's just not really an interest of mine, at least not right now. So I'm much more interested in like, I like to think of the stream as like generally individual playthrough, like long plays, right? That's generally what it is, or like the perspective that I have. Like, you can come into the stream and join me as we're going through and experiencing this game to the fullest, right? In not like at a 100% to the fullest, just like a regular playthrough from start to finish is really what I mean. That's like the general policy of the stream. So similarly, the clips are less like, these are the best moments of, my entire streaming career, and much more so, these are moments that are worth remembering or were at least kind of funny. And I'm just like, it's more like a biopic or an anthology, if that makes sense. I'm not trying to like, go viral with every single clip or anything like that. Just being worth watching one time is enough for it to be a clip, in my opinion, right? Like, as long as I thought something was kind of funny as I review it, like upon second viewing, whatever, it's like, yeah, that can be a clip. And then what I do for the Twitch channel versus the YouTube channel is, if it's one of the best clips of all time, then it gets to stay on the Twitch channel. And if it's anything less than that, then it goes on the YouTube channel only, right? Every Twitch clip goes on the YouTube channel, but the ones that stay on the Twitch are the ones that are the best. And I kind of like to keep some of the older ones, like timeline of Twitch clips. So some of the older ones are still there because for the time they're the best, not necessarily like funniest right now. And some of the quality's like not the best and all that, right? Like, it's fine. I don't mind having older clips, basically, is what I'm saying. I don't necessarily want there to be a ton of old clips. So like right now I might have like one clip a month since I started, but 2 years from now it might be like closer to one every 2 months or once a quarter, right? Like, choose the best clip out of the 3, right? And get rid of the other 2 and then dial them down. So there's not like an oppressive amount of clips. I don't necessarily need there to be like 300 clips on Twitch. Rather there be like, the 30 best clips or whatever, rather than a bunch of them. Because the YouTube channel realistically is like an archive channel. Like, this is where the VODs go. These are where the clips that I thought were good, but are old now or what have you, aren't the best, right? That's where they go. Which I think works out pretty well for the most part. I almost want to get into the space of like making, not necessarily integrations, but lack of a better term, because one of the things that I have been doing at the start of every stream is I use a playlist of the shorts that I've made for this channel, which I think is a really good idea. It'd be better if it integrated a little bit better. Whoa, what happened to the music? That was just the end of the song, I guess. Ended a little abruptly. But I'm not sure how much effort that is. I'm sure it's a ton. Because a lot of those things, those integrations that I've seen, not only do they work mostly pretty well, when they break, it's like not easily fixed, if that makes sense. Like the person who's using it has like no idea. So I imagine that the user experience is very intuitive. It's very easy to make it happen. And that's why anytime it breaks, it's just like, okay, well, I have no idea how to fix this shit, as opposed to being something that's like highly technical, where it would be pretty easy to go into the back end, fix something. So I doubt that I can do very much, because I'm not very smart. I'm not very good at coding stuff. But I am curious. Maybe I'll invest a little bit of time, see if I can figure something out at least. Obviously, using the stuff that exists, the resources that are available to people, really, pretty good idea. But I don't know. I have a lot of trouble trusting stuff that I don't, unless I know exactly how it works, like precisely what it's doing and what kind of permissions it has, and how things can go wrong. I have a lot of trouble just co-signing, some random thing that somebody made that everybody seems to accept. Like stream elements in particular is like pretty ubiquitous, but I really don't know how or what it is doing and where it's getting this information from and who all has access to the information that it's being provided and all that. You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of that information seems like a security risk. I'm like very much skeptical of it personally. But it's easy to be skeptical when you don't know, right? The more you know, the less skeptical you should become, presumably. I'm far from understanding at the moment. I did make it so that everybody can join the chat, right? I'm not stonewalling them on accident, am I? Yeah, they can. Damn, it's a late start for the pickle pack. Holy shit. Maybe Barony was a bad call. You need to play a game a little more exciting next time. Holy shit. Hey, Booze. Oh, fuck. Can I get that? Yeesh. I actually don't even know. I guess I'll just go get it now since I fucked that one up too. Alternate stages, maybe they're waiting for you to get off OSRS. I doubt that. I doubt that. Could be. Because like nobody else is here. I'd buy it if they were waiting for each other. Like if they're like, oh well, no one else is there, so who cares? Like it's fine. I'm not late yet because no one else is there, but I hope they're not waiting on me. That doesn't make very much sense. And which is like, hey, here's a bunch of suggested collabs for you. It's like, wow, thanks. I didn't fucking ask. Could you not do that? Can I instead see my follower list, which is the thing that I would like to see? A list of people who are online on stream. That'll be great. That's what I'm trying to look at. I don't fucking need you to tell me who I can fucking collab with. I didn't ask. Thank you. Missed that one. Well, I don't need to be able to see the. I don't need you to sort the followers. I need you to. Can I fucking go, please? I just want to see the people just that are live. That's it. That's all I want to see. Fucking dog shit website. Genuinely. It doesn't help that my microphone is also in the way, which is why I keep looking like this, because to look around my goddamn mic. All these eyesores in my fucking way. Is there a way that I can look at my follower list, just that? Is that a thing on Twitch? Not like the list of people following me, but the people that I am following, to be clear. I've only ever used the sidebar because I haven't needed to use anything else before. Hey, the Great Blanco, what's up, dude? I mean, that sort of works. Great Blanco says, I might be in jail later, but I'm vibing right now. Ah, Jesus. Are you doing crimes again? Don't tell me what crimes you did. I don't want to know. Fuck. God, this list of followers is fucking terrible for what I'm trying to do. I simply want to know who is live, and it's like, oh, well, here's a preview of the stream. It's like, that's not what I'm fucking want. Fuck. All right, well, at least I got that one. Here we go. Yeah, none of them are live. Okay, that's all I was trying to check. Ray Malenko says, Destiny's cousin came over here and started with her while I was at work, and apparently he hit her, so I'm waiting for him outside his house to get off work. And am I going to rattle the brain inside his head when he gets here? So you've calmly thought this through, then, is what you're saying. You're thinking calmly and rationally about the situation and not doing anything that you might come to regret later. The Great Blingo says, yes, I've definitely thought this through. All right. Fair enough, I guess. Great Blingo says, no, I'm perfectly okay with the consequences of these actions. And everyone around you is also perfectly okay with the consequences of these actions. Destiny wouldn't perhaps want you to be out of jail, for example. Great Blinko says, I have a good bondsman. Alright, fair enough. No, they aren't, but that's okay. So who exactly are you doing this for? Great Malenko says, I'm not going to kill him or nothing. Okay. I understand that's what the plan is. But I don't know if you exactly have full control over all the various variables at play here. You know what I'm saying? Great Malenko says, myself, so I don't got to hear about this happening anymore at my house while I'm at work. All right. I mean, there's a few different ways that could be the result as well, to be fair, but he wished and the monkey's paw curled, you know. All right, man, you say so. I definitely don't condone violence. Seems like it seldom solves problems, to be honest. Definitely being a pushover isn't a solution either, though. So. Great Blanco says the violence is never the answer. It's a question, and the answer is yes. Yeah. I got you. I'm familiar with that script. Alright, well, good luck with your bondsman and all that. The Great Malenko's like, maybe the police won't even be involved. Maybe I'll get lucky. Alright. I can tell you who I don't want to be involved with. This situation. It's got nothing to do with me, brother. I'm gonna continue minding mine. That's my opinion. I don't know. I've really acclimated to like the pacifist lifestyle, but I've been alone for so long that like violence really is not something that I'm interested in. I'd really, really rather not. I just want to continue living my peaceful life. Keeping my nose clean. But I also have very little to fight for as well, to be honest. Being that I live a peaceful life where nothing happens. One time I slipped and fell. That didn't inspire violence in me necessarily, but that was pretty eventful. That's the most I've got, really. Hey, Jesse. What's your problem? Grant Malenko says, that's fair enough. This has been a situation that's been on and off for the past 2 or 3 years where he tries to start shit. I'm just at that point. I definitely would do something, right? To be clear, it's not that I would do nothing, but I feel like this isn't necessarily a problem that needs to be solved with violence. But I don't know the situation. I don't know the people involved. Nothing, you know? So, it wouldn't be my first approach. But it probably wasn't yours either if it's been going on for 2 or 3 years. Grant Malenko says, if I fell down the stairs, I'd remodel the whole staircase. God damn. Because he says, I'm locked out of my condo in the building, but I can't get in my house. You're locked out of your condo. So you're in the building itself, but you can't get into basically like your apartment. Oh well, if your mom's not going to be around anytime soon, you might consider just going to a library. Great Malenko says this is where when you go to Lowe's and buy a new door and kick the door in. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest that. 10 to 15 minutes. Oh yeah, you'll be fine. You can wait 15 minutes. And the Crane Malenko says, oh, 10 minutes, you'll be fine. I wanted him to say, oh, 10 minutes. I would have kicked the door down already. I'm not waiting. Waiting to get in my own house? You're out of your fucking mind. Yeah, I live alone. I've never locked myself out because if I did lock myself out, I might still not be in my house. You know what I mean? Like, it's not good. I can't kick down my door. Well, no, I can maybe kick open my door. Because my door's an exterior metal door. The door is not going to go down. What would give is the entryway of the door, right? Like you'd break open the door itself rather than, or break open the threshold of the door. The doorway would give rather than the door. That's usually how it goes. Interior doors, sometimes you can like really punch a hole in them, but exterior doors, you're not punching a hole in it at all. It's just not going to happen. Because he says, how often do you go out of your house? Once every 3 months or so. I'll take out the trash now and then. I don't really have that much trash, so it might take me 2 or 3 weeks to get enough trash to actually take it out to the street. I check my mail every few days. The Great Malenko says, if it's dead bolted, kick under the knob as hard as you can, and I swear it'll come open. Probably. Just because the framing for the door isn't very strong. Not the, like the framing around the door is plenty strong, but the, what is that called? The jamb? I think, yeah, the door jamb isn't very strong. Generally. Definitely could be strengthened. Wouldn't be hard to do either. But yeah, you would really have to replace that door though. There's no repairing that, not really. The Great Malenko says, I mean, where the deadbolt goes into the door jamb, it's gonna be fucked, but it'll be open. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Because he says, my mom would kill me for door damages and lack of patience. Yeah, if it's only gonna take 15 minutes, you should just wait. Doors are not terribly expensive, but exterior doors are expensive enough. I wouldn't want to do that. It's better than replacing a window, though. Well, is it? Would I rather hang a door or hang a window? Probably a door. Shit, one of these doors could do with being replaced anyway. But yeah, I'm pretty careful about that. I don't know what your door is like because you live in a condo. You know, apartments are a little different because they're a little more standardized. But the policy that I've had that served me well, I learned it from college, was to lock my door from the outside. If I'm leaving, I lock my door from the outside, not from the inside. Because then I have my key, right? You can only lock the door from the outside if you have your key, right? So don't ever lock it from the inside. Always lock it from the outside. Where the fuck am I going? This is not correct. The Great Malenko says, I mean, the difference is I used to work in house restoration, and my dad and uncle from 13 to 18, so I know exactly what I need to do to fix it. Oh, I've worked on houses before. I used to do a little bit of volunteering. Probably not as much experience as you do, though, to be fair. But yeah, no, I know how to fix some stuff. I know how to hang a door and a window. It's just a question of if I would rather hang a door or a window. I've never done it by myself, though. I've only ever worked with other people. So that's going to be new. And because of that, I'm a little more worried about a door than a window, because doors are obviously heavier, but the door also mostly just stands by itself, whereas the window you kind of have to hold. Green Malenko says Panda's actually one of the property brothers. Yeah, no. They're much older than I am, actually. Fuzzy says, I forgot that my mom said she was going out and forgot to pick up my keys like a fool. Oh, your mom got here? That wasn't even 10 minutes. That's crazy. Ray Malenko says, you know the Property Brothers? Not like personally. Like, I don't. It's like, oh, yeah, no, I see him every week. No, I don't like. I'm like familiar with the show. Home Improvement Network or whatever. Yeah, no, I'm familiar with that show. Ray Malenko says, I thought that was going to be an obscure reference I'd have to explain. No. I know who they are. I've seen some Home Improvement stuff. I've had some basic white women in my life. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen episodes of the Property Brothers and other home improvement things before. It's not unheard of for me. Not something that I ever sought out, but I'm familiar with it for sure. Gray Malenko says, actually, that shit was what made me want to go help my dad and uncle. I mean, being able to know how to do stuff around the house is pretty awesome. But my next project is such a big project that I do not want to do it. And because of that, for the last few years, I've completely not started it. I got like all the materials that I needed for it. And I'm like, fuck this noise. Like, I do not want to do it. I wanted to replace all the insulation basically in the entire house. Mostly I wanted to start with the crawl space though. And I'm like, the crawl space under the addition where the bathroom is fine. That crawl space is not an issue at all. But the crawl space under the greater house, I have to enter one crawl space and then transition from that crawl space to the next crawl space through a hole that's like, I'm literally not sure I can fit through it. It's like the size of a bowling ball. It's like, in order to get through that hole, I'm going to need to like dislocate one of my shoulders. I'm pretty sure. It's not good. Like, I don't even have broad shoulders. I'm not a very big guy, but I think it's going to be really fucking tight. So I'm not excited about that, because that also means that the insulation that I'm using won't fit through the hole either. So I'd have to move the insulation in one 8-foot sheet at a time. Either that, or, and this is probably what I would actually do, is make a new access to that crawl space in the floor of the greater living space, like in the closet under the stairs. Which isn't a big deal, right? That's not that bad. Make a new access. But if I don't want to go in there, right? And I don't. And this place used to be a rental property. That means that the last time somebody was in there, it's probably like a long time ago. A very, very long time ago. So if I go down there, I'm going to be the first one down there in a long, long time, and anything could be wrong. So really what needs to happen is I need to go down there and just look and see if there are any problems. That's really what needs to happen. I just need to see, is everything okay? Because if anything is wrong, I need to fix it. And I am not excited about the idea of there being something very, very wrong with this house. Because there could be. There really, truly could be. When I bought this house, I got it inspected. And I looked through all the inspection notes, like everything that was wrong with it. And there was a few things that were wrong. Most of those things I've already fixed. Not a big deal, right? And for the section on the crawl space, it was like, oh yeah, this is the crawl space. And it only showed the crawl space under the addition where the bathroom is. And I didn't realize that at the time. But now that I've been living in this house, I'm like, wait a second. that's not the whole crawl space. That's just a little, that's literally one room of crawl space. There's like fucking 80% of the crawl space isn't in the documentation, which means that the person who inspected my house did a fucking half-ass job of it and absolutely for sure did not go into the crawl space and actually see. First of all, he didn't go into that crawl space, but he certainly didn't go into the greater crawl space. And if that guy didn't give a shit, the last guy who would have been asked to go into that crawl space probably didn't give a shit either. You know what I mean? Who knows how long it's been, how many decades it's been since someone's been into this fucking crawl space. So I don't know if it's going to be like bad. And I wouldn't be worried about it at all if the water line, the main water line for the house doesn't go through there, right? If I knew that the plumbing was fine, then there's only so much that can even be wrong. Like, well, there could be like termites and stuff realistically, but that's not on the forest side of the house. So we shouldn't have any problems with termites. We shouldn't have any problems with like load bearing things. I don't think probably. It would just be water damage, really. But it could be water damage for sure. Like mold and stuff like that if there was some kind of a leak or whatever. But I don't want to know. I don't want to find out. I'm scared of finding out. But one day I'm going to have to know. I'm going to have to know. It's just, I've been putting it off for now a few years. Great Malenko says, you'd notice if you had termites. That's true. They would come into the living space at some point. So yeah, like you said, it's pretty unlikely that it's actually termites. But I'm definitely worried. It's probably nothing, but I don't want to find out that it's something, because then I have to do something about it, and that makes me sad. All right, later, Juzzy. The Great Malenko says, like, I laid my own hardwood on my house. That's awesome. Hardwood floor. Great Malenko says, spray foam that shit. It's gonna take a lot, but I could. Yeah, I definitely could. That's like, shit. That's probably like 24 bottles of the shit. It's a lot of fucking spray foam. Great Malenko says spray foam would be faster than moving the sheets of insulation. You're right. You're 100% right about that. I could bring 24 fucking cans with me in one trip. That would be way better. I might do that. You can leave the insulation right where it is if there is any, which I imagine that there is. Hopefully there is, Jesus. And then just spray over it and down. And just let it be what it is. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's been recommended to me before when I was talking about. Originally, I was just gonna do the insulation in the addition, where the bathroom is, because that's where plumbing is. Like, what I want is my pipes not to freeze, most importantly, right? But like, when I realized, wait a second, there's a crawl space to the greater part of the house, they probably never did the insulation to the greater part of the house, because the access to the crawl space is fucking a bowling ball. It's like 8 inches across or some shit. Like, it's not, it's big enough for someone my size to maybe get through, but it's not big enough for insulation to go in and out of. Like, how the fuck would they have insulated that place? It's probably not insulated. I probably should do everything. So with that in mind, it's like, I probably should do the whole fucking house. Like, the whole fucking house. But you're right. If I use spray foam, that'll make a big, big difference. And then it would just be however much I can fit in the joists, mostly. Great Malenko says, but then you got to make sure you cut the electrical out and plumbing out of the spray foam. I do, but I don't know. I don't think it would be that much, because this house, dude, this house is old as dick. Like, so much of that stuff, like so much of the electrical and the plumbing is not even in the like walls and the floors. So much of it is just like in the living space. So thankfully, the only plumbing that I'm worried about is the main line, right? That 3/4 inch pipe or whatever that comes from the street. That's the only one that could be leaking because it's the only one that's there. All the rest of the plumbing is up in the living space, basically. So I know none of that's leaking because I can fucking see it. I can literally look at it with my eyes, which is nice. That's very, very pleasant. It's unpleasant in that it's an eyesore, but it's pleasant in that I know that it's not a problem. So the spray foam really shouldn't cause that much heartache. But you're right. I do have to make sure that you can access everything that you need to be able to access. And I'm sure that the water line just goes, I mean, I don't know, right? But every crawl space I've ever been in, the water lines, especially like the main supply, just like runs basically dead straight across the house to wherever it needs to start. Like it's just a fucking straight fucking line. It's got some like supports or whatever, little, usually like Tyvek little straps or whatever that hold it up, but that's it. It just runs straight over, so it won't even be in the way of the insulation. Probably. Is there music? No? Oh, Jesus Christ, that was loud. I turned my game audio all the way up and just blasted myself with the sound of that crate. Jesus. I don't hear this song, so we're gonna play the next one. Great Malenko says, well, I do that because I try to make it easy on the electricians. I don't fuck with any voltages because I was fixing a 220 socket and got thrown through a wall at 15, but I can do all my own plumbing. Yeah. You definitely should. You shouldn't bury wires. That's like the biggest thing. That's just a bad idea to do that. Wires should be along studs and joists and all that. But it shouldn't be a problem. I should be able to handle it. I never considered just getting so much more insulation. Like the guy who told me to use spray foam, I was like, that is a good idea, but it should be easy enough to do with regular insulation. But if I'm gonna do the whole house, especially in that crawl space, it's a way better project. Oh god, now I have to look at it. Man, fuck. Now it seems like I can probably do it, so I should really go and look and see. Great Malenko says, then you're gonna be itchy as fuck. Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind crawl spaces or attics at all. I've been covered in the shit before. It's alright. It's fine, it's fine. You clean up just fine. Yeah, that fiberglass shit is it's nasty, but you can make it happen. It's okay. I'm not worried about that. Okay. So yeah, I'll look. I might still want that access though. Because if ever I need to go down there for any reason. Oh, that's the other thing, is I also don't know what it looks like. Because if there isn't space down there, that's a whole other problem. Because the addition's nice. It's like to standards, you know what I mean? It's like whatever the state demands as far as like space goes. So there's like a good probably 2 feet under all the joists or whatever. So it's like plenty of space to work around and like be in or whatever. But the other part of the house is way older, so there's no telling. It could be as little as, 6 inches and as much as 4 feet. There's no way to know how much space is over there. The Great Malenko says shower after sex balls. It's fine. It's fine. I've been in some bad places. Like, oh no, the drain lines are fucked up, so there's sewage inside of our crawl space. Please help. You know what I mean? Like, I've been in some bad places, and as long as I don't have a water leak, my crawl space will be much less than the worst that I've ever been in. I've been in crawl spaces that I could literally stand in, actually, as well. That's probably the best crawl space I've ever been in. I'm not a terribly tall guy, so that's part of the reason why, but like, literally you like step down into the crawl space and you can just like stand and walk around. quite nice, actually. Quite nice. Like, oh shit, I could live down here. The Great Malenko says, I had them pour concrete in mine. And I put a fucking mechanic scooter down there so they can just roll around. That's crazy. Great Malenko says, yeah, my uncle has a crawl space like that. So much space that you can just stand around down there. That's pretty good. I'll probably go down there first and just see what it's like. And then after I get a good idea of what it is that I'm messing with, what it looks like down there, I'll probably start with the access. Because if I do an access, then it will not be a problem if I ever need to go down there again, rather than having to either make the hole from one crawl space to the other bigger, which is sketchy. Because I don't know that they didn't know what they were doing, right? But what they did was they broke a hole inside cinder blocks. And I'm like, those cinder blocks are holding up the house, brother. Like, I don't know if I just want holes in my shit, dog. Like, like, yeah, it's probably not going to fall down just because I make the hole bigger, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm not a structural engineer. I don't know how big the hole is allowed to be. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to fucking find out that, oh, I made the hole too big. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to be that fucking guy. Great Malenko says there's light and shit in my mine too, so they can see. That's pretty awesome. I don't think I've got a light switch or anything going on down there. Great Malenko says every time a technician sees my crawl space, it's like a kid in a candy store. Like, bro, my breaker box is down there. I gotta come down here sometimes too. Oh no, mine's in the living space, so I don't have any problems with that. But I'm sure it goes down there at least a little bit. Wait, hold on. I'm thinking about my breaker box. I don't think any of the wires go down. I think they all go up. So I might not actually have any wires down there, to be honest. It might all just go through the ceiling rather than the floor. I'll have to look at that again. There's like a fat... Man, I want to say... like a range plug wire. You know, what is it? I think the gauge goes smaller as the wire gets bigger, so it's probably like 14 gauge or whatever cable that's just sticking out of the fucking ceiling near the breaker box. So it's not connected to the breaker box. It was connected to the breaker box at one point, but the rest of it, I don't know where the fuck it goes or what it was connected to. It just goes out to the house, it goes literally through the wall out of the house. Like, there's just fucking outside on the other side of that wall. Like, I have no idea what the fuck that 14 gauge or whatever 12 gauge wire was going to, but it's one of those things that has been in the house since the beginning. And like I said, it doesn't go to the breaker box, so it's not powered, right? I'm pretty sure it can't possibly be powered. I think I tested it at one point as well. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. It's been a few years now. I've been in this place for a while, but it was one of those things that I was like, that's a big wire to not be connected to anything. And also it goes out of the house. What could that possibly have been connected to? Like, it's very strange. It's like if there was like, imagine that on your outside of your porch, on your porch, like physically on top of your porch, there was a range. That's what that wire is going to go to. You know what I mean? The Great Malenko says he got off an hour ago and isn't home yet. I'm about to go home, I think. Yeah, he's clubbing, dog. It's Saturday night, dog. He's not going home tonight. He'll be there at 3 a.m. The Great Malenko says, I think someone told him I'm sitting out here. That's a fair warning. I wonder if that's enough of a message. Because obviously he doesn't want to talk to you about it. He's certainly not... Let me put it this way. He's certainly scared. Because he didn't come home like nothing happened. Malenko says he's lucky he's got kids or I'd kick his door in and wait on his couch. That's crazy. That's crazy. Speaking of, where is everybody? Great Malenko says, look, I've gotten a few girls. Sorry, I've gotten a few girls and some stepkids. But I'm Googleable. You can find my crimes and the trouble I've been in. Dang. That's crazy. Malenko says, I'll really take it there if I get pushed far enough. I mean, that seems reasonable to me. Like, anybody's like that, right? What did I miss? Usually it's a blue one. That's exactly what it was. Graham Malenko says, I've even had to check this motherfucker's dad, and he still won't stop. Do I dare ask what you mean by check his dad? Do you mean like contact his father? I feel like you don't mean contact his father. We had a cordial meeting with his father. Like, excuse me, your son is acting oddly belligerent. Might I inform you of the needless behavior that your son is exhibiting? My fellow Americans. Great Malenko says, and by check, I sat in jail for a weekend because I hit him in the face with a pool ball for trying to press me about beating up his son. Interesting. So this is a pattern of behavior for all people involved. Interesting. Wait a second. I'm sorry, how did this conversation start? I thought you were saying Destiny's brother was the person, right? Meaning that presumably Destiny's father is this guy's father, meaning that Destiny's cousin. Oh, okay, so, but like, still same situation. Like, wait a second. So the father gives a shit about his son, but not his niece, right? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, why did you have to do anything when your son is wiling out, popping off on your niece? Like, he needs to get his shit together. Wait a second, because this problem would never have made it to you if I'm in this position. If I'm in that father or that uncle's position, like, it would have never made it to you. You would have never had to do anything. Great Malenko says, I tried to keep it peaceful for so long before I started putting hands on people. All right, well, you know what? Fair enough. At that point, listen, I believe in treating people like people, and I believe in treating animals like animals, right? And sometimes you need to make sure that they don't stick their nose where it hurts. You know what I'm saying? Like, because even animals know not to rub their shit where it hurts. They'll stop doing that shit pretty fast. That being said, I do not condone crimes. I am not a crime doer or crime condoner. And I also would like to say that you should not admit to your crimes on my stream. You understand? However, I do think that you should make sure that people treat the people that you care about with respect. That is also very important. Not quite as important to me as me not being in trouble. I would say the most important thing to me is me not being in trouble. That's number one. But just after that, it's treating people with respect. I would like to not be in trouble, first and foremost. Because no matter how much respect you have for your people, that does not make me safe in my space. I would like my stream to continue, please. but right after that, you know what I mean? Right after that, it's the respect thing. Like, that's pretty important too. Great Malenko says, if I say it here in stream, there's already a police report. I mean, you're right. You're right. It's different in that case, I guess, to be fair, because it's not like, don't admit to crimes that haven't been adjudicated, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. It's like, I don't want my shit to be subpoenaed, if that makes sense. That's really what I'm trying to say, realistically. Speaking of adjudication, where the fuck are these guys at? What is going on? We not playing Barony today? Did fucking Lokrin stay up all goddamn night? Is Delta still cleaning his room? Delta says, imagine they trying to pull your VOD into court. I mean, they can have the VOD as long as they don't have to have me. You know what I'm saying? That's really the thing that I'm trying to prevent. I don't want to be made an accessory to shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be subpoenaed for a fucking goddamn thing. I don't want anybody knocking on my goddamn door. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I just want to live peacefully. Like, shit, I'm not even involved. That's top to bottom. I don't want none of the money. I don't want none of the flack, none of the heat, none of the juice, none of the squeeze. You know what I'm saying? None of that. I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm gonna eat a fucking frozen pizza today. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I've got in my fucking future. Like, I'm good. I'm all right. It's not gonna be frozen when I eat it, though. A formerly frozen pizza. A once frozen pizza. Great Malenko says, imagine the subpoena and it says that Daft Punk Panda instead of your name. I mean, that's all they would know me by. I don't know if Twitch releases that information. They might, honestly. When I say release, I mean have been hacked. I wasn't on Twitch when the big hack happened with like Iron Mouse's finances or whatever being released. I wasn't a streamer then, so they wouldn't have had my stuff then. If ever there are hacks after, they definitely would have my shit. Because, I mean, any affiliate, right? You have to give them your full government in order to get that shit to a bank account or whatever, right? Right, Malenko says, depending on the crime, they might be forced to. It's very possible, I imagine, but I don't understand. I would imagine that it's very limited circumstances that, like, the information that is available on the stream is pertinent such that, like, they have to get that shit from me. You know what I mean? Because the VOD is available. Like, the VOD is available on the internet. Like, you don't need me to do shit, right? So it would really be when I am, like, truly an accessory in some way. But yeah, they would definitely be able to get that shit if I am, like, truly facilitating some kind of a crime. I would imagine so. But who knows? The way Twitch is, you know what I mean? Like, people out here assaulting the biggest streamers on the planet at TwitchCon, and they do fucking nothing. You know what I mean? Like, so maybe Twitch just doesn't give a fuck. Raymalenko says, like, say hypothetically I told you that I committed a murder and gave details about it, they'd be able to do it? Yeah, but I don't know that they would, is the thing. Because if you told me about a murder, right? They could subpoena the VOD for sure, but I don't need to give them anything, right? Twitch might have to give them something, but it's not like I have the VOD, right? Twitch does, really. I'm not storing it myself. It's on my YouTube channel, right? But you know what I mean? Like, and if they ask me for it, all I would need to send them is, you know, the fucking Google Drive or whatever, right? Like, they don't need me to like appear in court in any capacity. So I feel like I still wouldn't be all that involved. They could also get the VODs themselves. Yeah, exactly. Like, they don't need me to do a goddamn thing. Just go download it, right? Like, it's available on the internet. You can do it. You can figure it out. I believe in you. You know what I mean? Like, not that big a deal. There's ways to do that. Graham says, now, if you hired me for murder, yeah, exactly. If I hired someone else for murder, for sure, I would end up, I would be the one charged. I wouldn't even be subpoenaed. You know what I mean? It's way more than that. But yeah. Through stream, they would definitely be able to like isolate me on that. Sure, no problem. I would definitely be got. Don't hire your Twitch chat to do murder. Don't ask your Twitch chat to do a murder. Don't do that. I don't condone violence. I believe in respecting people. And murder is not very respectful. As if it needed to be said. This is Muspa, right? More than meets the eye? No. I think it was Muspa before. Wait, is that oh, I thought that said 1,000 crystals. I was like, yo, that is a lot of fucking crystals. God damn. Gray Million says, don't disrespect people by murdering them. I mean, in general, but yeah, sure. It is a very disrespectful thing to do to someone. Maybe the most disrespectful thing you can do to someone is murder them, to be honest. Oh man, my hand does not feel great. Oh fuck. Yo, what's up, Loke? Everybody's late today. So no Cam and potentially no Savage either. Folks says none of us talked, so I don't know if we'd be doing anything. When we played last time, I said, so we're doing Barony again next week. But you forgot, I guess, but that's okay. But no, we definitely were going to do Barony again this week. As we have always done something every week for the last, like, 50-something weeks. Okay. Don't know why you think something has changed exactly, but yeah, no. It was the same plan. Hey, Biscuit. What's up, dude? Look, says I was late because I had to clean. That's fine. Like I said, I don't know where Delta is anyway, so. Actually, he's doing the same thing you were doing, I guess, cleaning. Do I have to be like way more annoying about pickle pack stuff? Because I can like remind everyone every time if that's what it takes. I just felt like that would be like mad annoying to have to experience. Like, hey, I'm checking in with you. How do you feel about this? Thanks for the hydrate, Biscuit. I was just talking about you earlier today, actually. You know what level you made it to in Vanilla WoW? I thought it was like 38 or 41. Yeah, with us. Or 41? Okay. So yeah, I was about right. I think you were the third highest in our group. Antics made it all the way to cap, and I was like level 56 or something. 54, 56. Squarance is mounted up. Did I have a mount? I'm not actually sure, to be honest. Do you think I would know? Because that is like a significant milestone that I genuinely don't remember. I was a hunter, so I had cheetah path or whatever. So it wouldn't have been like that big of a difference anyway for me specifically, I don't think. But I don't remember. I feel like I was at the stage of the game where I was high enough that I could join the basically end game raid without like being too much of a hindrance. Like I could like fill in a slot and it would be fine. And then that was basically the stage of the game where it was like, just send that over and over again because you can get gear, you get levels, and you're strong enough to contribute, and it's not going to be like a problem. Like, just live at that raid for the rest of the game, basically. Go back and get the best in slot gear after you get enough levels to do the quest for it, like 1 or 2 more quests. But that was like literally it. It's like, oh yeah, just round out the rest of your best in slot gear and then start sending raids. But this was a long time ago. Obviously, I was saying the Blitzchung thing, right? So whenever that was topical. Biscuit says, what was the reason we stopped playing? I stopped playing because of Blitzchung, which was, what did he say? Something about either Hong Kong or Taiwan. I was like, yeah, I don't want to. They like fucking kicked him out of the tournament or whatever the fuck that was. And I was like, yeah, I don't need to give Blizzard my fucking money. I'm good. Yeah, it's been fucking ages. Biscuit says I think it was unanimous with the group. Well, everybody else had already basically stopped playing. Like, you were playing a little less, obviously, being that you were a little lower level, but it was like literally just the three of us that were still even playing at all. Like Antics, you and I were the only ones, I think, that I can remember that played like within like 2 or 3 weeks of that incident happening. Like everybody else was already like kind of done with vanilla. No, B might have gone back to it at some point because he's also like big into WoW or whatever, but he wasn't playing by that point. He was like level 33 or some shit. He was like way behind. And all of Peaches' people were like long since done too. I don't think Roku was too far behind. He might have been like 37 or something. But I think he was already out by that point too. Not 100% sure. It's been a long, long time. But it certainly didn't make anybody want to come back. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, well, now that we know that Blizzard fucking hates Taiwan, let's go play WoW. God damn, 1.6 mil today. That's a lot of fucking sailing experience. Do you want to start without Delta? Look. We can? Okay. I'll just finish this lap then. It'll be 2 minutes. I'm surprised that Delta's in here. He said he was just gonna like clean his room for a second. We're gonna be playing Barony in a second. It's a roguelike class-based dungeon crawling type of game, kind of like Gauntlet, but way less hack and slashy. Very D&D though. Oh god. Okay, we're good. I was gonna miss that one. All right, there we go. Nice level at the end. 94 sailing. Fucking huge. All right, let's get out of here.